What is going on, everybody? What is going on? I am your boy Slick 50. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Another night of boxing going on and some other things I want to get off my chest, man. You know how I go. I'm always up in this thing, man. Before we get into this, though, man, make sure y'all hit that like button and make sure you subscribe. Help us reach that 5,000 mark. We are on our way. Shout out to the 108. No, my bad. 160 subscribers, bro. That was hard. Saturday was big. I appreciate everybody who came out. Helped your boy reach 20K. Hey, that shit was nice, bro. That was nice. I really support that, man. Y'all support y'all. Y'all support me. I'm with it. That's why your boy here, bro. That shit means a lot, man. Like I said, man, hit that like button, man. It goes a long way. You know what I'm saying? But while they doing these workouts, man, you know what I'm talking about, man. We're going to talk about some other boxing. And we're going to get in there, man. Salute to 913 came up here. Chappelle, what's happening, baby? What's going on? We also got Pro Box on, too, man. Terrence Williams just got his win. Nice win, kid. Got some stuff to work on, but nice fight nonetheless. Again, welcome to the judge table, man. Y'all know what it is. For the people just getting up here, I am your boy Slick 50, man. I want to give my assessment on Terrence Crawford and Madrimov. Who do I think gonna win it and why? All right. I think, honest to God, I think this is Terrence is gonna use Madrimov, and I'm gonna explain why, bro. Given the skill set that Terrence has and has acquired over his boxing career, and going against this cat, with 10 wins or whatever it is, I know it's slim to none. I get that he's champ, but being champ is like they say, it's easy to become champ, but keeping is one thing. And I just don't think he has enough experience in the ranks. Now I get amateurs, this and that third, but after looking at his fights, man, y'all know I'm a stickler for ticks, and it was easy, too easy, to find several ticks that this man has that just plays into Terrence's favor. Right? It all plays in Terrence's favor, bro. The one that sticks out the most to me is when he goes to the body, he puts his head down more like this and pushes his punch. That's a problem right there. That's that reaching factor. We saw that with Sean. We saw how he did that with Sean. Sometimes he wants to push you around. We saw he handled that. But also he got this chopping jab that ain't going to do nothing. He wants to come in a double jab. Sometimes I don't know if he calling foot feints or what, but it's a telltale. It's not even a real feint. It's like, what is it? He's off balance. Like he has these, like he want to hop, switch angles, but he hops way out of place no matter where he goes, and then he'll swing with the wrong arm. And what I mean is, if he hops to his left, he wants to swing across his body. Right? Like, what is that about, bro? Hop left, right. Like, I'm not understanding that. And this is repetitive. Right? This isn't just one fight. This is just his style of fighting. Now, what he does have in his favor, he got power, and he could knock you down from a punch that you may not see coming. But that's not hard to avoid if I choose to come in there and box you, frustrate you. Think about the stuff that Terrence does. All right, we not just talk about the bad. I got good on Madrimov too. If Madrimov gets in the rhythm and he can find his way to stay close to you, he do good work. I give him that. He does good work besides his feet. All right, that was nothing. His feet is majorly his problem, man. He leans over his feet's telltale, he got happy feet, all that. But if he gets inside, he tends to do good work. I like that he goes to the body. You know, but he doesn't cut the ring off, but he'll follow you everywhere. I don't like that. And I'm not just hating. No, this ain't hate. You know what I'm saying? But it's just very few things I can really speak to him about. Inside, he got power. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not really like a setup. He just throwing. You know what I mean? So when you put him in front of a person like Terrence, somebody, or just not just Terrence, just somebody with real experience that know how to frame you up, know how to pin you up too, it's a problem. We all know, man, Terrence to throw a fake punch and hold your hands in one spot and bow, hit you with the next one. So many things. Get you on the ropes, pin this arm, bing. Like it's just looks easy. I'm just saying this looks like easy work, bro. You feel me? It looked like easy work. For instance, the double jab that he throws, that Madrimov throws, is very, very, very light. It doesn't have no weight on it. He doesn't turn the punch over. We saw that with Earl. So if he come over the top, then what? I just think Madrimov is gonna be big. The size is gonna be on his size. He is strong. I don't know what they talking about. They got him in jiu-jitsu, wrestling, or something like that to help out. I don't know how that's gonna help in the ring when you're dealing with an athlete that wrestles itself. I mean, my dude was just playing hoops, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. I don't know what Diaz is planning, but I hope they can straighten all that up. I just can't see how you change all of that. I've seen this time and time with fighters such as Deontay Wilder, for example, come in, change up who he is, and then once he get popped, they go right back into who they are. You know, they go back into what they know. So I just see Terrence coming in there, not coming there for the knockout, but frustrating him. And I can see a knockout coming or a knockdown, but it's all Terrence, bro. I don't see Terrence. If Terrence loses rounds because he gave it away, you know, I don't want to hear that he going to be too big, because look at Jeff Horn. Was way too big. Everybody basically was bigger than Bud if you think about it in size. You know what I'm saying? So that's me, man. I just wish he had feet. He had some decent feet, but he don't. I don't see it. He moved, but he tripped himself up. He lunges with his punches. When he throw hooks, he just throw all his weight with it, and it's just like it's sloppy work, and I think it's gonna make for easy work for Terrence Crawford, and that's my opinion. I'm sticking with it. I think Terrence comes out victorious, and I hope he get his wish. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we're gonna bring to the stage my boy 913 Boxer. Y'all know how we roll over this way over here on the judges table. Excuse me. If you want to come in, just come on in. The link is at the top. 913, what's happening, baby? What's good?
Up, bro?
Nothing.
Hey, Phil, we got beef, my nigga. I'm fucking with you, Phil. You know you the good homie.
Man,
But
what's your thought?
I totally agree, bro.
Okay.
I'm looking at I agree with exactly what you said, man. I'm looking at this fight to kind of go like a Jeff Horn fight.
Yeah.
With a little bit more power.
Yeah.
Where, Jeff Horn, he could punch, but he wasn't as big a puncher as Magnumov, but I think it's gonna be the same kind of thing. Yeah. It's gonna be just like a Jeff Horn fight, possibly stopping.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I think this is gonna be different, a different way. We may see like Terrence have to put them together in order to get a person down versus like that flash knockdown power that we seen at 147. Mm-hmm. We might see that. We might see him have to put them together a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I think. Because if you go back to the Jeff Horn fight, the reason I used that was because Jeff Horn was big, bro. He was hella big in that fight. And the fight went as such. Terrence just started using his own weight against him. He started making a following. He was boxing off the back foot. The more you saw, the more he chased, the more you start seeing Jeff Horn lean forward when he swing. And then he just start catching him. Pop, pop, pop. And you just start landing on him, bro.
It was a thing. He just played the leverage game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use your leverage against you. Walk into my power.
Yeah. And that's what I see from Madrimov watching them fights. He follow you everywhere. He trip over his own feet. He lunges. He pushes punches. And I wanted to screen the point that you made last night, bro. But I want you to tell the public that point. Who do he fight? Like, who does Madrimov remind you
of? He fights like Jeff Horn a little bit. He fights like
what style though, based off Diaz?
You say what now?
What style based off Diaz?
What style based off of what?
Diaz, the coach.
Oh, it's Timothy Bradley. It's Timothy Bradley.
Bro, when you said that, and I woke up this morning, I've been watching boxing all day. And
It's
when I
Timothy
went back,
Bradley
I
all
went
day.
and watched that shit. I said, well, I'll be damned.
Yeah, it's Timothy Bradley.
All day, top of your head, going in with your head for body punches, overhands. You know what I'm saying?
He
And it's to
fight
the,
like a California fighter, bro.
you
I'm a
know,
California fighter.
right. And it's like his head down, and then goddamn me, what's supposed to be a hook because you throwing your head down almost look like an overhand. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Hey, give me a second, real quick, bro.
Yeah. So it's like seeing those things, man. I just don't know how or what they're gonna do to change that up. And like I said, he may come in looking sharp, but we gonna see when he get hit. When what was that Tyson Fury 3? What was it? Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury 3. My guy came in there looking sharp until Deontay looked sharp. Going to the body on Tyson. I think it was the second fight or the third fight. He was going to the body of Tyson Fury. Bing! Tyson was backing up. Then Tyson caught him with that straight. Pop! After that, it was over. It was back to old Deontay Wilder. He didn't give a damn about none of the new shit he learned or none of that. And I really think that's how it's going to go. They're going to try some shit, but this ain't the fighter to try some shit. Like, I think you better just go for what you know. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Terrence know how to hunker down, bro. He'll weather the storm, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm just and like I be trying. Me and you talk all the time, fam, and I be trying to just get little tidbits out there. Like I say, I'm not. I don't be want to be known as a know-it-all, but like if you study a fighter, especially if you have a favorite fighter, right? Because I know how that usually goes, right? You know, you want to know the ins and outs. You know what I mean? And the framework that Terrence know how to. He's very under. Nobody talks about his framework, his pins, none of that shit. Them the little things I pay attention to. Well, Terrence is good for throwing a left and let that bitch stick right on your glove and then turn your right side up. Pow! With a body shot. Get on the ropes. He act like he throwing a jab. Man, that fucking jab look like it's gonna turn to him. He do this. Hold your shit and be bang. You know what I'm saying? Like, he do good framework, bro. Do good pins.
He's got what the old timers used to call an educated lead hand.
Yeah, facts.
Sometimes it's a jab, sometimes it's a hook, sometimes it's an uppercut.
Yep.
It's educated.
Yep. And
It
sometimes
ain't just jab hook. He got more facets to it. He'll jab down low, up high. He'll hook down low. He'll hook up high. He'll jab and make it look like it's a jab, and then it's a hook.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He'll jab, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes a motherfucking uppercut.
Blind
you know
you.
What I mean? So,
all shit with that motherfucker. Make it stick
educated.
to you. He just cold with it, bro. And people wonder where Shakur get them little pins from. It's from him. It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I just see it's like he a mixture of two fights that he just had recently. Sean Porter and Errol Spence. Errol Spence start getting popped. You start pushing his punches, start leaning forward, and start getting caught. You saw Sean Porter trying to bull rush. When he was going in, he went in low with his head down and wide ass hooks trying to go to the bottom. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I just feel like this fight is truly nothing that he's never saw before.
Yeah. But see, think about it like this, though. You say fighters got ticks, and I completely agree. Well, nigga, coaches got ticks too.
Yeah. That's where I swear I agree 100% with you, because especially like even if it wasn't your tick, when that man came in with that tick, it was your job to correct it. So now it's yours because you satisfied with it. My biggest tick that I hate, I said Leo gonna get fucked up one day. He get with the right motherfucker. You know why? He had the tick of all ticks. This shit. That nigga shake his glove every time before he swing. And he would tell on himself, bro. I'd be like, damn, why don't nobody catch on to this shit? Lo and behold.
Another thing that's potentially dangerous for Magnumov, bro. I don't know if you touched on it because I did step out a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
But he throws from way too far away.
Oh, I did. He lunges.
He lunges. He throws. He starts like this nigga halfway across the ring. Nigga, he trying to be Jordan and hit a fucking dunk from the free throw or some shit. Nigga, he throw from way too far across the way. But I wanted to ask you that too, bro. You know what I'm saying? What's your keys to victory for Magnumov? So I know you rocking with Bud.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. Shit, we all are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the obvious pick. But what's your keys to victory for for Magnum what would you have him do? If you had to pick like 3, 4, 5 keys to victory, what he could do to pull off a win, what would you say?
Oh shit, goddamn me. First and foremost, cut that fucking ring off. You gotta know that he gonna be big, so you know Terrence gonna be backing up. Terrence is not finna stand squad with that big motherfucker. Knowing you got power, he's gonna respect that. He's gonna test the water. You gonna see Bud come out doing this. You know what I'm saying? Just to see how hard his ass gonna swing. And that's gonna say, okay, you give him that, cut the fucking ring off. 2, body. Body, head, body, head. Don't go in there trying to make no point. Sleeping this little dude. Don't do that. Chop him down first. Slow him down so you could do work. Because one thing, like
beat
I gave him
up a little bit.
Yeah,
like
pepper him up. Right.
Beat him up a little bit.
3, once you get that done, like I said, I gave him props. When he do get in the inside, he seemed to do good work because then his feet don't have to move that much. You get what I'm saying? Then you slow that nigga down. Then you start getting able to get close enough, and then you do work. That's what he needs to do. You know what I'm saying? Now the various of punches that he throws some decent combinations when he's inside. All that shit on the outside, that lunging, that wannabe gazelle punch for no reason. You know, when you so far out, you already trying to do a high step, and you high step so far that you out of angle, thrown across your body. Let all that shit go.
Yeah,
that shit makes no sense to me. Fight your fight. It's like
some of the shit he does, bro. Not to cut you off, some of the shit he does kind of reminds you of. Remember that Wilder Stavern 2 shit?
Yeah.
When he hit him and he just hopped over for no reason. I was like, why did he even do that? Like, you didn't even have to do that.
Yeah,
like,
facts. It's just weird like that, bro. So, you know, that would be my keys to victory on that, bro. Because if he can definitely cut that ring off, that alone is gonna make it a real tough fight for Bud. You know, to get away from all that weight and them punches coming. Because being that he's the natural 154 pounder, knowing that he really gonna come in maybe 160 probably, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. Bud not coming in at 160. Bud coming probably at 154, 156 somewhere. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, even if you hit his gloves, it's gonna bother Bud. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't gonna matter. You hit him in the shoulder. You know what I mean? You just want to touch him, beat his ass up. You know what I mean?
What I say for Magnum is first keys of victory, and we agree. Cut off that motherfucking ring, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
For 1. For 2, keep your hands up.
Right.
Keep your hands up. You know, try to impersonate Miguel Cotto as much as you can. Keep your motherfucking hands up.
But you know
what I'm saying? Dress up in defense. Dress down. You know what I'm saying?
But in order to do that, he got to fucking pick one solid defense. This dude be shifting this defense. Once he'll muff up, then he try to turn, make himself small. Then he do too much, bro. But it's all on the outside. It's like he don't know what he want to be on the outside. You get what I'm saying? It's like taking an inside fighter. Like, let me say this one point, then you can go. It's like you take an inside fighter that's been fighting inside his whole life, like the guy we just watched, right? That probably should have won that motherfucker against Terrence Williams, right?
Yeah.
All right. How he kept coming in with his hands high. See, he know what he about. He knew what he wanted. You know what I mean? But imagine taking him. He been fighting like that all his life, and then saying, we finna turn you into a boxer, and you gonna fight on the outside. That's what Madrimov remind me of. Because when you get inside, he do good work. And it's like somebody told him, like, man, you finna learn how to box on the outside, and it's like he trying to learn how to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And trying too hard, trying to look good to do it, and don't know what he doing. That's, you know, I get it. The punches from awkward punches and shit, but that damn near constitutes his luck. Like, he tries it over and over again. Yeah, you land 1 out of 10 you done threw. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But I say another key to victory is from rounds 1 to 3. Invest in the body. And even if you don't throw your hard shots upstairs, invest into the body. Your hard punches should be down to the body.
Mm-hmm.
By the time the 4th round comes, try to get that overhand in there. Fuck around and make him famous.
Mm-hmm.
That's the keys to victory. Try to get that overhand in there.
Mm-hmm.
Because Bud has a mental lapse in all of his fights.
Every
last one of his fights where his head is just sticking up and his chin is up, and he always gets caught with an overhand.
He get caught.
But it's just like something happens where he gets hit with it, or when it starts coming, he'll always see it though.
Mm-hmm.
And when he sees it, he snap back like, oh shit, boom.
Right.
And it, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
He'll eat it.
Yeah, he'll partially ride it. But
Yeah.
but like I say, Bud can't afford to do that shit.
Yeah.
That's one thing I'm not saying. This is 154. And this man does hit hard. That's the one thing you can't take from him. He hit hard. Then a motherfucker.
Treat it like Jeff Horn, though. Treat this fight just like
Yeah.
Jeff Horn.
Yeah.
When you left 140 and moved to 147, they got a lot of the same characteristics, bro. Treat it just like Jeff Horn.
Like, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And like, he got a lot of experience in it. Shine was bigger, heavier than him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just the whole thing, like, he got experience of fighting a lot of people that was bigger than him, bro. So, but like they say, any man with two hands got a fighting chance, right? So if he choose to come in here and he land one of them lucky lunging punches, I'm gonna be like, well, I'll be damned. But I'm gonna tell you, it should be no reason Bud don't pull this motherfucker out. And I agree with you. Invest in the body, and especially in the early rounds that he may give you. You know what I'm saying? Don't be trying to headhunt and tire yourself out. You know what I'm saying? Cut the ring off. Get used to how he moving. Cut that fucker off and go to the body. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'll be on. Because he gonna box the shit out of you. That's the plan. I don't see no other plan for Bud.
Comes out right-handed, if Bud comes out right-handed, and the moment he switches southpaw, the fight will probably be over within 2 rounds after that.
Shit, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't see him coming out. I'm gonna say this again. I don't see him coming out orthodox.
You don't?
Nah. He gonna come out instantly trying to confuse that big motherfucker. Now he may switch afterwards, but he gonna come out trying to confuse that motherfucker. He gonna try and bait him into some shit. What it do, DJ? Yeah. He gonna try to bait him into some shit. Like I say, Bud likes to gauge motherfuckers. He wanna see how hard that fucking swing gonna be.
Yeah. But see, you don't even have to catch it to figure out how hard that swing gonna be.
Nah.
You can just catch it on your hands, like, oh,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But the reason I say for real, and the reason I say he coming out southpaw is because he got the same little wannabe stutter step with that double jab, and it's not even a real jab, bro. Man, if he and they the same height, bro. They not even. I thought Madrimov was taller than him. He's not taller than him, bro.
No.
So he can go right over top of that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Without putting himself in any trouble. So
ain't that crazy though? I thought he was too, and then when they lined it up, I think it was the Grand Arrivals.
Yeah.
When he had on the gray sweatsuit, I was like, "Damn, Bud taller than him."
Yep. So he can.
Damn.
But one thing, he is bigger than Bud. That nigga's shoulders, he big, he wide. You know what I mean? But what plays a good part, like as long as if he can get his feet together and cut the ring off, that's the main key to victory. If he can't cut that ring off, nigga, it's a problem.
If he can't judge his motherfucking distance, if he can't control his distance and his range, bro, this fight's over, and it'll be over within 5. Especially if he gets to shooting them punches from way out. Only thing Bud got to do is timing. And the fucked up thing is he can time him with a right hand or a motherfucking left hand because he punched like that with both hands. You feel me? So I don't think he got to do is timing.
Facts.
And once he get your timing down, bro, it's gonna be an onslaught. Usually Bud wake up, man, probably about like 3, 4, and 5. You feel me? That's when he start waking up, bro. Like it's a little chess match. Then the moment he start catching your punches, backing up. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do. Is he gonna try to attack the body or is he trying to attack the head? Boom. Okay, he's going for the body. And then after a couple of rounds of that shit, once he start catching your punches and then countering over top of it, yeah, it's pretty much a wrap. Because that means, okay, now he got your timing down.
Yeah.
He know that your game plan is a body attack.
Right.
You got to really camouflage your attacks with him.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
You got to camouflage that shit.
No, I definitely agree. Ain't no getting away from it, bro. Ain't no getting away. At this moment, I don't see no getting away from it. Like I say, I'm anxious to see what Joe Diaz gonna put in his boy head and see if he actually gonna listen. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But from everything I'm hearing from Joe Diaz, the interviews I've been listening to, they had their table face off today and stuff. And they was asked specific questions. You know, what is he gonna do X, Y, Z? And it's basically like he even said it's a 50-50 fight himself. He like, and he said that, you know, he's a very tough fighter. You know, the dance around shit.
Yeah.
You're not talking about no skills that he got. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's very big. He's very strong, giving vague ass answers. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Hold on real quick, bro. Hold on real quick.
So it's tripping me out when I hear that. Like, so if it scares me that, damn, your trainer might not have no confidence in you in this fight. You know? And I'm still waiting to see how damn wrestling is gonna help you in a boxing match. I get strength or whatever the case may be, but you know, they say when it comes to clinching, but I mean, I ain't never known Bud like to clinch like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know if it's the grappling on their end or what they plan to do. I just feel like Bud is definitely taking this out 100%. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that in the comments, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Hey man, speaking of the
Why is that
the fight Ruiz and Big Baby, man, what's your thing? What's your assessment of the whole card, man? Who you got?
I got Jared to win that fight against Okoli. Just because
No, I'm saying Ruiz against Miller.
Big Baby.
Yeah, nigga, I got Jared. I got Jared walking away with that motherfucker.
Yeah. Okoli too flat for it. That's why I said it. But
yeah.
If I had to pick, and I'm be real with you, people talking bad about that fight, but I think it's gonna be one. It's gonna be like I told y'all. If you ever watch the 4-6 football teams play against each other, usually a good game, meaning they playing to each other's talent. You give them they on the same level. I'm going with Ruiz, just simply because his hand speed. Simply because Ruiz can take a punch. So he not, you know what I'm saying? He just can't take too many of them, but he eat a punch. You know what I mean? And also, Ruiz can move for a little butterball. And we see Jared, I don't care how long you give Big Baby Miller, that is, a chance to train, he always seems to goddamn me gas out.
Yeah.
So I gotta go with Ruiz, bro.
Yeah. You know what? This is one of them fights, bro. I don't know. I just want to see the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm looking at it like this, like is the layoff gonna affect Ruiz? Now, Big Baby, he just fought. Miller just fought. What was that like? What, 6 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's about 6 months ago.
Yeah. It's been about 6 months ago.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? He's a little bit more fresher. And not only that, he looks better and more fit than Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? He looks more fit than he did his last fight too. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that's gonna carry over. Has he got better? And plus he hasn't had the inactivity, or is it one of those things where Andy Ruiz just could beat him on his worst day? Because we don't know how much. This is one of those fights for real though that we got to see how far motherfuckers really eroded. Because I don't know if Andy Ruiz is still where he was at. You feel me? I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
I'm trying to multitask and watch this.
It's all good.
This shit too.
But no, I definitely get what you're saying. But I was just basing mine I wasn't even looking at the ring rest or none of that, just straight up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I agree with you. Activity is a motherfucker, but at the end of the day, I don't know. I just think Andy could live off of it just because I get dude lost all that weight and all of that. But how much did that take out of him? You know what I mean? It's like a lot of extra variables. It was 6 months ago, but shit. You know what I mean? And we know Andy, but he been looking in shape. Ain't like he had to lose all that weight. Now, is he gonna be rushed in the ring? For sure. You know what I'm saying? But I just think he got better skills than Jared all the way around.
Yeah, this is in and fight though. You know why though? It's intriguing to me though,
Mhm.
because um
What's up,
Miller was
DJ?
the reason him popping dirty was the reason why he got the title shot against Joshua in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So they kind of owe each other about.
Right.
They kind of owe each other. Who knows if Miller would have got the shot with Joshua? Was it bad Joshua or was it good Andy Ruiz? You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Miller would have been the champion. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So he kind of owe him one since, damn, I fucked off this fight and you went on and took the fight from me, nigga, and won the title. Okay, now I want to see what they do against each other.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Because think about it like this though. Mentally, from a mental standpoint, Andy Ruiz may be thinking of this fight as okay, this is my way back to get a Joshua fight.
Mm-hmm.
But Miller may be thinking at this fight like, fuck him. He took something from me. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
it may be more of a he may have more motivation coming in this fight. I don't know.
Hey,
So that's one of them fights where I just want to sit back and see what's going on.
I like
And
that,
fuck
man.
it, we mess around and see that fight and be like, man, both of them shit.
Right, you hear me? Hey,
You know what
hey,
I'm saying?
only time I tell, man, we definitely gonna see Saturday. We definitely gonna see.
They may
DJ,
be
what's
tired by
happening?
the second round, bro.
Right.
Hugging each other and shit.
What's happening, DJ? What's going down, man?
Salute, Deeds.
Nostradamus,
What's up,
and
brother?
CEO, proprietor, owner, GMT Sports, Slick
Yeah,
50.
yes,
How are
sir. I'm all right. I'm all right, brother.
you? This is my introduction. I didn't go much on the whole grand arrivals. I could see what they were trying to do, but they didn't really get much time with the fighters. The audience didn't get much time with the fighters other than just watching them by way of interviews and those sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
I'll, Bud hasn't given me a reason to doubt him, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm still leaning with Bud. And I'm not trying to get sucked into all the promotion like this is his biggest test ever. Now that may well be, but they're probably going to say that regardless of whether it's Madrimov, whether it's Virgil, whether it's Tim Tszyu, whether it's Jamel. They're just trying to sell the fight. So
Yeah.
I just can't find a way to find reason why Bud gives me an excuse not to back him until proven otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still going for the upset. Rayo beats Pitbull.
Mm.
I've got Ruiz. I just don't rate Big Baby as any sort of boxer. He's just, there's nothing there for me, and that just comes from a very uneducated place. And the other thing is, I've seen Andy Ruiz survive in the ring with some big hitters, some big boys, so he knows his way around there and how to keep himself out of harm's way for the most part.
Right.
Who'd I miss?
What you did? You did Pitbull Rayo. You
I forgot who
did.
Morrell Jr. fighting. I forgot.
I'll pick Morel over that
Yeah, I got
in that
Morrell.
one.
Yeah.
Who
Hold on,
else?
man. Did this motherfucker just do a Michael Jackson move and shit
Who?
in the ring?
Well, on Pro Box?
Nah, man. I'm watching the workouts on.
Oh yeah, you talking about what's that? Cruz, Andy Cruz.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this motherfucker just did a Michael Jackson spin. What the fuck?
And I'll go on record to say, hopefully, this doesn't bring hate to your channel, Slick, but transgender boxing, particularly in the Olympics, absolute fucking fail.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Exactly.
it
Yeah.
just
No, that's not
bullshit.
gonna bring no hate, bro. It's just it's just not right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I always say, if you gonna play the part, you gotta understand the hate that come with it, right? And there ain't no slander against no transgender people. It's just that
Nah.
goddamn me. Like I
It's
talked
it's a combat sport.
right,
It's not
Yep.
basketball. It's not darts.
right,
Two equal genders can really hurt each other and kill them. Just
right,
sometimes no is the right answer, regardless of how many people you might upset and how disappointing it is. Sometimes no is still the right answer.
Facts.
So for all of those powers to be, right,
Mm-hmm.
the real litmus test is, would you allow your mum, your sister, your daughter, right, to get
Mm-hmm.
in the ring, right, in that circumstance? If the answer's no, well, it's still not okay because somebody else's daughter or sister is doing it. Stop
Right.
it. Protect the women.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
just it doesn't help the sport. It doesn't help the dollars in the sport. I just can't find any positive part of it. And
Uh-huh.
that's not a slight on transgender people. It's just it's the wrong place to do it.
Right.
There
Hit-
might be other occasions where you might say, oh, well, it's a little bit fair, but for me, it's so hypocritical because you spend so long trying to keep the sport clean, stopping people get on steroids to not have an advantage,
Mm-hmm.
that then you go and do this stuff. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yep. Talk your
So,
shit, Deej.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what? Say what you want. I'm right there with you. I believe in traditional gender roles. If you gay, I don't have no problem with you. But nigga, if you got a dick, you're not a female. Period. Point blank.
I,
If you was born with a dick, you're not a female. If
yeah.
you was born with a
Yeah.
pussy,
Yeah.
you're not a male. Just it is what it is. Sorry, Slick, to bring that heat to your channel, but nigga, that's just the
No,
way.
everybody. I put disclaimer before the before the show
Yeah.
starts. You know what I'm saying? But
honestly, I'm just trying to support the women. For me, it's not even about pure gender roles. It's just stop putting them in a place where they can be harmed
mm,
unfairly.
mm.
Just stop it.
Here, this is how I look at it. Men are always been destined to protect women, right? But at some point, I have to ask you women to protect yourselves. Meaning, you need to stand up for yourselves and say, this shit ain't right. Instead of congratulating things out of spite. And then when they turn back on y'all, now you want to say it. It's like this overall. I don't care what sport we play, it'll never be fair to a woman. You understand what I'm saying? You put a women's team against a basketball team, they're gonna get slaughtered. It's just facts. It is what it is. But it's not fair for a man to jump in a women's sport and get praised for it. Right? And men can say this all day. But as long as women is campaigning for them, they're bringing that on themselves. So it has to take both. But see, the tricky thing is this: some women will be knowing they're wrong, but will campaign for it just to feel right. You see what I'm saying? And just to go against men. So at the end of the
being logical and common sense, obviously this is something that's going to continue to be in society. It may well grow, all those sorts of things. Just create, no different to having physically impaired Olympics.
Yes.
I think that's the right way to say it.
Special
right?
Olympics.
Give them their own.
They're a category.
Their own category.
Mm-hmm.
And knock yourselves out. But don't disadvantage the purity of gender versus gender or biological gender. There's no need for it.
Right.
Just give them their own space so that they can still compete, they can still represent their country, right? There's no shame in it, the decisions that you've made for whatever reason, but you just don't need to find a way to combine the two the wrong way.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree with that because we've already tried a woman in the ring. Hold on, we already tried a woman, a transgender woman, getting in the ring with a full-fledged male. We saw how that went, right? Mm-hmm. Her name was Mauricio or something like that, and she ain't been back since. And now you want to put a man there with a woman, and then like you promoting this. I saw it from the gate. If y'all saw the opening of the Olympics, you saw it. Like, what was that about? You get what I'm saying? And then you do that and think it's not gonna be no ridicule, and then want to give pushback saying that everybody else in the world is wrong except the Olympics. No, that's not how that goes, bro. Nobody wants to see a woman get battered. Like, period. In the ring, out the ring, or any of that. You know what I mean? But I still stand on the fact, though, women campaigned for transgender men to be accepted as women. Now you have to stand up and say, hey, no, this ain't right. You know what I'm saying?
You know
Men
what
been
though?
saying it's not right, but men is the
That
last to
that
get
opens
heard
the door
in
for
this
so
country
much
though.
cheating, bro. That
Huh?
opens the door for so much cheating. Because I could see down the line a motherfucker could get a gold medal and then flashback, they be like, damn, that nigga ain't even gay.
Yeah.
He
Bro,
just
it's
went to
been
go
going on
fight
all in
with.
America. This ain't got to do with sports, but in your home state, bro, you know how many dudes said they was gay? Did you ever hear that story? That so many dudes turned around and said they identified as a woman. They sent them to women prison, and a bunch of women prisons end up pregnant.
Damn.
Yeah, this is a whole thing. Like, this ain't just as bigger than Olympics, but this is where the spotlight is now. But at the end of the day, it's not what it is. For instance, okay, speaking of cheating, okay, if I'm not a woman, but if I was a woman, bro,
Exactly.
all right, I had to reword because I was thinking like that wasn't gonna sound right. But if I was a woman, right, fighting the transgender, you know, they quote unquote say they could take drugs to drop their testosterone and all of that stuff, right? And they levels supposed to be down to a certain limit. Well, then how do you justify your win as a woman when that person had to dumb themselves down, right? Either way, it just doesn't make sense.
Yep.
Either way, it's not legitimate. Because who's to say then? Okay, if that next argument gonna be, well, if I have to lower my genetics, the woman gonna say, well, if he don't do it, why can I take steroids? Make myself physically stronger?
Yep.
It's too much of a slippery slope. It's like what DJ
And most
said.
of the time they own steroids anyway, some kind of hormone
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
to do that shit.
Facts.
Do you know Riley Gaines, who kicked all this off, that lost her wins? I'm sure you've heard about it in the courts over there. She ended up winning that. They actually ended up taking the medals from the transgender athlete, giving her the medals, and giving her a substantial financial payout for it. So she's actually winning in that particular. She's actually winning on the side of female. So I think there's a balance. It just feels like it's a ill-considered, knee-jerk reaction at the time when there's other options available. So that, you know, bottom line, it's sport, but when it becomes about safety of people, sorry, the answer's got to be no.
Yeah.
It's not even up for debate.
Yeah.
It's just no.
100%.
And testosterone is just one small part of the whole equation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, twitch fibers, muscle strength, that all doesn't just come from testosterone. So,
Right.
You know, look, I want a place for them. I'm no different to Nine. You should be welcome in our society, but there is just some competitions, particularly combat sports, where it just doesn't make sense to me to rush them in and potentially see what we just saw. Because I think one of them failed to make the Olympic team 4 years ago and then changed genders to make the female Olympic team this time round. Yeah. I don't know how true that is, but so look, I didn't come in here to cause havoc on your channels. No, I just thought that was on my mind. The other question I've got, getting back to how much of this, I'd like to hear both your comments, because I can see it going both ways. I don't know what's more appealing to Turki Al-Sheikh and Canelo, more specifically Canelo, to see Bud potentially come in and wash this bloke, like perform really well, and then Canelo gets concerned that Bud can carry the weight and his power carries, or Bud gets beat, however likely or unlikely that is, and Canelo then is more open to the fight. So how much of this is an audition for the Canelo fight?
For Turki, I think it's a big audition. I think that he would want him to win. If he loses, that just gives Canelo out on what people want. He won't take the fight. You know what I mean? I don't think he's going to take the fight if he wins either, though. I really think that he doesn't want that fight. I think Eddie don't want that fight for Canelo. I think they're just trying to get the easy fights around and ride out. The only way that happens if Turki got to talk to that man, right? You can't talk to that man like he a little kid, like he not already making bank. You know what I mean? You know, you can't tell that man when I give him an offer, it's just gonna be me. You can't come to him like that. You gotta talk business. And if you give him that right number, we may see that fight. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think it makes a difference either or. what this fight looks like, I think it really matters about the dollars, the money, the respect factor for Canelo. Canelo getting paid regardless. This isn't a guy that's up and coming. He's already made millions and millions and millions of dollars and owns a lot of stuff in Mexico, from TV stations to, you know what I mean? He's at the point where he don't got to do it.
Yeah.
He doesn't care what people think.
Yeah. Yeah. Because he knows as soon as he hops in the ring, that's a quick 40 million right there.
Right.
And you know, outside of boxing, you look at his personal life too. He owns like businesses and stuff outside of boxing. Man's comfortable. So unfortunately, his outside of boxing life, his personal life plays a part too, where you can't really force. If a motherfucker rich, you can't really sway them with money. Some people just not for sale.
Mm-hmm.
But
And
you know, it's a shame that he's putting this pressure on. The Sheik is putting this pressure on for Terrence when he really needs to be putting that pressure on for Benavidez.
facts.
Because I think Benavidez is more worthy than Terrence, even though I rock with Terrence, but just it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. And it just shows how Turkey look at things. It's more about the excitement for him to see somebody that's small and he really believes that he can accomplish that goal, and that's something that he would like to see in his lifetime, something that makes history. But I agree with Nine that it should be Benavidez. He should have that smoke for Benavidez and say, I want to make this fight happen for Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he should be pushing that narrative, and I think he would be more successful in that narrative than Bud, because you'll have more of a push with the fans. You see what I'm saying? More of a push with the fans. To be honest with you, Canelo's involved, has no choice but to sell out. But at the end of the day, I think they do better numbers with Benavidez.
Yeah, look, I won't disagree with that. I think that Benavidez should be the front runner. Like I've said before, and maybe last time, I see a ghost in the ring. Like if they try to force that to make it happen, and Canelo potentially puts us so many different clauses, rehydration clauses, weight clauses on there, I just think that handicaps Benavidez's biggest strengths, his size, his power, those sorts of things. And if you take those things away, or too much of those things away, then it becomes less and less likely to be competitive.
Right.
So that would be my only concern if Canelo was forced into a corner to fight Benavidez. Whereas, you know, with Bud, I don't know, you can't write the bloke off. I've still got, I suppose, scars from watching Jamel get in there and do what he did. I don't think that that's going to be Bud in any way, shape, or form. But, you know, sometimes fantasy fights just, they disappoint you when they happen because
Yeah.
they're, you know, that you idolize. I mean, if you're a big Bud fan and you idolize him, there's part of me that says that you don't want to see your fans bite off more than you can chew. It's got nothing to do with your
Oh my
legacy or your
God. Exactly,
capability.
bro.
We
Exactly.
just we don't want to see the first L because you got $40 million to do it. You know,
Right.
so some of that for me can tarnish your legacy a little bit. But look, it's up to them. They're grown men. If they think they can do it, we'll go and do it. The other question I
If
had,
y'all remember, when Canelo first came on the scene, he was a 154 pounder. But guess what? He fought a ton of guys at 152 catch weight.
Yeah.
I was thinking, well, damn, why don't he just fight welterweight?
Not Canelo. Well, when he came on the
So
scene, but he's
he
fought
built
as
his
low as
resume.
147 though.
But see, he built his resume off of fighting smaller guys.
Yeah.
This is no different. I mean, him to me fighting Terrence Crawford is a cherry pick because I know what's gonna happen. He's gonna stop Bud. And before I say that, I'm not one of those guys who's a Terrence Crawford hater, but Canelo stops Bud, bro. Don't let the Spence fight blind you into thinking that he can take on more than what the fuck you think he can take on. And if he wins against Canelo, or if he gets the Canelo fight, bless his heart. But me personally, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, Canelo is a guy who has made a living off of fighting smaller fighters. Shane Mosley, Amir Khan. What the fuck is that guy's name? He just fought so many smaller guys.
Yeah.
The day
And
that
then
he
when he
did,
did, and then when he
Bivol,
did move up, he tried to take calculated risks. One time it
Well-
worked with 75,
Yeah. Well.
and he beat Kovalev.
Yeah. But
He
Kohler's
beat
the end of
Kovalev
this
after
thing, though.
Ward.
Yeah.
After Ward destroyed him,
Right.
he was damaged goods
he was
by the time he
damaged
fought
goods.
Kovalev.
And also, when he went to 168, wasn't hot neither though.
Yeah,
Wasn't like those guys was the shit. You know what I'm saying? 168.
exactly,
You
bro.
know.
So that's the whole thing, man. He's made a living off of fighting smaller guys, and listen, I've known Terrence Crawford since he was a teenager. I know his coach, you know what I'm saying, for years. I rock with that camp. Man, listen, let me tell y'all something, and this is some facts. Over here in the state, DJ, USA Boxing is a non-for-profit organization. So we throw what's called smokers. You have tournaments and then you have smokers. And sometimes guys from gyms will throw smokers and invite a whole bunch of different gyms to their gym or whatever so they can match the fighters.
Right.
But see, it's a non-for-profit, so you can't profit off of that. You can't make money off of that. So I remember back in the day when Bomac used to throw shows at his gym, and the charity would be Terrence Crawford so he could travel and go to another fight and fund his shows. Bo's been with him since the very beginning. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a love in my heart for them because I seen they struggle.
Mm-hmm.
But no way, shape, form, or fashion am I gonna sit on here and be a man and be biased and tell y'all that, oh yeah, man, Bud beats Canelo. He does not beat Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
He does not. And that's the biggest cherry picking. And let's call it what it is, bro. To me, that's Bud selling his O so he can get the fuck out the game rich. Well, richer.
Well, depending on, see, for me, I think about the sequence and the way that might happen. And I'm just going to use round figures, okay? They're not accurate, but let's say, for example, they sign a deal and Bud's going to get $40 million to fight Canelo, right? So $40 million. Let's say that he gets $10 million for fighting Madrimov, right? He fights Madrimov, he wins, right? Then he gets a Fondora or Spence fight, whoever comes out on top of that, another $10 million. So now we're up to 20, right? Mel Charlo comes back in, righto, flexes his muscle, champion recess, and then he gets $15 million, right? Then he's up to 35 million. Then, right, if he wants to clean up shop and become undisputed at 54, he's got to go chase whoever owns the IBF, right? There's another 10 million. So when I do the maths that way, that's $45 million in total, round figure, compared to a fight with Canelo for 40, in which the likelihood is higher fighting Canelo that he would lose and maybe retire compared to any of those other 154 fights I was just explaining. So it depends on how you want to manage your bank account. And look, he hasn't got another 5 years to do it. I get that. He's no intellectual dum-dum. So it may well be, if I can get 10 million with Madridov, secure the 40 million with Canelo, then regardless of win, lose or draw, that's my retirement, because that's 50 million total by his maths. So right. I'm just looking at the way that boxers look to try and build their wealth. And I'm sort of been watching this, and the active fighters accumulate their wealth rather than waiting for 2 or 3 big paydays. So they get to the same number, just a different way. And sometimes they exceed that number because they have been active. You've been playing a bit with that.
You can hear that?
Excuse me for a minute, please.
Yeah, nigga.
What is that? I don't know why it's playing. My bad.
Like
it is, but it's like faint and it shouldn't be playing, bro. I don't know. It's a bug somewhere going on. I apologize. That's like my third time, and I was like, maybe it'll run out, and I just lit the volume back. I'm like, it's still going. Why is it going? I
Hey, not to
apologize,
cut you guys off.
but
Jared Anderson is with Sugar Hill now.
yeah,
Ooh,
he stepped in. He wanted to learn to turn them punches over.
yeah.
But I gotta give a little bit of pushback, and it's two ways. 1 to 9. If anybody, this ain't even a fan talking to me, bro. If anybody got a shot to beat Canelo, and this is based off the Canelo today that I see, okay, and be able to have the gas tank to stay busy like a Bivol, is Terrence. Terrence, I don't see Terrence going to try to squab with this man. I see Terrence boxing like Bivol did, staying away from big punches, and not letting him get his feet set. You see what I'm saying? Not falling for no traps, ride out 12 rounds, whether it's a boring fight or not, and pulling it out. That's how I see it. Now, can Canelo catch him is the question. Who do I think was most likely to win? Canelo. You see what I'm saying? I'll be a fool to not say that because you go into his division, you fighting the man. Who's supposed to win? The man. You get what I'm saying? Just like I said, Bivol was going to win. You took your ass up there to fight the man. Bivol was supposed to win that. That was not an upset. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's how I look at that. Now, this is what I want to say. That fight ain't happening next. For one reason. The whole reason Terrence wanted to go up there any motherfucking ways was so he can be undisputed, right? Up there. Canelo's not undisputed no more. Canelo got to double back and go get that belt. Now, if it happened, it's definitely not going to happen next just because of that reason. He going to end up fighting somebody else. And another thing that he all of a sudden came out and said, I think it was yesterday, that he was mad that he didn't get to fight Earl again. He thought Earl was more man enough. Now, when you start hearing this, it sounds like where smoke there's fire. I thought Earl was man enough to come back and activate his rematch clause, and he didn't. So, yeah, I was mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Woo, 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 right? He said,
That was
my goal.
20 million too, bro.
Yeah, he said that was my goal to fight him. And after that, I was going to go to 154 and fight Charlo. He was like, and I was mad at both of that. But here we are. If we fight, this and the third. And do you still want to fight him? He was like, yeah, I still want to fight him. I just thought he wanted to get his get back. See what I'm saying? So I think after Majimov, he's looking for another fight at 154. And it's going to be for a belt. Some fucking way. You know what I'm saying? And then you had Earl come out, say that he probably ain't going to fight Fundora to November or January. And that was out his own mouth. So,
yeah.
So I just want to. I'm of the opinion that the only reason that the broader population, not the hardcores, but the broader population's even interested in a Bud Canelo fight is it's a reflection of the health of boxing in those divisions above 154. So 160, 168. If they had a competitive division, there were 3-4 budding superstars in each of those divisions, I think the boxing public would be more akin to more discussions like Benavidez and Canelo fight. For me, they're just trying to fill a gap. It's not about Canelo, it's not about Bud, it's about the fans seeing a gap there in activity and no one really knocking on the door of the next superstar
Exactly.
to push them in there. So for me, the fantasy fights only come about that's either people that just like, trying to put two people together that just are never going to fight because of weight and size, but also the general health in some divisions, the depth in those divisions are trying to fill a gap because it's not common in history that you would see it, is it? It's only been more recently, and when you have a look at the, I guess the gamesmanship, I won't say politics, you have a look at the gamesmanship that was about Canelo signing to PBC for the 5 fights. And originally that was supposed to be Errol Spence if he had beat Bud, if I remember correctly. And that would have been about keeping the fights and the money in-house to PBC. That wasn't the fan base demanding it. Nobody was bashing on the door and saying, we want to see Errol fight Canelo. That
Yep.
was created inside PBC.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get some talent back into that 160 and that 168 while Canelo's still around, that'll wet the lips of the fan bases and say, yeah, let's get Benavidez in there, for example. What's Janabek going to do if he can't make weight at 160? Does he go to 168 and, knock on the door of Canelo and say, hey, look, let's have a go at it?
Right.
So for me, there's just a yawning gap that is representative of boxing health in those divisions, because you can't say the same through 135, 140. You might have an argument that 147's a little bit bare, but you definitely can't say it about 154. Bud's probably got, I don't know, off the top of my head, 5 really good paydays at 154 if you want them.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
But let me ask y'all a question. How many fights y'all think he got left in him?
3.
I think it'll be up to him and how he pulls up. If he pulls up, even if he wins, if he pulls up sore as shit at 37 and it takes him 6 months, 9 months for his body to fully recover, I think it looks like 3, maybe even 2. But if he gets through it, no dramas, and he carries the weight, he might be more open to going for that 3rd, 4th, or 5th to become unified if he's given the opportunity. But remember, politics could block him, and that could force his hand.
Yeah, I'm right.
If PBC over there with the WBC, Spence, Fondora, Charlo, they can hold up Bud if they want to, and he'll be out of patience unless Turkey comes in and says, he's a bag, make it happen. I want no excuses.
Yeah, man. Also, I can see Earl getting pushed to the side. You got Charlo coming back. And if Fondora want to fight, I can see them like, Jamel, go ahead and fight Fondora. You know what I mean? I can see them doing that.
I was of that opinion just quietly before whatever's going to happen. I think that they're just still cleaning their books a little bit. We spoke about that. The age of the PBC stable doesn't really set them up for the next 5 to 10 years, does it?
Nope.
No, hell no.
At all, bro.
Nope, not at all.
They are not set up at all. The thing is, so people get so used to saying these names, and they talk about these names, but then you ain't realize that, damn, hold on, wait, 10 years went past. Hold on, wait. And then, at this stage, when guys is like 36, 37, and they be like, yeah, this fight is going to happen in 2026. You're like, hold on, wait, bro. This motherfucker's going to be 39 by the time this fight happens.
Right. But I truly think that's the plan. I think that's the plan to wait him out. If Canelo even sniff at the fight, I think the plan is to wait him out too. Let him get a couple more fights and then tell him I want to fight him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't see Canelo fighting him no soon. If Charlo get in the mix, I see Charlo getting the belt. Want to take some other fights before he fight Bud. That's how I see it. Stalling him out. Bud gonna say the hell with it then. You know what I mean?
Why would he stall if he's actually got the same mindset? I'm not suggesting he does, but if he's got a similar mindset just to get one more final payment before he walks off into the sunset, I don't think he would wait for Bud. I think he'd take it straight up.
That too.
He's already damaged his credibility with what happened with Canelo, so he's obviously not overly worried about winning the fans back. It'll be more, this is just how I see it, I think it'll be more just he's probably getting pressured. It's been 3 years now. He hasn't done anything with those 54 belts. Someone's probably tapping him on the shoulder and saying, look, you've got to do something. So why not just go out and one big hit, find the biggest payday you can and go?
Well, that's the thing, though. It's not, like you just said, he need them dates. He can use Charlo up. Charlo get first dibs on every belt. Charlo get one and holding one of them belts, and he go petition for the next one. That just stops the whole train. Everything falls to Charlo.
He's got 2 to play with. Charlo's only got 2 to play with.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. I can see him winning that one belt and then go to the next. Well, it ain't gonna be Bud because who got Bud wins what? The WO and
No, just the WBA.
I thought they was putting other belt up too.
No, Fondora's got the BC and BO, and if he doesn't fight Bud, he only fights for the BC against Spence.
I think Bud is fighting for the BO to this week though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, the WBA and WA. That's what I thought.
WBA, right, WBO, yeah.
So Bud will be the mandatory challenger to Charlo in the WBA.
Mm-hmm.
If Bud wins this weekend, because Charlo wasn't recess and champion recess for the WBO and IBF. They were the only two that he didn't carry over.
Right. So then he can get one, fight Fundora, whoever wins that, and then Bud last. But I just don't think he fights Bud at the. You get what I'm saying? It's an extra check. It's an extra date. And like I say, sometimes not like you say, you can cash him out, but he's still trying to satisfy them dates with Amazon. So if you could push him to another.
See, the thing is I still feel like Turkey's the trump card there. If Bud wants a sequence, Turkey's got the money to make it happen for him.
That's true.
Whilst ever Bud keeps winning, I just feel like it'll be on Bud's terms, no one else's terms. He'll go and knock on Al's door. He'll go and knock on Mill's door, whoever he needs to, just to make that fight happen. And he's got the money to do it now.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I mean, but this is the right way to go. This is how I see Bud becoming undisputed again. It's at 154. It's not going to be with Canelo. I just don't see it. I just don't see it happening no time soon. It's going to be well after. It's going to come well after he didn't accomplish whatever he wanted to accomplish, and I hope he can do it in quick enough fashion. You know what I mean? And maybe he'll get that at the end, but yeah, I don't see Canelo biting at that carrot no time soon.
Well, the other reality, Slick, is that they've probably lost some casuals sitting on the fence. If casuals were watching and getting all excited about Jermell Charlo, undisputed against undisputed, when they saw that performance, those same people won't buy a ticket for Bud and Canelo because they'll just look at it and say, "Oh, look, this is just a mirror image of what happened before. I'm not interested." So.
Yep.
They just don't strike while the iron be hot, bro. The iron be hot as fuck, and they don't strike it all.
That's what I'm saying. I agree. Everybody would rather see Benavidez and Canelo. Point blank. And just for him not to do that and want to take on the smaller guy, it's just, like I said, it's going to be a bad look. It's going to be just like Jermell. And that's going to be the question. What's going to happen? The same thing? People are going to already have their minds made up on it. You know what I mean? Even though I still think it'll sell out because of Canelo, but on the Terrence side of things, people going to look at it like he's going to get mopped up. But I would like it. I would like to watch it, but at the same time, though, not as much as I would want to see a Benavidez Canelo. And to be fair, I would like to see him fight Jermell. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see him go through 154 and clean up, because that's one gripe that people try to have on him, is that he didn't go through everybody and get a belt. He got them all one fell swoop. You know what I'm saying? From Earl.
Well, I get more excited about him fighting at 54 because it just feels more competitive. You've always got that big what if in the back of your mind, and going, well, can it be a Spence? Can it be a Jermell? Can it be a Zoo? Can it be a Ortiz?
Right.
Who's going to get Bud when he's on his off day and take advantage of it? Is there anyone that can do it? So that's what excites me about him being at 154. And look, 2 years down the track, who knows what's going to happen to Boots? If Boots actually gets active and lifts his profile a little bit and says, well, I'm struggling making weight, I'm growing out of it, maybe he comes up. And we've spoken about that before. I've always said, well, look, if he's good enough and he's big enough to compete at 54, we'll get up there and just make it an even more hot division, make it more competitive.
You ain't even lying. Shit, Boots clean up at 147 while while Terrence on his tirade and mess around, come undisputed here, that's end up being just as of a big fight. Be a big old fight.
Well,
And the
the fans
crazy
are
thing
demented.
is, they both could do it in 3 fights.
Yeah.
If everything, if the stars line up,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? They both could do it in 3 fights.
Yep. So I mean, yeah, Bud got a couple options out there. But I
Now,
see
you boys have always. Sorry, keep going, Slick.
no, but I see Bud making money through 154 period. He doesn't need Canelo. I just think that's like a accolade. You know what I'm saying? It's not required. It's not none of that. Like how people want to make it seem. It's not. He don't got to do that. Neither does Canelo.
Yeah.
See, I actually think that Bud's probably got a long-term consultant deal with Turkey. If he's ambassador now, that suggests to me that there's some jobs, promotions, advice, consultation that Turkey's doing with Bud, and that would come at a price. So Bud might have an effective full-time job behind the scenes of boxing after he finishes his career.
I believe
So
that
Yeah.
too.
that might,
He may even be a guest analyst, analysis and shit, like
Yeah.
announcer or whatever the fuck they call him.
Yeah.
and that's what I mean. So
Anchorman. Yeah.
that factors into your financial decisions. But speaking of insider information, you boys normally get it somewhere, somehow. You hearing any rumours about the Prograis Catterall fight being off?
Yeah, Catterall was hurt himself or something like that.
Oh, man, what's
Yep.
going on? We've
I
got
don't
more
know.
fighters hurt than we have healthy.
I think for real, this is my opinion. I don't believe he hurt. I think they just with everything coming up, you know what I'm saying? They gotta put that fight at the right place or they ain't gonna sell shit. So that's what I think it is. It's kind of flooded right now with all these good fights coming up. You know, they got
you
placed
reckon it's more about timing?
Yeah, they got to place it at the right moment. So that's what I think it is.
Date?
No, they ain't said a date yet.
Date
they just said it.
Spence Fondora.
No, Spence said that he on. This came out of Spence's mouth. He said he probably ain't gonna fight him to November or even January. And I think that's bullshit. How you gonna hold Fondora up like that?
Off?
You know. So I
That's disappointing because I was kind of looking forward to that Prograis Catterall fight. I thought that was going to be real competitive.
Yeah, they were gonna stand there and fight. That's a fan fight right there, boy. Hell yeah, I thought so too.
I see Tio and Punch have been unloading too about fake bloody news.
Oh,
they've been firing motherfuckers up, man.
Yeah, man.
But I think that they just get sucking into this world, want to be the first to report it, right? If anything you learn in boxing is don't be too fast to report it because it can change tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and not just that either. Learn the sources. Like I'm already familiar with IFL TV. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling Nine, that's how IFL TV operate. If you mess with their Instagram and Twitter, you're gonna see a lot of bullshit, right? And then you go to their website, the article not even on their website. They just do that to drive traffic to the website. You get what I'm saying? So like you just gotta know, like there's certain people you just can't go by. That's all it is. You know what I mean? They just drumming up traffic. And that's all it was, man. And the way I felt about it, when they said the source was not T.O. and them, they didn't say it, but another publication said they got their source from IFL TV. And I said, that don't make sense. Why would the UK know before American side? That's an American fight. That just didn't make any sense whatsoever because that's not how it usually goes.
Are they promoting the Virgil and Boachuk fight over there? Because it seems pretty quiet.
No, he's on YouTube talking and stuff, but no, they haven't started promoting yet.
See, I watched clips of Boachuk get knocked out about 3 days ago. So that kind of, I know everyone's different, and he was pretty green in his career back then. But I'm sort of only going off his last fight, which I tend to do against Mendoza. But it could be said too that Mendoza's claim to fame is just that one punch he put on Fundora, because he didn't do much before it and he hasn't done much after it. So maybe just a glorified punching bag, because that's what Sue and Boachuk did to him. So maybe that's not a good
measure stick.
Good
Hey,
measuring
y'all don't
stick.
hear the fans in the background, do you? Because I'm at work right now.
No, you good.
I thought they were just.
Okay.
I thought they were just cheering for you. I thought it was the crowd.
Right. Nah, you good, bro. It ain't nothing like that. But yeah, it may not be, but the only thing is, given where Virgil is in his career, and seeing his last fight, 2.5 rounds, it's good that he getting in there now that with someone that we know is gonna go longer than 2.5 rounds. He's gonna have a guy in there that's gonna come in front of him, gonna fight him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm at with it. Boychuk gonna fight. He gonna give his all. Now, whether he beat him or not, I don't know. I can honestly tell you, I don't know. But I do know he gonna come in there and fight. That's all I want. I want somebody to test Victor Ortiz. He got this big grin on his face. He don't got the rounds in, and I want to see, is he truly healthy when he getting them deeper rounds? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because somebody could easily Ali Boumbaye his ass, carry him in the deep water and drown him.
Right, So
what's his history at 147? Do you blokes ever see anyone sort of give him a proper rattle?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he caught some and he gave some, but the thing is, he couldn't stay healthy because he got this rare disease, rhabdomyolysis or something like that. But it gets triggered when it gets triggered when you lose too much weight. You get kidney failure and shit like that. So really it was because he couldn't make weight. They was trying to keep him at 147. You see what I'm saying? And he ended up saying he had to go up. And now that he up, that's why you see him smiling. He has no problem making weight now. So I want to see, okay, if this is where you really belong.
Yeah, dude, for a reference though, look at Virgil versus Igis Kavalauskas, Mean Machine, the same guy that dropped Bud, but they didn't count it as a knockdown. Yeah, he gave Virgil fits. He had Virgil hurt and out on his feet in the first couple of rounds, but Virgil rallied back at 147 and he turned around and stopped him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I like Virgil because he's a body snatcher. He's tough, but he ain't been tested, and the hype is back on him. Like I said, I haven't seen much of him. Nobody has. So I expect this fight to go pretty deep. It ain't finna be no 2-round knockout. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a fight.
I've always looked at Virgil and Boots as being the next generation's potential super fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I've always looked at them as being the next the two that was in front to potentially meet up down the line and make a super fight at 147.
Well, you might still get it, but it'll be at 54 if Boots comes up.
And Virgil could make 54. That would be, I mean he already had 54. I mean Boots could make 54 with no problem, bro. With no problem. They just want to stay at 147, clean up, and it's gonna be easy. Then the big fight gonna be between him and T.O. Watch.
Speaking of T.O., do you need to send him an invite or something? I haven't seen the man. I feel like I'm looking at a hologram. Videos. Is the bloke still alive?
Oh yeah. Let me see what he is. I thought I put it in the chat. Let me see. I put the fight in there. I'm tripping.
Oh, well, as long as he's fit and healthy, that's all that matters.
Hey.
Yeah, T.O., if you listen, if you don't get your goofy ass.
Right. Right. My bad. I put the I thought I had put it in, but I had posted the fight in here. My bad. Well, yeah, so I mean, man, that'll be a huge fight, man. But like I say, it's gonna be based on Virgil. And that'd be nice. The body snatcher versus the boxer, that'd be dope, bro. Damn, Rayo look big, bro.
I'd love to see that fight.
Hey man, you see how big Rayo is?
Huh?
You see how big Rayo is?
Man, I went back downstairs to go to work.
Rayo got some size on him to be 140.
Who's Nine
You
picking
remember
in
what
that
I
fight?
showed you? You remember what I showed you last night? I got like 3 more of those I got to take care of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nine, who you picking in that fight?
I favor Pitbull.
I don't know.
I just think that Rayo's been overworked and knocked out before.
I hope, and then got to see how you feel at 140. This is first to take that dude at first fight at 140 is that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough.
It makes sense though, because this is his second fight at 140.
Right.
So
There
it
go
makes
Punch.
sense, you know.
What it do, Punch?
What up, fellas? How y'all doing tonight?
There go the hump.
Sorry I'm late.
Nah, man, that was my fault. I thought I had put it in the chat, and I didn't. I had posted the fight in the chat. That damn.
I've
Pro
been
Box.
throwing shade at you, Punch, for the last 25 minutes because you haven't been here to defend yourself. I've just been bad mouthing you.
I ain't been watching, yo. I just jumped on fresh as soon as I got the message, man. What's niggas talking about?
Man, we watching whatchamacallit, what you call this shit? The workout, and then they got them three fights after this.
Oh yeah. I watched the little workout earlier today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, they both look good.
Yeah.
Hey, but let me ask you something though, Punch. I know you rocking with Bud, right? But humor me, because me and Slick both did it, and we both rocking with Bud on this fight too. What's your keys to victory for Mazimov? Like, if you had to pick 3 things that he could do to possibly upset Bud Crawford, what would you do? Like on some pure non-biased shit.
Oh, all right. I'm from a non-biased perspective. I would say stick behind the jab, use good footwork, and stay in close.
Damn, that's everybody.
That's everybody. That was the same exact answer, right? You
Damn, nigga, you didn't even get no spiel, bro. You just rattled it off like, yeah, and fuck you.
That was the same shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I see. Like I said, those are the things that I see that's missing from his game. I mean, from his skill set to me personally. Like, I think he's a little wild sometimes, man, and that's gonna get him countered real hard, fucking with Crawford.
Yeah, he gonna walk into something.
Vlad the Hagler said, head movement, jab, bang, and move. And it's gonna take a lot. He do a lot of moving. That's his problem. He just ain't moving right.
Yeah,
moving right.
We all know, man. Bud excels in no man's land, and if you move your head in there, it's gonna be an early night, man.
Man, he moves all the wrong way for me, bro.
Man, me
he
and
has no feet.
Did a tape breakdown yesterday, man. And one thing we noticed was he does a lot of unnecessary movement.
Yeah,
yeah, he seems extremely unpolished, and you can see a lot of amateur skills that he still ain't been able to shake off, man. I don't think he's ready. I watched all 10 fights, bro.
Did you really?
Yeah. Like, I took a close look at this dude. Like, man, this is, yeah, he's no.
From way
Everybody's saying tough fight, man. No, he got a upset becoming champ, and kudos to him, man. But this is a straight rush to the top situation, man. And it's going, just remind me of GMT.
What's that?
This Tommy Morrison.
Oh my God.
Yep, rush.
And I like Tommy though.
With the best, the best of the best though. Like it's like everybody's thinking like, oh, Crawford's moving up, and bro, he never had a problem moving up in no weight class. The powers never had a transition. The only thing I agree with what people have been saying, and Heavy said this, is that the knockout streak might end. He might be like chopping on an oak tree all night long.
Right.
You know what I mean? But that's the only thing I see happening. Crawford is better than him in every single area and facet of boxing.
Right. That's what we were saying. He just treat him like Jeff Horn. How he did Jeff Horn, bro.
Yep.
Jeff Horn was big.
But don't come in there and play with him like he did with Mean Machine, though. He can't play with him like he did with Mean Machine, because if dude catch him in one of them shots that Mean Machine hit him with, I'll be a little nervous.
Right.
I say treat him like Jeff Horn, because Jeff Horn was his first fight at 147.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that same energy, dress down in defense, and just treat him like, hey man, I'm new here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna respect you too much, but I'm gonna respect you though. You know what I mean?
Right.
And what y'all think this dude gonna blow up to? 170?
Now he
Ain't no
ain't no telling.
Let's be honest, like 170, like
Ain't no telling
168,
because
somewhere around
I
there.
think they trying something new because yesterday watching him, the arrivals, he was smaller than normal for his other weigh-ins.
Did he look that like because he's trying to he's getting ready for the the weigh-in, but did he look like as big as everybody been saying to y'all?
No, he's bigger than Bud, but the thing he's not taller
Yeah,
than
but like
Bud.
everybody's acting like he's way bigger.
He's
Or
wide.
he's gonna blow up way bigger, and I'm thinking that's even more of a disadvantage because Bud's speed really gonna be on display.
Well, my thing was like from watching the other weigh-ins and stuff, like he get down in weight, but this time it looked like he slimmed down a lot more. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if that's so he can be a little faster or whatever.
It
But
looked like they're gonna go out there and
I
try
don't
to
know.
box. It looked like they're gonna try to box.
But he
That's gonna be funny.
he don't got no boxing ability. That's the thing. That's the whole
That's
thing,
funny.
man.
I know. That's why I think that's
he
so
do
funny
good
because
inside
that's
work.
gonna blow up in their face if they try to box with Bud.
He
That's
do.
horrible.
I can't call it inside. He do decent inside work. You know what I'm saying? He's better than
Decent
inside than he is on
work,
outside.
decent work. He's not great at nothing.
Yeah, he's
Like,
outside game.
He is not great.
Trash.
His jab is okay. His hooks is okay. His uppercuts is okay. The way he jumping all crazy,
Ain't
bro,
nothing of it okay
you
with
better
me.
not try that shit against Crawford, bro.
Ain't nothing
Like
okay.
everything I've seen from him showed me like, wow, how the hell? What do Eddie Hearn see? That
Man, he
I
gonna
don't
throw a
see?
left jab, bro. He gonna throw a left jab and catch a right over the top. Mark my words.
See how awkward his switch is when he switched out, like switch stances. That's funny.
Yeah,
He
and
go
then
from
he just
orthodox
chop.
to southpaw.
He tries it and then
When he does that, his left get weaker. Like his left jab. I mean, his right jab is weaker when he switches to southpaw.
Man, they killed
You know
me.
what I mean? That's weird. Like I'm like, bro, like if you switch into southpaw, but it's not effective. Like just because you could do it, don't make you on the same.
He can't even he trip over his own feet. Can't really do it.
Like
though.
yeah, bro. Like your footwork is easy night for Crawford.
I just think he gonna get used all night, bro. That's how I feel. You better take them early rounds the best you can. Like I said, same thing you said. He better cut the ring off. Somehow he better pray for some feet, right? Somebody better give him
But what
some
if Bud come right at him though and surprise us all?
Hey, Mopa. But that's the thing. This would be the guy if he wanted to try. He might get it off. You know what I'm saying?
Like, what if he have the same disrespect for this guy as he had for Mean Machine? Because that's why he got caught. Because he was just trying to get Mean Machine out of there early.
Oh yeah.
And it turned into a little bit of a fight.
But that was Bud. That was
Mean Machine was way more like experienced.
Yeah,
like,
and not just that.
Man. Okay,
not just
he
that
had
punch.
200 amateur fights.
Punch.
That don't mean he deserved to be in there with Bud, right?
Not just that punch. That the reason Bud went there trying to prove that point. You gotta remember all the talk Max Kellerman did on Mean Machine. Does Bud have a mean streak? Oh, Mean Machine might get him because they thought that was the guy that was supposed to beat Bud. You see what I'm saying? According to the world, you know what I mean? Mean Machine gonna mess around and get him. So Bud went there trying to prove a point, and that's how he got his ass caught. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, he get complacent and he drops that hand. That's how he got caught. He done that more than one fight, but you couldn't do that with a Mean Machine because we know Mean Machine got a brick. You know what I'm saying? He can knock your ass down.
Mean Machine hit hard. But I ain't see like even the knockdowns he got, they wasn't like spectacular. It's just like okay. Like that's what you're supposed to do against the competition he's fighting, but they rushing this guy. I can't believe he got the Crawford fight. I cannot believe it.
Well, it's the thing. He got it because he's champ, bro. And the thing is, think about it. Right now, at 154, it's not much there. So they needed some face. You get what I'm saying? And I'm sorry. He has the marketability. He looked just like Triple G. You know what I'm saying? It's like he filling a void for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, I know, like, how the human psyche work, bro. And you cannot convince me this guy's not nervous, man.
He go. It's a
You're
thing.
fighting Terrence Crawford Saturday, bro.
We gonna see when them lights come on. It's all smiles now, but when them lights come on, you may get a different one.
You just tell, like, bro, you look, man. I can see through all that shit. GMT, like, this is a huge moment for this guy, like, the biggest moment ever.
Yeah, and a big. You know, for his record, he probably getting a big payday. You know what I mean?
What?
Yeah.
I looked that up too. His last fight made something like $400,000.
And watch, he probably getting millions.
He about to get a couple million now.
He probably get more than that. A couple.
Shit, Eddie Hearn, so I know what Crawford split's about to be. It's about to be like $20 million.
He finna get a nice paycheck.
You know what I mean? So I'm thinking Madrimar will probably get like 5 to 8, somewhere around there. You know what I mean?
He'd be happy with the two.
But Crawford's price tag, yesterday's price is not today's price when it comes to Terrence Crawford, nigga.
Yeah, man, but this kid right here, man, I hope he come in there and put up a decent fight. You know what I'm saying? All of this. I hope he do shock me. You know, I think he gonna get used. I hope he do come in and just make a decent fight. I would hate to see this young cat get
betting?
used. You know what I'm
Is
saying?
anybody on the panel betting on this fight?
Man, if you bet on Bud, you ain't gonna win shit. It's probably gonna take you $200 to win $20. You ain't gonna win nothing.
I'm doing like
Only way you win the money, you got 100,000 to put down.
Like after Errol Spence, nobody won't bet me against Curtis Crawford no more, man.
Man, I never bet against Bud. You got the wrong one. What'd you say, Vlad? Vlad the handler said Max Kellerman should stick being a bad rapper.
Yeah, Max Kellerman's a hater.
Max, nah, man, Max was cool, man. I liked him, Max, man, because he would push the narrative and he wasn't always on everybody's side. But Max did know his shit, though.
During the Crawford Spence fight, Max Kellerman was one of the upfront people saying Spencer whooped Bud's ass.
Yeah, but I think Max just upsetting the apple cart, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't want to sound like everybody else.
I put on the checklist. Like, he was a Bud hater. Now he love him just like everybody else do. Fuck you, Max Kellerman.
I think he always did, bro. He was the one that raised it. Think about it. Max Kellerman is part of the reason of Bud's success, bro. Because he was the one that came up with the line, does Bud have a mean streak? He don't get mean in the ring.
Is Terrence Crawford's Larry Merchant.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, they play hand in hand, but I can't take away from Kellerman. He do know his shit, though. Now, he might not know basketball, football. He know his boxing, bro.
He be trying to act like he ain't unbiased. Yes, he is.
You know. Oh, yeah, he got his favorite fighters for sure. Yeah, he got his favorite fighters for sure.
Yeah.
But I liked it, Max, man, because he left. These other motherfuckers, I'd be mad. And then Andre left. I'm like, who do we got left? Damn. To listen to, you know what I'm saying? Like
Timmy. That nigga Timmy.
No, fuck that. Timmy cool, though. He just making these jokes. He more about making the jokes now, man, and getting on. He be the agitator. We need somebody else to go along with the agitator. You know what I'm saying? That element is missing now. But
you know, I want, man, they should bring back Teddy Atlas, man. Teddy Atlas, bro.
Yeah, I like Teddy. Hell yeah.
His fuse is too short.
Huh?
He be wilding out on camera, man. I don't like that. His fuse is too short.
That's what I liked about him.
Yeah. They're like, hell no.
Hey, that's what I liked about him.
Like,
No, he the one that he one of the first one to start getting the judges in trouble.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were watching. What is this?
What's going on? This is the worst display I've ever seen.
Yeah. Do y'all remember the one time? Do you remember one time he got off he left the announcer table, walked over there to the judges, and was talking to him like, "What was you?" He was off the chain, bro.
He's 100 with it though, like, you know what I mean. But you can't be that raw on TV, bro.
Yeah,
so
he passionate. He's passionate, man. He's passionate. We welcome that man to GMT. He went to the judge, dog. He went to the judge's table like, what are you talking about, bro? Let me see that. Did you really write that?
Nigga, that's that powder, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's that powder, bro.
Yeah, my man be wildly.
Oh shit. Salute to my guy.
It's entertaining as hell.
He just passionate, bro. Shit, because it's not one that was a flop. One fight that was a flop that I did not agree on when he said it, though. I tell you that. He be on his shit. He be on his shit. Now, for is like when he training somebody, that's a different story. That's a different story. You know, because I wasn't the biggest fan of Tim. I really was not. He know how to get you going, but I was not a fan of him when he got a hold of Tim.
Yeah, I don't understand where all the accolades for training come from with him. It's like, okay, he trained some okay fighters. And do you really get all the credit from Mike Tyson? He gets some of the credit from Mike Tyson, but Cus D'Amato really made that monster. So it's like,
man, I don't even think Cus D'Amato or I think Mickey Rooney did all
the work.
I'm
about to say Rooney.
I think Rooney did all the work.
Cus D'Amato had the game.
People don't even know who he is. Like, unless you ain't really, really hardcore in the boxing, you don't even know who that is.
Cus D'Amato had the game. But who put the work and implemented it was Rooney.
Well, you know who Mike Tyson reminded him of? Floyd Patterson.
Mm-hmm.
He actually fights.
Blair Cobbs to commentate.
All them dudes, Floyd Patterson, same coach.
Okay,
man.
DJ.
That's why I say, man, when you look at this Magnum fight, Motherfuckers got the same daddy. They got same similarities.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? Speaking of Timothy Bradley, that nigga got Timothy Bradley's old coach.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna see similarities in Magnum, bro.
Yeah,
You know what
bro.
I'm saying?
Cause that show we came down to, motherfucker moved just like Tim. This nigga put his head first, throw a body punch. Nigga leading from the outside like that. Looked like he trying to swim into the inside. Just about to fall over when he swing. Bud up there.
That's really a technique. It's really like a method to the madness. But yeah, I feel what you saying though.
That shit weird, bro.
I thought Prince Nassim was sloppy. That was some sloppy shit right there.
What? Prince Nassim, that was my dude though.
Yeah, he was messy than a
Yeah,
mother.
that was my dude.
He was the ugliest fighter I ever seen.
Hey man, Barrera did him dirty.
Well, he was super overrated. I knew as soon as that chin got tested, it was gonna be over for the Prince.
But you know what though? That's when a motherfucker so awkward that he throw everybody off, and then you
just had a weird ass style.
Who know the rules of boxing for a reason,
Yeah.
and that shit don't no way, no how, bro. That's what it
He
was.
was a showboater.
In England, they love that shit. They love them showmen.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was a showboater.
Real popular, real fast.
Yep.
Same thing about to happen with your boy. He'll be doing the drunken style shit. He about to get real famous like that. Let's see how he do.
Oh yeah, Ben Whitaker.
Yeah.
Yep.
He getting retarded famous, but
man,
like,
if Emmanuel
competition's going up every fight. That's what I like about him. He's not fighting bum after bum.
If Emmanuel Augustus would have took his show on the road to England, he'd be larger than life. He would have been larger than life over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
That's what I can say. You can build you can become more popular with a smaller name in England than you can here. You gotta be over. You gotta catch the attention of a lot of people to get popularity in America.
Over here, boxing is the fight game. Over there, boxing is a legit sport.
It's a sport. They love it. It's just like going to a football game over there. So.
You know what I'm saying? They don't even
I
call
know
it
there's
the
that
fight
from that Derek Chisora fight. I couldn't believe there were that many people there.
Yep.
You know, over
hey, I'm gonna show you. Hey, I'm about to tell you how gangster boxing is over there, bro. Why that nigga beat Joe Joyce? They go in the back. This nigga Joe Joyce, mama buys this nigga a stuffed animal. Congratulates the nigga and buy him a stuffed animal. Said, add that to your collection. Gave that nigga a hug. That was a mama over here. They be like, get the fuck away from me. You just beat my baby.
What?
that's
for real. Am I lying?
Fight him up in the parking lot and shit.
Yeah, ain't nobody. My mama would not have hugged you if you beat me. My mama would not. Get your ass away from me. She wouldn't have done that. Over there, it's not like that. Even the mamas understand that it's a sport. You know what I'm saying? Gave that man a big old hug, bring that man to tears. He started crying. She gave him a stuffed animal, and he was like, because she know he collects stuffed animals, and then he was like, I think I'm gonna give this one to my daughter. She was like, well, go ahead, and gave him a big old hug, and told him congratulations.
Yeah, bro. I had a fight one time, man. Rest in power, man. My relative has passed away. Rest in power, and I'm gonna put your name out there, man. Shout out to my relative Mookie, bro. Yes, I had a relative named Mookie. Hey, man, he went to one of my fights, man. I lost, bro. And then afterwards, I'm like, damn, this nigga, you know, I'm kind of depressed after the loss. This nigga was like, bro, you know I got that heat on me. Man, if you don't sit your mouth down. The fuck?
You always got that crazy ass friend, bro, or family member. Like, yo, calm your ass down.
No, I got that heat on me. I'm like thinking afterwards, I was like, damn, I didn't lose that motherfucking bad. It was a decision.
like my guy, relax. Not that serious.
Hey, I'll tell you right now, Ben Whitaker don't fight during football season. That's Jordan Love, bro.
Yeah.
They the same person. I'm convinced.
They look alike.
They look too much alike, bro. Same hair.
They can't be related because one's British and one's American.
You can fake the accent.
Anyway, right
and you don't hear Jordan Love talk much neither. Nigga always quiet on the sideline and shit. Yeah.
How many fights Ben Whitaker got right now?
15.
Yeah.
Oh no.
If that, no, I don't even think he got 15. To be honest with you, I think.
Yeah, last fight was 15. I've been following him close.
Come Saturday, treat for y'all.
Bro, when you're embarrassing niggas like that, you catch my attention, bro. Some like all the like versus Hilton, all them we calling that style corny. I loved it. I love different shit like that, bro.
If you can pull it off, why not?
Just like Mayorga used to train smoking cigarettes, man. That blew my mind, bro.
Man, that motherfucker was just crazy, bro.
That shit blew my mind, bro.
going to be 37 years old in a couple of months. You're still fighting.
Can y'all hear
Seen
that?
nothing like that. And he's winning though. He's out here smashing everything, but this dude's training, smoking a pack of cigarettes. What's going on right now? I like that shit. I like shit like that.
Right. Hey, can y'all hear that?
The ones like you
What's
that?
that? Oh man, I'm
No,
down
but
here
I
with
feel
all these
great.
fans, bro.
I don't
Right, no, can you hear
smoke.
the-
I never smoked, never drunk.
You hear Terrence
So,
talking?
You know, my body is well preserved.
Yeah, something
I
wrong.
heard it like a
I'm
little
just
bit.
so competitive that.
Hey, let me hit y'all back.
All right.
When I think I reach my ceiling, there's always that extra push to do something that I never done before.
Yeah, Terrence been on like a nice little run of interviews and stuff lately. I dig it.
Oh man,
Right.
Hey, it is what it is, man.
That's how you know he finally realized like they promoting him right, because they
Good luck,
this is
bud.
what Bob Earl should have been doing.
Tom, I hear
Hey,
He wasn't. He don't give a damn about his fighters if he don't like you.
yeah, he said he got something special for everybody on Saturday. It's probably Eminem, nigga. I want to know if you gonna announce something. Now that's why I cut it on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So now it's supposed to be 3 fights after this.
I know. So how is this gonna work now? It's gonna be like a couple fights earlier and then the main event later. I mean, like the real fights later.
No, all the fights gonna be what? This right here, this fight's about to happen right now. And then, you know, this is the 3 fights he giving to the fans for free right here on Santa Monica Pier.
That's what these are, right?
That's what these are. These just free fights that he throwing for the people. Then Saturday
Why
is
did
the
I
big day.
notice this is the pier?
Yeah, this the pier. Santa Monica Pier. He actually put it on the pier though. That's what fucked us up. We thought they was gonna build a platform and it was gonna be off the pier. This nigga had to pay for the entire pier, bro, because he got that shit all blocked off.
You know how much that probably cost, bro?
Mm-hmm.
That's just telling you how much money this cat got.
Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. I was like, damn, bro. That's how you feeling? You just gonna buy the whole pier? Cause we showed what we was talking. I was like, I don't know how you gonna fit that motherfucker on there. And you got all that on. You got the stage, the ring, and everything. Which is crazy. I didn't think they was gonna pull that off.
Yeah, that's a big flex right there. So I tell you, this is about to be a spectacle on Saturday. Is this Friday and Saturday, or is this all day Saturday?
Now you got, what's today? Today is the little
Thursday?
fights. Then you got tomorrow.
Wednesday.
You got something tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday going on. Damn, I had said it all. I know you got
Okay.
the press conference Friday.
Weigh-in this Friday too, right?
Weigh-in Friday. No, Thursday is the last press conference. Friday is the weigh-in. What the
Friday's
fuck
the weigh-in.
happened Thursday? Something
Oh.
happening tomorrow, bro. The only difference is everything will happen like around, well, it's 8 o'clock for me. I don't know what time it is at your house right now. But
I'm
it's,
an hour behind you. I'm an
Okay,
hour ahead
okay.
of you. Because 8 o'clock, it's 11 here.
okay, it's 11 there. It's about to be 10 o'clock here. Okay. So everything will start for you around 9 o'clock except for Friday. It's at 3:30 my time. So that'd be 4:30 your time.
All right.
The weigh-in. Yeah, the weigh-in. No.
I'm going to do video.
One of
reaction
them,
to the-
bro. One of them 3:30, bro. One of them is at 3:30. I can go back and look right now, though. Ain't no big deal. I know
I'm
how
gonna
to
do a
find
live
it.
reaction to the weigh-in. I'm a live stream that.
Yeah. Shit, I'm gonna be on this
Live
motherfucker tomorrow.
reaction.
I'm about to read them off now because I forgot I'm right here on the zone. I don't know why the fuck.
I'm gonna just make a video about the press conference, but I'm a live react to the weigh-in.
Because they had their little face off earlier. You got grand arrivals. Hold on. And if you ain't got the zone, they showing all this shit on
Yeah, I got it.
on
I got
YouTube
the
too.
zone. That's what I bought it on. I bought it on the zone.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, everywhere else it's cost more.
It's on Showtime too, but it was cheapest on the zone.
Yeah, right.
I mean, not Showtime, Amazon.
Yep. That shit. Okay, so there he is. I'm gonna go on my phone. For some reason, I hate looking at this shit on the internet. It tell me army time, and I don't know how to tell army time, bro.
Bro, why the fuck I hit leave instead of the mute button? Goofy ass.
Oh shit. That's what I was wondering. Like, you said he'd be right back and left.
I know, right? My bad, y'all. Goofy shit.
Let's see.
It's cool. We try to figure out everything that's going on leading up to the
Yeah,
conference,
because I
right?
just had that shit. Join live. Come on, quit playing, bro. Let me go on my phone. That motherfucker had all army time.
Why Pitbull taking all them shots at Shakur? He's boring. I'll never fight him. Just say I'm scared, nigga. That's what I
Man,
hear.
he been saying that shit because he don't want to chase him around because it doesn't make a good fight for him. If I was him, I just shut up talking about Shakur.
You might as well stop, bro.
Because the more you talk about a person like that, it make people feel like you're scared of him. You feel me?
Scared of that nigga. Stop it. Pitbull fry roast your ass on videos. That ain't that. I don't laugh at that. Only Shakur haters laugh at that. Boxing
Right.
enthusiasts be like, you scared, nigga.
Where
Get in
is
there and shut him up. He been saying he'll whoop your ass for years.
Like I said, man, Shakur is not a fan-pleasing fighter, but he's just born enough that he can beat all these other dudes.
He'll
That's
whoop
all
your
I'm-
ass over them 12 rounds, boy.
He born enough to whoop that ass, bro.
Only nigga that's dangerous for Shakur is Tank. All the rest of y'all niggas is easy work for him. Y'all better stop it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like, we all know the truth about that. Y'all can say, bruh, nigga, but we know that, and ain't nobody a danger to him but Tank. Everybody else, he'll yeah, easy work. Your favorite
Okay,
fighter.
tomorrow. Okay, here we go. Why is doing? Now, see, I don't understand. The zone be tripping, bro. Now I want to tell me Army time. Ain't 1500 3 o'clock? What time? 1500? I don't know. But
I don't know.
that shit.
I don't know.
It be doing this shit. Like sometimes I go in the zone on my phone and it'll be the regular time, and then it'll turn around and go to Army time. I don't know what that's about, but I do know tomorrow Thursday.
1500 a.m.
No, evening.
1500 is 3.
It's at 3.
Because it go 1, 2, 3, 4, then 12, and then 15. Yeah, 15 is 3.
All right, so tomorrow is the press conference. It's at 3 o'clock. Damn, bro, I'm gonna miss that motherfucker. So tomorrow is the press conference, and then also Mayweather fight tomorrow too.
Man, I don't even want to see that shit, man. Fuck Mayweather.
And
bro.
Friday is the weigh-in, and that's a 20 hour. 20, I guess that's 8 o'clock, right? 100 hours.
Hey, man, I got videos on my channel, bro, from like 10 years ago telling y'all everything that was going to happen. If we deal with Mayweather, this is what's going to happen. And all this goofy shit that we see in boxing nowadays is because of the Mayweather effect.
They seen all that money that nigga made doing that. They're like, we all doing that.
I've come to conclusion of, he started the trend, but I can't blame him for it, bro. Because all these goofy niggas trying it and they can't do it. You know what I mean? They doing it and ain't working. Coaches got softer. They allowing this shit. You know what I mean? And people integrity is being sacrificed.
Fighters harder. They start getting good. Like it ain't about what the fighter want no more. It's what who the promoter want the fighter to fight. And that tell you like.
You know what, fellas? Just because my uncle robbed a bank, that don't mean that I can rob a bank too. They've been tightened up the security since the 70s and shit, blood.
Facts, you hear me? Vlad the Inhaler. No, it's not. It's legal here in some places, not all over in the states. Vlad. Hey, y'all, hit that like button for your boy while y'all watching. For real. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man.
What's legal?
Weed.
Can I bust?
Oh yeah.
He from Canada. He from Canada. He says it's legal there now.
It's legal in the state that I live in.
Yeah.
Legal in the state that I live in.
It might as well be legal here. You can just walk in and get it, but it's medicinal. It's medicinal here.
Just got legal here last month.
Wow.
Fully legal too. Dispensaries everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they came up overnight, didn't they?
Cops is mad as hell. They gotta give you your trees back. I love it.
Is it recreational or medical?
Yeah, all you need is your ID. Fully recreational now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, DJ Bud fighting for the dough. He looked it up. Good shit. He said 28 grams for 100 up there. You ain't speaking my language no more, bro. You speaking 9 language. 28 grams for a hundo.
That's an ounce.
Yeah,
that's his depot.
Well, I know that's what it is. I don't know if that's what it's going for. That's what I'm saying. Nowadays, he said 100. It go for $100.
When they first started legal in this state that I live in or whatever,
right?
They was spending $100 for 7 grams. That's when it was medical. Yeah.
That's weird. Hold up.
But now them Cali prices is unmatched.
Y'all don't have to have no card 9?
Who?
Where you at?
Nigga, we in the same state.
I'm trying to
it's
tell you something. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, we in the
Because
same state.
I know.
Yeah, it's recreational. It ain't gotta be medical no more. Nah, you don't, bro. Only thing you need to do is go in there with your driver's license, bro, and they got you.
Yep, that's how it is.
Bro,
yeah.
I swear these dudes, I swear to God. Now, this was just recent. No lie. You can go on the thing. This is what I was told to do from right up the street. They said it's medicinal, but they got leniency on it. Nobody trips on it. This is what dude told me. And if you want to, you can go to it's a website called VeriHeal. I pronounce VeriHeal, something like that. You take a questionnaire and they give you your medical license.
Man, fuck all that. They trying to make you spend money you don't need, bro.
Wow.
You don't need, bro. And then they want you to sign up to be a caretaker, bro. One of their caretakers, so they can have so many. They can get more plants if they sign you up and they sign your medical license up as one of your caretakers. They get more plants that they can grow, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Now listen to that shit.
So they tried to get me.
Yeah. It's a little scheme to that shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, the way it worked is this, man. You got your I forgot even what that shit's called, but you got your caretaker license and you allow certain plants or whatever, and then you got your cultivator license. Cultivate commercially, and you can just run it. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Most people want that caretaker shit because it's only like $250, but then the cultivator license is $10,000 to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to get other shit to go with it. You got to get the seed to harvest and all that other shit. Not that I know nothing about that. I'm just saying.
Right.
These fucking kids are driving me crazy over here, fellas. Man, my daughter got friends over. My son got friends over. It's just chaos in this bitch. I hate summertime.
They're getting you.
Hey, man, that punch gonna be like, hold on. Slap the shit out them kids. Bop, bop, beep, bop, beep.
Hey, I swear I was about to be like, yo, I'll be right back. These fucking kids.
Hey, fellas.
That's why I muted. I had a while on them just now. Like, chill that fuck out. They cool now, but shit. Jesus.
Hell no.
No, my daughter's like, they like 4, so they little ones, and my son is teenager, so they all loud as hell, cracking up, and then my daughter and her friends are flying all over the place. Like, damn, it's 11 o'clock, they still hype the fuck up. Hey, summertime.
Nigga stupid. You said I hate
Sorry
summertime.
to get off topic, fellas, man.
Yeah, man, I'm down here working, man. My brother-in-law just walked down here, man, and he knew I was online or whatever. He just gave me a weird signal, and I was like, shit in my head, he passed a beer to me, like, you want one of these? Hell yeah, nigga.
Yeah, get it up. Get it up.
Real shit.
Now I realize I ain't have my camera on the other stream. All right, there we go.
Hey, fellas.
Yes, sir.
So, me and my bro hit the little training camp thing, and we got this thing called Friday Night Lights that's coming up too. But we hit the training camp the other day. Bro, guess who was there?
Who?
Live and in the flesh, and like super close, man. I should have put some pictures in the chat, bro. Sierra was there, dog.
Oh, that's dope.
Crazy.
Oh,
it was crazy. And I never seen that jam packed there in my life. Everybody was really there to see her. Swear to God.
Hey, this cat named Lugo just walked in a Deadpool outfit. Full mask and all, bro. Just got in the ring with a Deadpool. They over there hurrying up trying to pull this shit off this man. What the hell? I ain't never saw no shit like this in my life, bro.
Hey, yo, bro, you gotta think about it, man. That's all anybody talking about right now.
Hey, nah, DJ said you got your family trained.
That's fucked up, but I know.
Hell no.
DJ's funny.
DJ ignorant. He gave a thumbs up behind it, like, damn right. Who is your favorite fighter, all-time fighter? Mine is Hagler.
My poor wife is so paranoid that nigga. Remember last night we was on the phone and she came in and she was whispering. I was like, babe, I'm not online.
Right.
She's like, oh, I didn't want to disturb you.
Who asked the the favorite fighter?
Vlad the Inhaler. We got a newcomer, man, from Canada.
Was that to you, or was that from everybody?
Yeah, I guess for everybody. He just said, "Who's your favorite fighter of all time?" He said, "Mine is Marvelous Marvin Hagler," and I said, "Mine is Marvin Hagler. He's the most beautiful switch hitter in history."
Oh, mine's is Roy Jones Jr.
Hagler was my dude, man. He switched so seamlessly, it was crazy, bro.
I loved Tommy the Hitman Hearns, even though his chin was suspect as fuck.
He them long ass arms.
Yeah,
bro.
I died on the hill for Roy, bro.
Them long ass arms was a motherfucker.
What's the brother's name from Canada?
Vlad the Inhaler.
Well, Vlad, you could kind of understand my thing though. Me having family from Detroit, Michigan, and going over to Windsor, Canada, every summer or whatever, and Tommy Hearns being from Detroit, that's kind of how he became my favorite fighter. So I guess he's like both of ours. I guess Canada can play then too, you know.
I agree with you. I thought Hagler beat Leonard too.
Vlad the Inhaler, huh? My man's a stoner.
That fucking Deadpool shit hard though.
Oh, hold on, whoa! I thought you was meant Tommy the second fight. Hagler didn't beat Leonard.
I thought he did.
Hagler, I didn't think he beat Leonard.
What?
Yeah, I just have a serious. We get like that. We can debate about that one. I really think Sugar Ray outclassed him in that fight.
No,
I believe that.
Sugar Ray,
he forced Hagler to fight in a way Hagler never fought before.
Sugar Ray, the scoring
Hagler was
the Olympian. He knew how to score.
That's what I'm saying. Like he wouldn't fight. He wouldn't fight him. Hagler was trying to get him to fight, but he wouldn't fight him. But Hagler was doing his thing just as well, though.
He frustrated Hagler though that whole fight. That's why he lost. He took Hagler out of his game plan.
Tommy was a beast.
Anybody who's taking up Shakur and say that Ray Leonard lost, then that's a contradiction like a motherfucker. You feel me?
Nah, man. Ain't no
Ray Leonard pretty much did a Shakur Stevenson Olympian.
But he fought though. He fought. He took his chances, bro. He just took chances though. That's what I'm saying.
Back was up against them ropes. Keep it up. Keep it up, slick. Nigga, I'm your bro, nigga.
Man, damn. I'm sorry. This dude, it's a 4-round. This dude named Lugo. He got the Deadpool shit on. He got Deadpool shorts on right now. He spent some money on his outfit, bro. From the socks, the shoes.
You better not come out and get your ass whooped like that.
Yo, he beating this dude ass. Corona getting whooped on. I'm talking about whooped. I can't even play my sound effect because that damn music still playing. Yep. I don't know why that music playing. Why is it fucking playing? That shit is burning me right now, bro. Fucking glitch somewhere, man. I don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah, I'm on an iPhone, nigga. That's a big difference. I don't even know.
Hey. Because it ain't the button. I'm looking at the button. The button ain't even pushed, bro. That's why it's playing in the background somewhere, and I just can't figure it out.
Do you got like an extra window up or something?
That's what I was going through, too, and I don't see it on extra window, bro. Like, that's why I was like, okay, it's like Windows Media Player up somewhere or something's up. Damn.
What?
Damn.
Hey, the rep should have stopped this by now.
Damn.
Lugo's beating the hell out this
dude. He teeing this nigga up, bro.
Damn, and I ain't even watching it, bro. Because I done had to go back to work.
Yeah, salute to Ray Boo Boo Mancini, man. He be commentating sometime.
Hey, yo, he's tattooing this dude up, bro. I love it. With the Deadpool swag on.
Slick, your music is your intro on StreamYard in the back. Oh, good thing. Oh, let me look.
That is your intro on StreamYard. Come think about it.
No, it ain't. Damn, I was hoping that was it. Fuck. Nope, that ain't it. But it's definitely playing some motherfucking word, and I have no fucking idea. And when I find it, I'm gonna be pissed because watch, it's gonna be like, damn, it was right in front of my face. And if it was a snake, it'd bit me. But it's definitely somewhere.
Bro, Lugo can't. This dude can't handle Lugo's jab. He can't handle the body work, and he's killing him with the overhand. I love
Bruh.
this fight. Who's Lugo, bro? He's making me a fan.
Yeah, he's a fan. He's a fan's fighter for real. Crowd.
Hey, what weight
pleasing
is he
fighter.
at?
I don't know what this is. I didn't get to see. I just know this dude came in there with a Deadpool outfit and went ham on the old boy. They all got Deadpool gear on. Oh, cool. I got some shit still on my board. Because I had blanked my board out. I got some stuff. Let me see if it'll. Okay. It ain't set up right. Damn, I can't stop it when I want to.
Hey, the body work is vicious from Lugo.
Yeah, he hitting hard too, bro. He ain't playing. He just a slugger, bro. That shit caught old boy off guard.
He's showing good defense too, though. He ain't just coming in there with his chin out either, though.
They some big dudes, though. These dudes gotta be like 154 they self.
160 at least.
Something.
Man. They ain't little guys, I tell you that.
And it ain't nothing but a 4-rounder, so they new to the game, wherever it is.
Yeah, these are new dudes, but he looks spectacular right now.
Oh boy, Corona better get his shit together.
Bro, I like boxing like this, man. He's coming out here and completely doing what you're supposed to do when you put you in there with a bum.
Hey man, that little, something wrong with that little dude, bro. Lugo, man.
He's overwhelmed, bro.
No, I'm talking about Lugo. Well, he was just looking, bro. He eating punches. Okay, there you go. Swing back.
He's pretty explosive, bro.
Get it to him, Corona, man. You just had some success between them punches, bro. Lugo said somebody gonna slam me.
You'll let punch off light. You just didn't put him through the whole interrogation of who he's picking on the card. So let's hear it, Punch.
Oh yeah. Every fight or just like the main, or let me like Big Babies and all them.
Bro, we did fight.
All right, let's see. Big Baby versus Andy Ruiz. I got Andy Ruiz. The other because he looked way better in his last fight than Big Baby looked in his first fight. Big Baby looked like a goddamn
he stopped it.
Who fought for a check. You know what I mean?
My bad. Had to give him his props. Lugo came out there and put a show on. Got that boy up out of there.
Gonna get him out of there. So yeah, I think Big Baby. I think Andy Ruiz is more conditioned. I think he takes it more serious. And this is the battle of the fat guys who really don't take boxing serious. But I think Andy Ruiz is gonna be a little bit more ready. He looked pretty good against who did he fight last time? King Kong, right? That was his last fight.
Promotion big classic.
No, it wasn't King Kong. Was it King Kong or was it Areola? I might have him backwards.
It might be backwards.
I think it was King Kong was his last fight.
Kong, right? And he looked good against King Kong, and then Big Baby looked terrible in his last fight. So yeah, I get the slight edge to Ruiz in that one. The other Big Baby looked okay in his last fight, and he looked okay in the fight before. I think he's one of them cases where I think he's lazy. I don't think he takes the sport serious, and I think he's just really, really there for a paycheck. He's too busy flexing online to care about boxing. So I think he'll win because this other guy looked okay. I did a little research on him. What's his name? Again, GMT to do Big Baby Anderson's fighting.
Oh, Coley. You ain't never seen Martin O'Coley fight?
I did a little research on him. No, I never seen him fight live. You know what I mean?
Wasn't that the nigga that walked out the ring that one time?
No, that wasn't him.
No, that ain't him. Like him.
But old boy, you talking about has been boxing. He back. That boy, that the one you talking about that walked out the ring that was supposed to fight Eric the African cat. That's the one of the dudes who fought Anthony Joshua on his way back up and get Anthony Joshua a fight for his money.
Okay,
Martin.
So, yeah, what was I gonna say? So yeah, I think Anderson. If Anderson can beat a Big Baby, we know he could be. It should be an easy night for him. But if he come in there playing around, this Coakley dude could probably knock him out. So it's an interesting fight. But I give the edge to Big Baby Anderson, even though I think the nigga's lazy. Pitbull Cruz and El Rayo. I think Pitbull was tailor made for El Rayo. I think he's more skilled, but more experienced, and hit harder than Pitbull. Pitbull just gonna come forward all night. If El Rayo could box off the back foot and counter Pitbull, it's gonna be an easy fight for him. If he try to slug with Pitbull, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. but I give the edge to El Rayo just because I like him more than Pitbull. It's just purely because I like him more. It's as close to a 50-50 fight you can make that one. That's a very good fight, matchup of style. So I might be the most excited for that fight even more than Crawford and Madrimov. Terrence Crawford outclasses Madrimov in every single facet of the game. It's going to be a complete boxing lesson for him. I'm not sure if he'll get the knockout, but if he do get the knockout, it'll be by the 10th round. But it's probably going to be Crawford by decision. I give Madrimov 0 chance.
One more in there. What about Morrell?
Oh yeah, and Andy Cruz. I think Andy Cruz been looking better and better as the competition been going up and been getting harder. The last guy, the guy he fought before the last guy, he looked like a fucking superhuman, and I stood up and enjoyed every second of that fight. And the next guy he looked good against him, but he didn't look like spectacular. So I need to see more from Andy Cruz to see what he looked like against better competition. And this guy is fighting looks like a step up in competition, but I'm going to give Andy Cruz the win by decision. Possible knockout again, but probably decision because this dude got a pretty decent chin and a lot of heart. So it's a good competition. It's a good opponent for Andy Cruz. Ain't the one David Morrell, he's fighting too, right?
Yeah, David Morrell fighting,
Yeah, David Morrell by knockout, 9th round. Dude stands no chance. Morrell been on a fucking tearing streak. That dude's a monster. I like him a lot. And I hope he get to fight David Benavidez sooner or later. But he probably gonna have to go up to get him. And and then surprisingly, Slick, I think David Morrell it's not gonna be Bud Crawford to get Canelo next. I think it's gonna be to David Morrell. I think it's gonna be him next to Canelo try to fight. But I think David Morrell's gonna get this guy out of there like he's been doing everybody. And y'all, we're gonna see it at the press conference because he got a habit of intimidating the fuck out of these guys before they even get in the ring with him. So I'm gonna see how this guy's eyes are on Friday. You know what I mean? To be sure what Morrell's gonna do to this guy, but I think it's gonna be another easy fight for him too. Great card though. This is gonna be a fun card. A lot of good fights.
Hell yeah. All the way around it is. Who do you say for Andy Cruz though?
I think Andy Cruz is gonna blitz this guy out of the ring. It's gonna probably be a 12-round decision. You know what I mean? I don't think he gets the knockout because this dude got a strong chin and a lot of heart. You know what I mean? But Andy Cruz is pretty spectacular, so he could get a knockout, but I don't think it's gonna be nothing early. I think it might come in maybe the 9th round. But I see Andy Cruz by decision for sure.
Gotcha. Right.
I like Andy Cruz a lot, man. I told you, like the fight before the last fight, he looked spectacular. I showed everybody that fight. Like I don't like Keyshawn keep calling him out, man. Like you better get him now before he get polished because that dude look like he gonna be a fucking problem.
But didn't he lose to him to the Olympics?
Yeah, he lost him to the Olympics. Him
He
and
wanted his
Shakur
get
lost
back.
him. You know what I mean? But bro, Andy Cruz, Keyshawn's tight though. But Andy Cruz, I think Andy Cruz's speed is way faster.
That's why he's trying to get him now. He let him get even better.
Yeah, if you let Andy Cruz reach prime, he gonna be a problem.
So that's a big fight for him in the future. They got history. You know what I mean?
That's a huge fight to build up, but he gotta get Andy Cruz out like 15 fights. If Andy Cruz get to the 20 fight mark, he gonna be unbeatable.
Yeah, you know which trying. He ain't gonna get that fight. Eddie not gonna let it happen. He trying to bring him up in the right way before that fight happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Andy get the 20, 25 fights before he get Keyshawn, he gonna be whew.
Yeah, he gonna be 100% monster. I agree with that 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
But on Keyshawn yet, man.
No,
I'm not sold on Keyshawn, bro.
No, I ain't either. That's why I said in the future.
Yeah, the future. Like
they
right
have potential
now,
to be great fighters. You know, great fighters. You know what I mean?
I like Keyshawn a lot, but I say they put him in the ring with somebody like Teofimo Lopez. I think Teofimo Lopez will give Keyshawn problems. It'd be a good fight.
Yeah, I would think that too, just by who's the vet, who's more, you know what I'm saying?
Teofimo's so much more experience in those big fights.
Yeah, bro. Like, I would think that too. That's what I'm saying. Like, I say it all the time. We put too much on these little cats coming up. You know what I mean? We rushing them.
You've been in there with long. Rushing them. PhD, bro, in boxing.
Because for real, Loma was supposed to whoop Teo's ass. I surprised everybody. Nobody had Teofimo Lopez winning that fight. Nobody. Right. Some cats can rise to the occasion, but that
I ain't gonna lie. I was on here when that fight was going on, and I kind of called it, bro. I said,
Bro, my jaw was on the floor. Couldn't believe it. I had Loma
I
all the way.
thought I said that motherfucker coming there doing some basic ass shit and start going
I seen the
forward
way
on
he was
Loma,
controlling
bro.
the fight, bro. I'm like,
Nigga was
oh, he's
going.
taking
All
the
he
fight
did was
right to
push him
Loma.
forward.
I'm like,
Loma
bro,
had
you
nobody.
expected that.
Loma had never had nobody really pushing him back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he brought the fight right to Loma. I was like, Loma look off balance, yo. He don't know what to do. Yeah.
Yeah, I called that fight. Sure
Never
did.
thought Tito was gonna fight like that. I thought he was gonna fight him the same way he came in at George Kambosos. I swear to God.
Nah, when he beat Loma, I said he gonna come forward on him. Watch, and he gonna constantly push. If you push Loma back, he don't like that shit, bro. He can't turn up out of it, and what he do? That's how he won it. Forced it.
Loma panics when you push him back.
You gotta go for that shit, man. You can't let a motherfucker like that get comfortable. That's when they do their best work. I'm gonna do my best to make sure you don't even think you settled in the game. You know what I'm saying? Not in this one, at least. Not this match. If I'm
The only other
frustrated,
thing
you
that
finna be frustrated. You know what I'm saying?
The only other thing you might have missed, Punch, is I rolled in here making all sorts of ridiculous statements when I joined, but one of those was that I reckon that if Bud stays at 154 and Canelo's not happening, I reckon he gets who he wants in whatever sequence he wants, because Turkey will be the trump card with the money to make it happen, and he won't get blocked. He won't get blocked by a Mel. He won't get blocked by a Fondor or a Spence. If PBC are trying to hold on to that belt, I reckon that Turkey just comes straight in over the top with a big bag of money and just says, make it happen. He'll just back Bud all the way.
Yeah, I see that happening. I think if the Canelo fight don't happen, we'll definitely get the Boots fight sooner or later, because I think Turkey wants that white. And I think we're gonna get the Fundora fight, even though these reports is all over the goddamn place. They don't really know what the hell's going on. 1 minute somebody's about to start negotiation, next minute the fight's still happening. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
Earl, it came out of Earl's mouth. Earl said that fight ain't happening until he said it may happen in November and no later in January. Then it came out of Earl's mouth.
So say Crawford ends up wins this. Okay, so this is for the WBO is vacant right now. Then Fundora vacated that, right? So they're fighting for the vacant WBO and WBA on Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm.
So imagine if Terrence Crawford gets that WBC belt. Those are the only 3 belts Charlo is champion in recess for. You're gonna have to fight Bud. Ain't no crashing the party after that, nigga. So that could end up a total catastrophe for Jermell Charlo.
Man, I think if that happens, I'll be honest, I think if Earl don't hurry up and quit bullshitting, I think Al gonna fuck around and throw Charlo in there with Fundora.
I think that's what's gonna happen. I think that the replacement is. You beat me to it before I was about to say it. I think Charlo is gonna be the replacement for Errol Spence. Just so
Earl bullshitting, bro.
All 3 of the belts in 5 seconds. You know what I mean?
When he said January, I'm like, boy, that's 2 years. Right. Like, what are you thinking? So, just hang it up.
We'll see if that happens, but we all know that if they go right to Crawford, like it's been reported, and Crawford get that WBC shot, it all blows up in Charlo's face.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But nobody
deserves
a Fundora fight more than Tim Tszyu.
Facts.
Nobody deserves it more than him. We all totally agree on this. You know what I mean? And nobody,
if he's not unifying, nobody else should get that fight.
Like Jermell Charlo should be trying to fight Tim Tszyu right now. You want to get some credibility? You want to make your name ring bells again? Come out and challenge Tszyu. Stop trying to hate on the champ. You already undisputed at 54, bro. Come and fight Tszyu. Prove that you still belong here. You know what I mean? And then go on your championship run, Mr. Charlo. That's just my advice.
Yeah, but you boys still seem to think that there's sensibility in boxing. There's no sensibility some weeks. Look, the only thing I'll say to you, Punch, is that when you're talking about maybe Mel coming in and having a dusting the cobwebs off Fundora, I was talking to these guys, and I might be of an opinion that someone might have been tapping Mel on the shoulder. It's been 3 years since he got in the ring to defend any 154 title. So if someone behind the scenes is tapping him on the shoulder and saying, what are you doing? Make a decision. Maybe he's coming back for that final payday. And I reckon his biggest payday will be against Terence Crawford, and maybe he won't take a warm-up beforehand. He'll just get straight in there and take the money and walk off into the sunset.
You know, knowing him, that's a possibility. And I'm thinking, what do he make? What do he make for the Canelo fight? Like $15 million? Wasn't it something like that, Slick?
Yeah, he made a big payday, bro.
Made
It
like
was huge.
between 10 and 15 million, but he made 10 million for Brian Castano. He made 10 million before that. You know what I mean? In the fight before they had the rematch. So it's like, I don't know if he's hurting on money. It's gonna take and I don't think like Jermell Charlo could demand 25 million like Errol Spence did. Like, you know what I mean?
Legal fees is one way that you can get your ass broke, bro. I'm just saying.
I know. And then you gotta think about that shit, and remember these niggas gotta pay for these belts. Too.
Paying for belts, paying for your lifestyle. Who keeping it up? Who keeping the maintenance up while you not working? You know what I'm saying?
Do y'all think that Crawford, Charlo could garner $25 million apiece the way Spence Crawford did?
Who? Say that again?
Who's paying for it?
I mean, if they promote it right, it can.
What? What you talking about? Charlo and who?
Charlo and Crawford.
If Turkey's paying for it, they could.
But
No
I
problem.
don't think Turkey's just one of these guys to come in and just pay these dudes exactly what they want. I'm pretty sure it'll give them a fair number more than what they ever made in their life. But I'm not sure if he's just gonna be like 50 million, bam, make the fight out.
It ain't gonna be no.
I
don't know. Charlo been inactive. I think he'll more so try to take care of Bud before, like, dude, you ain't fault. You ain't this.
I don't see the Charlo fight being attractive to Bud if he ain't got nothing to offer Bud at this stage.
Right. He got to have something.
Yeah, Bud was interested because Charlo was undisputed. That's why that's why he was interested. And the shit talking. So you're undisputed and you're talking all this shit. So I'm coming to take your shit next.
Well, explain this to me then. So, Mel's champion recess for WBC, WBA, right? They're the only two. Now, Madrimov and Bud are about to fight for the full WBA. And according to the card, and I could be wrong, it doesn't really matter, but the interim WBA. But the WBA doesn't affect any fight with Charlo. If Bud wins on the weekend and gets the full WBA, does Mel still have the right to come in and challenge for the WBA because he's champion recess?
Yep, he get first dibs.
Yep, he get first dibs
on all the belts. On all the belts he was putting before, he get to come and say, "Hey, you got to fight me next."
Reset. Say Crawford wins these belts, right, and then he challenged Fundora. Charlo could really come in and just be like, "No, I'm next."
Yeah, that's why I was saying he could upset the apple cart. That's why we kept saying, "Man, Charlo come back."
Or you're fighting me next, not Bud. So like that's what GMT was saying. Like Charlo might be a replacement for Spence, and he could do it just because he got that championship and recess tag.
But you know what though, Bud got a way around that. Unify.
He got to unify. He's about to unify because this is for WBO and WBA.
I'm saying after this fight, he need to go after the IBF.
Go after that.
IBF,
right. The WBC. So either way, you're going to have to go.
That's what I would, but that's what I would do though, because why would I? Hell yeah, I'm not finna let you block me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not finna let you block me. I'm gonna go get majority of the belts.
Makes way more money than Crawford and Bakram, whatever the hell his name is. You know what I mean? So because Fundora is a name, nobody know who Bakram is yet.
Right.
We just know he's the champion.
Man, now we'll go.
I ain't doing no research on this dude yet. I will if he get a credible fight, but right now, no.
If Crawford goes after the IBF after this fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And he signs it. All right, yeah, and I already got a fight signed, man, a unification sign. Okay, what the fuck is Charlo gonna be doing while then? Now you gotta fight somebody. Now you gotta get one of those belts.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you be a bitch, and I'm blocking him from the IBF too.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But
can't block him.
If you go for the IBF, all right, nigga, I'm going for the WBC.
Yep.
Whichever one you want, I'm going for the
exactly. Immediately. As soon as we get done with that fight on Saturday, hey, shoot dude, you know what I'm saying? Both of them. Send both an offer. So when he try to block one of them, he can't fight both of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm getting one of
them.
Because
unifications trump mandatories.
Yep. All day.
So, yeah, go on and do your thing, bro. Go on and do your thing. So, it's a way around it. You know what I'm saying?
They just that they
going to have
hit
a lot of rhetoric. And you're going to have a lot of, he ducking Charlo. He going to go miraculously and start ducking Charlo. That's what they're going to say. But I'm not fighting him if he ain't got shit to offer.
Right, he go win something.
Realistically, like we was talking about earlier, realistically, he probably only got about like 3 or 4 more fights left in him. Man is 36, 37 years old. How long you want him to fight? past Bernard Hopkins' age, nigga. Damn.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Get knocked out the
So
ring
yeah,
and shit.
bro. Yeah,
Well, here's a
bro.
question for you. If Charlo comes back, right, or when he comes back, does he have to put one of his titles on the line once he gets back into the ring? So let's, for example, say he what? He
Char-
doesn't have to do that?
No, Charlo ain't got to put nothing on the line. Charlo could come fight a dud if he want to.
Oh, come on.
He don't have to come back and challenge for one of those. He can come back and actually fight a tune-up if he wants.
Yeah, he can actually fight 2-3 tune-ups and then do that. Like, yeah, it ain't like that.
Well,
Yeah.
I hate it if that's the case. I don't hate Jamil. I hate that can happen.
Mhm.
First of all, look, I'm just going to bite my tongue on that. That's garbage. That process is garbage. If you're not going to fight for 3 years and you decide that you're going to come back, right, and use your champion recess, as soon as you pull that trigger and hand that card over, champion recess, I would expect that you are mandated to put your title on the line because you actually haven't fought any of your mandatories prior to that.
No, I
So
agree.
I agree.
it's just all back to front.
It's another bullshit rule that is made up to help these dudes keep their belts when they don't deserve them, man. I completely agree.
And let's be
Mhm.
clear, it's not about Mel Charlo. It's about the process. I hate that the process allows for it.
Right.
Because all you're going to do is just bottleneck 154 all over again.
Yeah,
You're
that's
just going to stall it.
yeah. That's what we're saying. So like he could actually sit back, come back, make money, and see where the belts land, and then challenge for one of the belts. Say if
That's
he
why you
doesn't
see
go,
Turkey,
say
that's why Turkey try and buy like a big percentage of the sanctioning bodies to get control.
well
of
he
that
not
shit.
buying. No, he just partnered with him. He that mean I'm lining pockets.
Get a little bit
You know
of
what I'm saying?
control because them dudes is like
I'm lining.
chaotic over there.
That's how he gonna get the control with them. It's about money with the sanctioning body. That's how he lining. You know what I'm saying? He lining their pockets because they endorsing them right now. You know what I mean? But here's the thing though. So say if Charlo want to come back, Charlo could just fight stupid ass fights, and say Bud end up being undisputed. Well, there goes this big fight. He just let him do all the hard work. And if I just challenge Bud, he got to give me my shot, and then I could just fight Bud for a big payday, win or lose. I don't care. Like he has all the options. That's why I kept saying he can come back and upset the apple cart. You know what I'm saying? He has all the options.
Vladdy's
My
only
bad about that,
relevant
fellas,
because
man.
he's got the
I had an
belts.
Amber Alert on my phone, bro. I couldn't even hear y'all.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, what you say, DJ?
Shit, you were going for another beer.
I
I was just trying to answer Vlad the Inhaler's question. He said, ask yourself, is Charlo still relevant? And the answer is no, but he has to be because he's champion in recess.
Yep.
There's a lot of us here that think that when he comes back, he might not be able to match it after 3 years with the top guys in 154. Maybe he can, maybe he can't, who knows? But whilst ever he's got the technicality of champion in recess, he kind of has to be relevant.
Yep.
Because someone's got to go in there and beat him.
And I can see, and I can see Bud fighting him because part of a championship, especially if the guy's back, he didn't retire. You ain't beat the man. You know what I'm saying? You didn't beat the man, bro. So I actually see them fighting. But like I say, Charlo could sit back, go have a tune-up, couple tune-ups, let Bud get all the belts, and say, okay, I'm next.
Voila, I won it.
You know, I'm next.
Yep.
And I can see that happening. Bud beat the man and solidify the belts that he got. You know what I'm saying? That's if he want to. And Charlo can clean up on at least, what, two free checks, basically. Fight two nobodies.
But he ain't gonna do it like that because he want to fight once a year. He lazy.
Then he might sit his
He
ass
don't
back.
want to fight like that. He looking for 1 or 2 fights and to get out, bro. That's Charlo's whole game plan. He ain't been fighting more than once a year, bro. So I don't got no reason to believe that him.
Well,
or
he
his
better
brother
get in
gonna
one
fight
this year. He better get him one in this year, right?
Yep.
And then be ready for one next year.
Yep.
And it'll fall right in time for him. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But like I said, he don't have to go out no belt, which is stupid. You would think he would want to, but yeah, he can sit there and let that shit play out. Like, I ain't fighting no Fedor. Fuck that. Let that shit play the fuck out.
Do any of you boys keep a bit of a half an eye on Nikita Zoo, Tim's younger brother?
Yeah, he fought. Did he fight August, don't he?
He's
Or did he already fight?
He's about to fight again.
Yeah.
No, he's about to fight.
Yeah, August,
So
right?
he's- let me just check that. I'll get back to you in a sec.
Yeah, because I know
But
they're
yeah,
not on the same card. I think he fight before Zoo. Fight his fight.
No, it's different cards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Different cards, but that's what I'm trying to say. Different cards. He's fighting before Tim Zoo though, like date wise.
Well, Tim Zoo's still up in the air. George Rose was saying, I think yesterday in an interview, that he's trying to drag people along somehow, somewhere. He's saying that they might have an announcement pending. They're obviously talking to someone, and he said, "Oh, you'll be excited about who it's going to be." And then the interviewer asked, "What, still for the 22nd of September?" And he said, "Yeah, at this stage." So, look, after listening to what you were saying about the belts and bits and pieces, ideally, cross fingers that Tim just gets a shot at Backram for the IBF. That means if he wins that, either a Mel or a Bud has got to come to him to get the belt.
Mhm.
So, but the thing about Nikita is he's still going through his professional teething stage. The biggest
Right.
difference is Tim seems to have more poise, like calculated IQ, where Nikita's got his dad's power. Nikita hits much harder than Tim. So that's where the plan comes from. When Nikita starts getting in amongst the mandatories and the top rankings, Tim's going to go to 160 so that they don't get in each other's road.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I don't know much about him, but I'm gonna check him
I
out.
saw his last fight.
They both can time that right hand just like their father, bro. And Costa Zoo, he was not a fast fighter, but Costa had hell of a time, and he could time the fuck out of that right hand.
Everyone will tell you Nikita's got more power than Tim. You can hear it, like even in the replays and those sorts of things. But no, he's still a bit green. They're half talking about putting him in with Michael Zarafa, our mate that got knocked out by Lara a couple of months ago in the second round. Yeah. So Zarafa's come back over to Australia and decided he'll get back in, back in the ring at 154 instead of 160. So he's got a couple of fights there in agreement with No Limit. And I think they're probably just giving Zarafa the opportunity so that Nikita can get the experience, because Nikita doesn't have the name to come to the US yet so far.
Right.
I think he'll struggle more than Tim, because whilst ever Tim keeps doing good things, it's going to be hard for Nikita to come out of that shadow.
Well, he kind of that's a double-edged sword, because if Tim make a bad trail for him, that's going to rub off on him too. About him crossing
how did
over.
How did the Charlo boys do it over there?
Well,
did they fight in the same division and then split? Or
yeah,
did
they split.
stay apart?
They split. One was always above the other, and then when one went up, the other one went up. Yeah,
and they started at the exact same time, and they both were like amazing.
Yeah. Then life took. I don't know what the fuck went on.
So the comparison started. Which brother's better? We all know Jamal is, but the comparison started real fast.
Well, Jamal was supposed to be better.
Like Jamal was the better one with a brighter future, but then he kind of lost his mind a little bit.
Yeah, then Jamel, the one everybody was shocked, he ended up being undisputed.
Jamel was the one.
Like what?
Like Jamal was the one everybody thought was going to do that, but it was Jamel.
Yeah, because when they was coming up, like on TV, Jamal was the level-headed one.
Though, everybody was scared to fight Jamal, though. Like, they were scared to fight him.
He was the one. He was the twin that kept them in line. You know what I'm saying? When Jamel got out of hand, he'd be like, "Man, chill out." Ooh, it seemed like he had his head on.
Long ass jab, bro. That right hand behind it. Whoa.
Yeah, and they supposed to be bigger than life right now. But after that pay-per-view, when one of them lost, it was like downhill from there, bro.
He lost to Tony Harrison, bro.
Yeah, it was downhill.
Now lost to Tony Harrison.
Hey, that's a promoter's dream, though, I imagine, bro. Having two twin brothers, both world champions.
Yep.
Like, damn, that's sell for itself.
Right. They was supposed to be superstars, bro. And the crazy part was the one that lost, it lit a fire under his ass. the one that won, somehow he went down. I don't know how
He
that
got
shit
lazy.
happened.
He just got real uninterested in boxing.
I thought that
It's
loss
like
was
the
gonna
richer
do
Jamal
something to
got, the
Jamel.
less he cared about boxing. It's crazy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy as hell, man. But yeah, they most definitely was supposed to be superstars, bro.
I knew what it was that Mike Tyson, the hot boxing with Mike Tyson, when Maul just didn't want to call nobody out.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
oh no.
Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. They know who they is.
And that nigga was like, say somebody's name.
You scared. He called
Where
him
he's like, call
scared.
Canelo a bitch, man. Like, quit being soft, man.
He told you, you scared. You scared
I
to
made
say
a
their
whole big
name.
deal about that 913. Why everybody so fucking respectful to this guy?
Yeah.
Like, you see David Bennett, you see fucking Edgar Belongo online talking about Canelo's a legend. Why is you dick? Like, bro, he just been calling him a bitch. He been saying he don't want to fight me. That's what real champs do. We don't fucking kiss the guy we about to fight's ass. Like, why everybody kissing his ass?
You
It's
know,
hilarious.
You know, it would be a big power move if Turkey decided to do it.
What's that?
If he somehow get Tim Tszyu and Fundora in the ring, and put Benavidez in the ring with Canelo, and put that shit on all one card, that'd be a super boss move, dude. Motherfucker be like,
Canelo-
God damn, he
No,
really
I'm-
does get
I'm
what
not
he want.
Even about
Because that's
Canelo's
the two.
ducking.
Them guys deserve those fights, bro.
Canelo's scared, man.
Those
We're never
two
gonna
guys
get that
get
fight.
messed over.
We're never getting Canelo versus Benavidez, bro. That's a thing of the past now, man.
28th of August. So that's 28th of August here. So that's 27th of August over there.
Oh yeah, I knew it was in August sometime.
Main event that'll be on for you guys, unless you can get KO Sports.
Nah,
He'll have the same deal. By default, Nikita will probably have a same or similar broadcasting agreement with PBC eventually on Amazon Prime, because that's what PBC did over here. They partnered with main event for Tim's fights.
Gotcha. Yeah, because they're gonna need some
Vlad,
fighters.
yes, Costa still lives in Russia. He's royalty over there.
Why he don't live in Australia?
Oh, honestly, I think you'd have to probably ask them, Slick. I think it's look, I know that their parents aren't together anymore for whatever reason. I'm not sure how long that's been that way. But it also could be to do with tax purposes. If Costa was to continue to stay here with his income, I suppose, the Australian taxation system's pretty harsh, so possibly move to Russia so that he could protect his earnings, potentially. Look, there might be a story or why behind it. I know that both Tim and Nikita have spoken about it a little bit. They don't see their old man very often because he's over there in Russia, but I'm not sure that they've ever explained why. Australian media is a little bit like that. They probably don't want to get into the personal stuff.
How far is Russia from Austria?
Hella far.
It's a walk. You need I can take a packed lunch. It's a fair way.
Gotcha.
Well, it sits above sort of China and that, so it's not a 5-minute flight. I guess it would be similar. I guess geographically, it'd be similar to Australia to the UK. I mean, the States is closer to Russia than what Australia is to Russia, geographically.
Gotcha.
Maybe if you could fly direct, I'm not sure if you could. I'm guessing it'd be something like a 18-hour flight.
Yeah, that's not an easy flight. That is not an easy flight.
Well, that's a rough one.
For real.
Well, that's why I was sort of thinking that the backroom fight for Tim would be perfect, because Tim would feel comfortable going across to Russia to have that fight. But then you boys shut that down and said, no, sanctions might not allow it to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, that ain't it either. I Thought I
Yeah,
figured
they're
it out.
definitely not gonna allow it to happen. Remember when Bivol fought Canelo and they froze his 18 million? Yeah,
Yep.
just because he was from Russia. So yeah, they ain't gonna let that happen.
They did some shit with Pacquiao too, man, back in the day too.
Hell yeah, that's why
Where
he was trying to fight Macau China.
Yeah.
He owed them taxes.
Yep. Matter of fact, damn, he did fight Macau China.
Yeah. He was like, he did not
And
want to
that
fight
fight
over
was
it.
that night. And that fight was the same night as the Clarissa Shields fight. Slick and Manny got his ass whooped. It wasn't even worth watching.
Yeah, that shit was wild because he owed all them taxes. He was trying to avoid that shit. And that was during the time he didn't have the money, but then his dumb butt filmed that damn, they found a little documentary and he building a fucking yacht. He walking through the building of the yacht and all. That's what got his ass in trouble.
I'm going to go and grab a beer so 913 doesn't feel so bad. And while I'm gone, you might want to get Vlad. Vlad looks like he's got a little bit of knowledge there. Invite him up to tell his story.
Hey, Deeds. Hey, right now I'm starting to feel real passionate.
Right. You're there go that word.
Passionate. I'm about like
passionate.
3 or 4 deep. I'm like 3 beers deep, man. I'm feeling really passionate, bro.
I'll tell you what, though. Don't forget what you're doing. Technically, you're actually exercising, right? You're exercising your liver so that it doesn't allow to get lazy and fat.
Hey,
right?
Exactly.
Hey, DJ, this is what I tell everybody. I said, you got to sanitize your insides, man. You got to clean your insides. That's what you're doing, sanitizing your insides.
Yeah. It's like when they say that men procrastinate. Fuck off, we're procrastinating. We're planning.
There you go. Exactly.
We're planning so that we've got everything we need. You don't start a job and get halfway and find out you got to go down the shop and get a new tool.
Right.
You're just planning it.
Getting it all together. Vlad, if you still there, man, the link in the chat, man. At the top.
Yeah, get up and say good day.
This boy could take a punch on here. I think his name Power. He could take a damn punch.
Damn, I'm tripping, bro. I ain't watching no fights.
Jisov got a chin, but he got these short. He calls it a Wonder Boy. Shock. Oh shit, that was a hard ass fucking right. They traded some shots, bro.
Like, these are just a bunch of slugfests. I love it.
Mm-hmm. And that's dope though. The fans getting it for free too. All they had to do was walk down on the pier.
Whoever that was, I can't remember his name, but dude in the Deadpool swag, he made a fan out of me.
And I know all the people will be talking about him, bro. Yeah, Vlad, if you want to come on the show, man, this the people show, bro. That's why I put the link at the top of the chat, and you can come on. Oh, you say you old school? It's all good. Up to you, man. You see these guys up here? They don't have their camera on. You can just get up here and talk. That's all up to you, though. No pressure, bro. No pressure. Just wanted to put it out there. If you ever want to, anytime I'm up, that link is always there. You know what I mean? Pretty soon, I want to try the phone line. That's what I want to try. That's what I want to try to see if.
Oh yeah, call-in show.
Yeah, I got it. I got the number now and stuff. I just need to try it out. But this damn bug got me kind of intimidated because this music, and it's like I got to cut it all the way up for her to hear it too. But y'all hear it loud, huh? Like I barely hear it, but y'all was like, "Whoa," and it's still playing.
Yeah.
And it's still fucking playing, bro. It's like, look, watch this. Oh, it's playing right now. What'd you say?
You know how some people make a YouTube video and they have their music playing in the background?
Yay.
While they shit, that's what it's like.
And it's weird. Okay, I'm about to turn it up. Watch this. Okay, can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Okay, now watch this.
Yeah,
I'm going to play the actual button. You heard how loud they got? That was the actual button. I don't know where this shit coming from. I really don't. That's what's throwing me off. So it's not coming from the button that I pushed earlier, which is weird.
Kind of sound flat in the background though.
So, but Can you hear that? See, that's real low to me. See, I don't know. It's something trickery going on. If what y'all hear low, if you can see my volume now, it's all the way up. That's how I know it's got to be something glitching. It's something glitching, bro, because it's not on par. But yeah, I got the number right there. I built the lower third for it and everything.
So I got a funny video I'm about to drop real soon, Slick. I'm still editing it, but look, I made a compilation of all the fighters who said, like how, because I'm watching them.
Okay, bet, DJ.
Right? And Crawford said, Majbal said, I'm not Errol Spence. And that made me laugh because Errol Spence said, I'm not Sean Porter. And Sean Porter said, I'm not Mean Machine. So I was like, hold up, bro.
Oh, for real? Hell no.
I mean, everybody said they wasn't the guy before the guy, and then I'm gonna make a video of them saying that, then the video of them ass whooping after the post fight in their face.
Hell no.
Because they all say it, bro. Because I remember Majbal said, I said, yo, why they all say that?
Right.
I'm not Errol Spence. And I'm like, bro, you know how great of a fighter Errol Spence was, man? You should be happy to be compared to him, but the way he whooped his ass, you like he ain't gonna do that to me, bro. He might do you worse because everybody had Errol Spence winning.
I never seen nothing special in Errol Spence, bro. I knew he was trash.
Me either. Basic.
But you know what though? My nigga. And I told Slick this shit before too, bro. One man's fundamentally sound is another nigga's basic. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You know how motherfuckers.
That's not a shot at Errol Spence. That's how he was trained to be great at the fundamentals. But like Crawford is like a superhero compared to niggas like that. Like you're an amateur boxer in his ass.
Yeah.
Like, bro, that's the easiest code in the world to crack. You're still fighting with the same amateur style. Like I've been evolved from that.
You got 11-year-olds in boxing gyms who's got fundamentals down pat. That ain't nothing special.
Facts. But everybody put him up on that totem pole, bro. But a lot of people got put up on totem pole. Like, who did I say this? I said this about Mike Tyson, man, and somebody, I think it was Slick. Everybody else Slick the wrong way. That's actually when he found out how old I really am, because I'm really in my 40s. Mm-hmm. But he was like, I was like, Tyson was the darling of his era, but he wasn't the best boxer. Holyfield was. Man, Slick was crazy.
No, I didn't have no argument. That wasn't me. That wasn't me, bro.
Who was that?
That was not me.
He really was the best fighter of his era.
He was a fighter. He wasn't a boxer.
Every era got
he's a
that
brawler.
Darling. Like, you know what I mean? Every era got that darling that all the fans love, but it's rarely that the darling is the best fighter. You know what I mean? Gervonta Davis is an oddity, but like we all know that Terrence Crawford should have Gervonta Davis level fame, but he don't.
Bro, if you
the best fighter never do.
Thousands. If you fast forward back to the early 2000s, Oscar De La Hoya never beat Shane Mosley, but he was the bigger star.
Right.
He was the even bigger star than Roy Jones Jr.
Because it's marketability.
Exactly. So sometimes the best fighter is just the best fighter, but that don't equate to him being the biggest star.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I always thought that was so unfair about boxing, bro.
Oscar De La Hoya, right? Never beat Bernard Hopkins, but he was a bigger star than Bernard Hopkins.
Right.
Bernard Hopkins stopped into the body. He still was a bigger star. So that's just the way boxing is. People
but you know how it is when you know how for instance, but like Super Bowl. Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Nigga, they're the most popular team. Like everybody know who the Chiefs are. When the Steelers won, everybody knew who the Steelers were. When the Packers won, everybody know. Like, you know what I mean? But in boxing, you can be the best, nobody care. You know, fuck, we want to see him fight.
Right.
It's the only sport like that. I don't like that shit, bro. That's what makes team sports a little bit better than solo sports. UFC do the same shit. You know what I mean? UFC do the same shit. Khabib never got to the fame of Conor McGregor until he beat Conor McGregor. He always was way better than him. Let's do the same shit.
But see, the beautiful thing about team sports is this, though. They got that bracket. Like Olympics, motherfuckers who win the gold medal. They went through a bracket of all the fighters. That's respected because you know that you fought a winner coming in there. If you lost, you out the motherfucking game.
Mm-hmm.
If you lost, bro, you out the playoffs. So you know whoever won the Super Bowl, whether you hate them or not, they a winner. And they fought a winning team to get there. Just it is what it is.
And everybody give you that winner's respect. But it's not so much in boxing.
Certain shit, like A motherfucker get, bro. Rolly got knocked out by Tank and was a world champion in the next couple of fights.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because he was marketable.
'Cause
He was gonna
marketable.
sell the
Pitbull's
fight. He
another
was
example
marketable.
too. Pitbull survived the whole fight and became immensely popular than he was before that.
Well, I ain't gonna
Now,
say he
everybody know who
survived.
he
He
is
fought.
because
He fought.
did-
He gave a good fight. I gotta
fought.
get. He fought.
He
He
gave
gave
a
a
good
good
fight,
fight.
but like, bro, you know, but what I'm saying, my point is that he got 600,000 followers the next week. for
Oh
not
yeah,
getting
the
knocked out.
Mexicans, because a lot of Mexicans know who he was.
That was insane. Everybody know who he is now. That was insane.
hmm
That tell you that how popular you can get by just fighting somebody popular, bro. It's nuts.
Well, it's not. I always say it's not. It's not that you lost. It's how you lost. You know what I mean? If you're a cat that's gonna go in there and put a good fight on, and you really like, damn, you get this dude a close fight. Yeah, nigga, people will ride with you. They gonna want to see what you can do. You know, but like for instance, Rolly still had a little fame. He just didn't capitalize on it. Even though he had lost the Tank, shit, he was winning. Everybody next day, hey, he was winning that fight though. He got knocked out, but he was winning that fight though. All the way to that knockout, he was winning that fight. I mean, everybody was saying that. You know what I mean?
But again, I can't gas that up because at the same time he was winning, but at the same time everybody felt that knockout coming.
Why is it not
Almost.
coming through?
Like nah, wasn't you waiting for it to come? Knockout's coming.
Yeah, we was waiting
Tank
for
Rolly. You felt it coming. You felt it coming. Like it's coming. Slick. You
Yo.
ain't feel it coming.
Can you hear me?
Everybody felt it coming, and when it happened, we were
Hold
like, "Ooh, yeah, we seen that coming."
Can you hear me?
It was no surprise.
Hey,
Right.
fellas, gave me a
Hold on,
signal
real quick.
to dinner done.
Okay, hold on.
So I'm about to hop off of here, man. But I'll holler at y'all later, man. Hit me up when y'all get off.
Go ahead. Can you say
All right,
something?
now have a good night.
Holler at y'all.
I don't hear him. Oh shit.
I don't hear nothing.
Hold on, that's my fault. Damn, fuck. I had that bitch on mute the whole time. All right, you there, DJ? So I gotta figure this shit out. That's up. That's up.
Shit, fuck
DJ.
that. Just hold your phone up to the mic.
No, that's weak. Cause I gotta make sure it's a way to do it. Cause I used to do it, but iPhone's different. I had an Android. I might just give me an Android and go back to that shit for it's a show. I ain't starting problems till I got an iPhone. Cause this should go through.
You know what's funny about that made me think of a funny story while you're doing this. You know the funny about iPhones, man. My brother got on a chick, bro. One of the baddest bras we ever seen. And the only reason he didn't get her number was because that nigga didn't have an iPhone, dog.
That's wild.
She said, "You don't got an iPhone?" Only thing nigga with an iPhone. I'm not interested. We was like, "Is she serious?" But she was serious as a heart attack. I said, "What the fuck
That's wild.
is happening with the world?" Hey, yo.
Yo, DJ, was you able to hear me?
Yeah, but there was a big delay on it, and just for when you ring, like you know how you've put the number in chat there, and it's one's your country code. Well, it doesn't work. You've actually got to put +1, and you've got to put that in your phone as well. So if anyone's trying to ring you in the future from overseas, they've got to put the symbol plus, then 1, and then put the number in. Otherwise, it doesn't connect. So it
Oh,
can fine, but all I could hear was the other two boys talking, and there's quite a delay.
okay. It's a
So
delay.
you'd say something, and then 10 seconds later, I might hear it. So let me know when
Damn.
you've worked out your phone, and we can try it again. No,
Yeah,
it's there. We just haven't synced it up to the chat.
right. I bet.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I gotta figure that out.
It was just
Well,
easy to have
otherwise-
the conversation then.
Yeah.
Everything connects fine, and I can sort of hear, but it's almost like you dial into StreamYard, right? And you can hear the conversation, but when you talk into your microphone, I only hear that on my phone 10 seconds, 15 seconds later.
Got you. So I'm the one with the delay. You can hear everybody else clear though.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to play with it. I'm wondering this because I'm using this damn number, bro. This app. Well, I'm just going to use the straight phone number. That may be it.
Can you join that number to your StreamYard rather than your phone?
No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
Um,
All right. Well, you do your bit. If you want me to try again at some stage, just let me know.
I will. Right on.
Otherwise, we're just gonna destroy your life, mucking around with
Yeah,
technical
nah, we ain't
difficulties.
gonna do all that right now. I got time. Would you like to find and connect to a device that will be able to discover and connect to it? No.
Oh, we've lost him, Punch. He's got the bit between his teeth now. This will just bug him until he works it out. Hey, you know what? You've been having some technical difficulties right back to the Johnny Depp days when you started your vertical and your horizontal, and you couldn't
No,
get
I
Johnny
figured
Depp.
that one out.
Everything's been out of sync. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, you might have to get a special delivery from Vlad and Canada just to help you sort it all out.
You're right. No, I kind of figured that out. Now I know why when I'm talking on here and it's like a delay or whatever, like my mouth not in sync with my words, kind of. That's StreamYard. It started doing that before I did the vertical thing. I found out how to do
I'm not.
the Johnny Depp thing because that only happened because it's like one virtual channel that I'm using, right? And I'm already squeezing 2 streams through it. So for that video to play the sound through, it was overload. It wasn't gonna do it. So what I did was I just uploaded to StreamYards and just play it through StreamYards, and that works.
See, there's every chance too that if someone calls you within the United States, that there's not a delay. So be careful trying to fix something that doesn't need fixing. It might be just the delay because I'm 19 hours worth of flight time away from you on the phone.
You think that really would be a problem? Huh.
Yeah, I've spoken to people overseas before for different reasons. Like particularly when I'm in a different country and I've called home to talk to family, there's been a delay, so you kind of have to speak,
And wait.
let them speak, wait. So it's just kind of like a disjointed conversation. Look, technology's improved, but I'm just saying be careful. Get someone from the States to ring that number and see if it's got the
Right.
same problem before
Okay.
you go fixing something that doesn't need fixing.
Got you. Most definitely. Yeah,
Text RC and tell him to call in. I bet you he's got something fun to say.
because I'm actually, and it might
Still
be.
with us, Punch?
No, I think Punch fell. He done fell off.
Hold on, bro. I had to try and get all these kids situated in the bed and stuff.
Okay.
2 seconds.
Got you.
How many kids you got?
He got.
I got 2 of them, but they got friends over, so it's like chaos.
Yeah, they run in the house right now.
Punch is like the kindergarten cop over there.
Right.
He's got the kids climbing all over him and hanging onto his leg.
Right. Man, I think part of the problem. Did y'all see the Andre Ward Bowman interview? No, I haven't saw it yet. I was gonna watch it whenever I got done with this, but I think it's also I'm using this app called Burner. See, with an Android phone, you gotta do all that shit, but this one is an app called Burner. So I was using a secondary number through there to use, but that could be the problem because I've never used the app before. You know what I'm saying? Like I've never even called anyone with the app or whatnot. So if that don't work properly after I try with somebody that live here, I'm just gonna use the regular phone number. I don't use this phone anyways, so it'll just become the show's phone. If that works, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm
but
thinking.
you're probably talking to the wrong person. I know how to turn my laptop on and off, turn the volume up and down. So I'm not the best person to help you work all the. Oh, look, I know a little bit more than that, but I'm definitely no IT wizard to help you plug all that stuff in.
Right. Yeah. And then I got a lot of stuff running too. It's also just time for me to go ahead and build me a tower, bro. Technology is progressing. I don't know if you knew, I had to go switch my battery out of my laptop. Woke up, it was expanded. Had to go get that replaced. It's just time. I'm gonna go ahead and Eventually spend the money and
What-
get it.
What happened to 9?
I
All
don't,
right, I'm back, fellas.
I don't know,
Sorry
but he
about that.
dropped off in the chat. He probably got to charge his phone because I know he was in his basement. Did y'all see that? Yeah, he asked, did we see the Andre Ward and Bomac interview? I haven't watched it yet.
Oh yeah, Bomac was firing shots. It was fun. Watch it.
When does Ward still have the desire? Does Ward still have the desire, or does he just want another payday? Nah, man. He already said the number right. Yeah, he just want the money, right?
He also said they also threw him a huge number already.
Yeah, somebody already
A
throwing
nice
him
number.
money. But I think he like being able to talk about boxing. You know what I'm saying? They gave him that chief director job or something like that for all the smoke. So, nah. That's one of my favorite fighters as well. I don't want to see him come out. Afraid somebody gonna do him
Who would he
wrong.
fight if he did come back? Who would you like to see him fight if he did come back?
If he come back, man, it's only one name people really gonna want to see, and that's Canelo.
Canelo Alvarez.
There's nobody else nobody gonna want to see him with, because that's who he was after, and they wouldn't fight him back then. Canelo wouldn't fight him or Triple G.
Yeah, they wasn't fighting him. Triple G or him didn't want none of that.
They wouldn't even mention his name, and he was calling them out. So, yeah, that'll be it. It'd be different if Triple G was still in the game. Triple G.
And he had like bad management too, though. Like that's what delayed a lot of Andre Ward's career.
Yeah. So yeah, man, that'd be the only fight I could see anybody wanting to. And I can't see him stepping on Terrence's toes. If Terrence got a potential chance to fight Canelo, I can't see him. You know what I'm saying? Trying to block that.
Did you boys actually see, what was it, 3 rounds that he did with Bud in the ring?
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
there video footage of that?
Yeah, it's video of it. Yep.
Did they go at it, or it was just a bit of a...
They went
bit of
at
a
it
chess game?
at times. They went at it, and then it was majority of a chess
They did their
game.
thing. It was fun.
Yeah, it was more situational,
Yeah,
but it was nice to watch though.
Helping Bud sharpen his skills.
Yep. Yeah, it wasn't
It
no
probably
just
was
for
great
fun.
test for Bud getting ready for the fight.
Yep. They straight fighting. Well, Para and Jisov ain't playing.
How many styles did Andre Ward have? Could he mix it up depending on... or
It
he just
depends
had
on
one or
he
two?
could mix it up. He can mix it up depending on what person he fought. Whatever game plan he had, that was one thing about him. He never wavered from the game plan. That's how he won it. Like that Super 6, he wasn't supposed to win that, bro. Like he was the first one. I remember he was like he gonna lose. He beat everybody up. That's what really made him the star. Because Quiet kept he had a shaky beginning in his pro career. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't think he was really gonna average out.
Punch, you come on at the start of the... Sorry to change the subject, but just what I remember. There was something Punch said when he was actually describing Crawford and Madrimov fight. And he made comment, he said, for Madrimov to get on the inside. But then when I watched the highlights of Bud, particularly in his earlier career, he was a beast on the inside. Is that a misnomer that he can't fight on the inside just because people know not to get in there with him?
I think before the Spence fight, people thought that was a joke, but the boxing purists, we knew that. Like, yeah, he's just as vicious inside, outside, back foot coming forward from angles. He's different, man.
Yeah. All the fans of Earl made it into a myth. That's why they kept saying Earl was too big. But then that's why the whole world was shocked when Earl got close enough and Bud pushed Earl back. The world took a big gasp. Like, what? Did you just see that?
Like, whoa.
At that moment, I was like, fight's over.
Yep, this about to be a long night
fight
for Earl.
over. Earl's not stronger than Bud. What? It's over with. And he showed it. He kept pushing.
That's the narrative they were with. He's too big and too strong for Bud. And we found out real fast he ain't even stronger.
Yep. But that was...
I'm not sure that I got the answer I was looking for. When you said get on the inside with him, is it actually just a misnomer that Bud can't fight on the inside? Because when I've gone back and done a bit of homework, he was an animal on the inside.
Yeah. No, he could fight the inside.
Yeah, that's what, like, extremely ducked in his early years. Like a lot of people did not want to fight him. That's why he took the Gamboa fight last second, because he had to take these big fights last second because they can never. Everybody would keep pulling out the fights when they would see how good he is.
Right. No, he goddamn right he could
That's
fight
why
the
it's hard to
inside,
put
bro.
it all on Bob Arum because everybody was really scared to fight Terrence Crawford.
Like the Sean Porter fights showed that too. Man, 135, 140, shit. You won't come that close you want to. And the beautiful thing is he can fight the inside, but then he know how to create the right amount of space, bro, when he want it. That's man. He just phenomenal.
like
I don't know how to say it. He just
got that.
everything you want to box
And
to be.
what else DMT got that uncanny ability to hit you where most people ain't supposed to be able to hit you. He can hit you. He got them long arms. He got them scary long. His arms are extremely long for somebody his size. So that's an unfair advantage he has there too, because his arm reach is stupid. And then and on top of that, he can hit you in no man's land. That's that place where you go to throw your combo, and as you're backing out, he can hit you right there. Like, and most people ain't supposed to be able to do that. Loma could do it too.
But the thing is, go ahead.
That'd be something Fondora wouldn't be used to. Like fighting his range, you'd be so used to fighting all these smaller fighters with shorter arms, and then you get in there with Bud, or he still might, and think he's safe in range and just get tapped everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. Because you got to remember, Terrence Crawford got a 72-inch arm reach, man. That is crazy for somebody his size.
Right.
What he's a bit like, I don't know if you've ever seen the cartoons or the series Mr. Men. Over here, it used to be like a children's book, and they used to, in there, one of the Mr. Men was Mr. Tickle. He had a real short body, but he had like these massive long arms where he used to be able to tickle people. Is that Bud?
Yeah.
Pretty much, because he got unusually long arms, man.
Oh, shit. DJ
look
still call him Mr. Tickle.
Like, think about it. He's 5'7" with a 72-inch arm reach. That is insane.
You already know. Oh my God, I know who this is. I know who the fuck this is. It's a bunch of these little motherfuckers. Excuse my language. I know who the fuck this is, bro. This was on TV out here when I was a kid.
Yeah. See, that's how old I am. What, you had Mr. Strong that was a square?
Yeah.
Mr. Clumsy? And
man, I know all about, man, I was just showing my kids this because we went to this candy shop in the mall. And like they got a whole like candy card with these guys. They was like, "Who is that?" I was like, "Oh, you don't know who this is? This came out when I was a kid." Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, put a picture of Mr. Tickle up on the screen.
Yeah, is this him? Hold on, I'm gonna find a bigger one. Yeah, this back with the letter people and all of them. Out here we got a channel called Channel 9 where it's like it's PBS and they show all they still do. Let me see if I can get it. Man, it keep going small. Let me go to images. Mr. Tickle.
I guess Bud just tickles you a different way. He tickles you to sleep with his fist.
The worst way to go to sleep.
There we go.
Well, not so much, because you don't know much about it, right? Until you wake up.
I don't know. I've never been knocked out before.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Like, I boxed a little bit when I was younger, man, but I kept on turning them in the street fight, so I kept getting kicked out the gym.
Come on, man. This thing doing a bunch of shit I don't want to do.
Yeah, I didn't have the temperament for boxing. They say it's a good outlet for aggression, but sometimes you could be too aggressive and even the gym don't take you.
Did you still train after that, though? Did you find somewhere else to train and work on your craft?
I didn't take it serious, but I definitely found it as an outlet. I still do it today. I still go to the gym every once in a while.
There you go. That's Mr.
But as far as taking it serious, I'm gonna keep it honest. I was not disciplined enough for boxing.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, look at those long arms.
Yeah, I remember this.
I was meant more for MMA, but it didn't become a big thing. By the time it became a big thing, I was already in my mid.
And this is all the other one, right? Mr. Snow, all the Mr. Noise, all them. I remember all this shit.
You just making us all feel old up here now.
I'm just saying, boy, this should bring up memories, bro. Oh, no. Get off my screen. There we go.
We got to start doing reactions too, Slick.
Yeah.
Gotta make a reaction channel, man.
I got a
Slick's
whole
got his own. Sometimes when you're watching him and he watches a big KO, oh, he gets real animated up there.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, we
bro.
all do that. Oh, we
Hell
all do
yeah.
that. We all go crazy for spectacular
Hell
KOs.
yeah. Especially one that don't go around my way. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit blowing me away. Hell yeah. Yeah, but
Oh yeah,
I'm
Slick, I
also
gotta
amazed
say,
at this though. These some decent fights, bro. These are, I'm talking about, surpassed my expectations, bro. These two fights so far, for them to just be free fights, for him to just throw these out here like this.
yeah, because I'm highly entertained.
This is crazy, bro. And the cool part about it is neat because think about it. If this was a DAZN card, right? Matchroom or Queensberry, these three fights will be happening the day of. You know how they be throwing them all day cards? They be having like 12 fights, bro. You be on this motherfucker all day. At least I know I have before. They'll have fights starting at 1 o'clock and the main event ain't starting at about 10:30 my time. You know what I'm saying? So what I think what happened is he was like, instead of having all them fights in one day, we can take 3 of them and get the people pumped up during the week. You know what I'm saying? And Bud and them in the background, they stayed. They watching Bernie the Boxer, all them over there watching the fights.
Yeah, they there, bro. That's probably why these fights is going so hard.
Yeah, they ain't even leave.
And I'm gonna be watching real close Saturday night, man, because RC said it, bro. He said if people gonna be leaving, I'm gonna pay close attention, boy. If nobody leave, well, I'm gonna cook his ass. And I know you watching RC. Yeah, I'm gonna cook you if nobody leaves that fight.
Yeah.
No, that was only if Eminem performed too early, wasn't it?
Nah, he gonna perform.
No, Eminem performed too late, but we all know Eminem can perform before the main event.
Yeah, it's gonna be before the main event because what's gonna happen is, I want to say he may even walk Bud out, or Bud gonna come out like during his last set, like intro. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some stuff like that.
I think he's gonna come out before Pitbull and Al Rayo.
You think before the co-main?
Yeah, I think he's gonna come out before that. He's gonna hype the crowd. That's perfect because you hype the crowd up for the co-main and the main event. Now it's really gonna be rowdy up in there.
That co-main event better live up. It can't be no bullshit.
Bro, I mean, quietly, that might be the best matchup on the whole card.
I can see that it could take over though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I can see it be a real action-packed fight.
Punch, I'm still on the hook to Slick. RC came on here a couple of months ago and tried to convince me that Madrimov was going to quit on the stool. And I was so confident that wasn't going to happen. I told Slick I'd make a donation to his channel if it did.
Well, if that shit happens.
I've got a vested interest.
yeah.
You might have to get your super stickers and all that sort of stuff up for the weekend, Slick, so I can come good if RC pulls my pants down again.
I was actually mad that I couldn't. I was trying to super chat you when we had the 20K watching, bro, just to get other cats to do it.
That 20K helped me. I'm going on here now because that 20K,
bro, I got like 100 new subscribers after that, bro. I wanted to thank you for that too, bro.
Right on. Yeah, I had got like 160 that night, and then also I had got like on that photo. I don't know if you saw that photo I put in. I had got 680 something hours of watch time from that.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro.
That pushed me over the threshold.
Is that the biggest one you've had so far?
Yeah, that's the biggest one I've had so far. The most.
Yeah, there was something like 200 people in here.
Yeah, it was like 260 people in here at one point. But
all coming in to try and get a link for the fight, all trying to come up on panel thinking.
You know, I thought that, but then people start just. I thought that, but it was actually like, okay, like I had 20K, like I had 20K clicks, right? So that's the views. But the people who was in the chat, it was 200 something people, and they were staying. Because like it'll tell you your minutes per person. You get what I'm saying? The average.
Guess who?
And they was actually in here.
Guess who's arrived now? I was talking about money. It's like you say, RC's name's.
I told you. You said that shit.
He just appears out of nowhere.
Yep, you said that shit 3 times, bro. He gonna come. I told you. Yep.
Well, it doesn't matter now, RC. Even if it wasn't you, I
told you he was watching.
The whole world and said, "Look, I'll make a donation to the channel if Madrimov quits on the stool."
So, I told you he was watching.
Okay. eligible.
He'd be busy over there in Vegas this week, wouldn't he, with everything going on?
You will be rededicated Google security turn on 2-step.
Oh, Frank
I'll
Martin
do
was
this
supposed
after
to sit on
this.
quit on the stool. There you go. My bad. Oh, well, I'm on the hook now anyway.
Yeah, I gotta do this when I stop. I'll do it tomorrow when I'm not live because it said I gotta do a whole lot of shit. 2-step verification and all this stuff. And it'll stop my live. But that works though. Then now all I need is a little over 900 hours, and I'll be complete with that. Hell yeah! I forgot about to look at that. That's what's up. Let me go back to create. Go live. The main event of the night is starting. And it's crazy, man, because I don't know none of these cats, but they throwing some good ass shows, bro. Some good fights.
But that's the point of putting on shows like this, because now we're gonna remember you. That's how you get on.
Yeah, trust me, I appreciate it, bro. Especially that since I'm on my other channel, man. Watch the small fights, bro. That's where the stars be at. And you want to pair them with a known fighter, see if they can give them some fits, you know? Make a good fight. Watch them grow.
I've been flipping back and forth between this and the fights on Pro Box. I got some good fights going on over there too right now.
Pro Box still going?
Heck yeah.
See, that damn Williams fight, that Terrence Williams fight was nice. But, oh boy, if they don't take care of him, man, he gonna be damaged goods by the time he getting on. He eat too many right hands, bro. Way too many right hands. So he got his ass knocked down twice. He won though, but he was like that fight you liked. Dude came out, Lugo, but a little more technical. But yeah, he got some work to do. But he real young. That was the second fight of the night on Pro Box. You know, it'll be up if you missed it. If you missed it, it'll be up tomorrow.
Concert. What concert he's talking about? He's trying to get a bite, isn't he?
Here we go. He's talking that shit. Yes, here in
Don't
Vegas.
get that nigga started.
There you go. Talking about concerts. Talking about I'm gonna miss the concert Saturday in Los Angeles. That's what he called the Crawford fight because Eminem gonna perform. RC says Eminem is performing. That's how they getting everybody to come. So he calling it a concert. Just so happen to have boxing there. Well, no matter where you see it, this dude making a spectacle. These dudes got intros, fireworks right now. Who is Mark? No, wait a minute. Do I know who he is? I think I seen him fight before. On the Zone. I think I seen him fight on the Zone before. So Mark Castro, who you fighting, Mark Castro?
That Arabian bloke that's coming to fight on the card, the home fella that's come across with him for this card. He had a bit of an interview, and they were talking to him on that documentary that I was telling you to watch on Turki Al Sheikh's YouTube channel about the heavyweight fights over there last year in December. That's a good watch, but there's a little bit about that that fella coming through and who he's been fighting and whatnot. He puts his combinations together. That's for sure.
For real? Oh,
what else they say? Jack got hurt.
Yeah, Jack got
no
hurt.
info. Trains across the pond. Yeah.
That's what I said. I think they just threw that out there. They want to make money. They want to make money off of that fight.
Yeah, Spencer's hurt. Lubin's hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Who else was hurt that pulled out? What was that, 160 or was it 168? Who was going to fight at 160 and they pulled out hurt and they couldn't find a replacement just recently?
Caleb Plant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need to change their training if they're getting too hurt to to fight on the main event.
Yeah, they
It's
on
for
injury
real.
reserve. That means they going to the Bahamas and kick it. That's what they finna go do. And wait to get a
Fleming got
sponsor.
hurt before Tazoo. It's a trend, isn't it? Who was pointing it out? Was it who pointed it out on one of your last lives there? It's PBC's go-to being hurt.
I think Nine said that. No, Rob probably said that. Rob probably
Even
said
not
that.
hurt. Tim Zoo just don't listen. Yeah, there's a bit of that. Aussies are a bit like that, RC. If we've got our mind set on something, we just don't tend to listen until someone smacks us out of it.
Yeah,
Stubborn. There you go.
yeah, that's the word. Because he was Tim was hurt. Well, was supposed to be hurt. Now he finna fight.
Oh, yeah, I suppose I saw that coming.
Remember,
Yeah.
he was supposed to be hurt. He couldn't fight because the cut still wasn't healed. Remember?
What we're doing is we're putting our fighters' health and safety before everything. All right. It ain't ducking.
No, what
It's
I'm
just
saying
health and
is
safety.
but he's still finna fight though. Remember, that's why
Yeah,
they
but
said
well,
that was the reason they said he wasn't gonna be ready. What was it, to November or something? Or
I think so.
something like that. And now this dude is finna fight. Like, you know what I mean? So that what Rob is trying to say is this. He was told to say that. Because they was trying to get him to fight Earl. That's who they wanted him to fight. He was gonna fight Earl at the Fundora. Or he was gonna get the winner of that fight. But instead of listening, he wanted to go to No Limit and say, no, I want to fight now. So now Al looks like an asshole for putting a memo out where he's not fully healed. That fight can't happen. But now you're going to turn around and fight and make him look bad.
yeah. Look, I'm not bringing Al into this. I'm done going down that rabbit hole.
Right.
But
right.
he just wasn't allowed to spar. So whatever time frame. Now remember that Fondora too, like what, for the sake of 6 days or something, Fondora wasn't supposed to fight until 27th. The sanctioning body mandated that health, that time off. 27th, I think, I'm pretty sure it was 27th of September. The WBO mandated, because he busted all his nose up and bits and pieces, had to have surgery.
Mm-hmm.
So I could argue too, how did that slip through the cracks for him to be allowed to fight Spence? Because really, he shouldn't be doing any sparring until after the 27th.
Mm-hmm.
So look, it's all, who knows? But
Right.
I get exhausted trying to come up with bloody conspiracy theories. It just sucks that for the fans, we can't just look at a ranking system and go, right, that bloke beat that bloke, he goes to number one, and we know now that he'll fight for the title against whoever's got it, and the same with the women. That's the thing that just annoys me. There's just no way to properly track what's happening in the divisions, and you just get random stuff happening. Because what? Xander Reyes went from 15 or 14 in that fight early, and he's jumped all the way up to number 7.
Mm-hmm.
He fought a nobody. So
Yeah,
it's hard for us.
It's always about marketability.
Casuals.
Who?
Yeah, that could be it too. But it's just a hard sport for someone with any logic to try and apply logic to it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I do. You can't keep track of the sport. 1 minute you think it's this, and then you wake up like, how the hell he go from number 15 to number 4? Or like Earl case, jump to 154, get a shot at a belt, and he coming off a loss.
Yeah, but I still reckon I'm half a chance of looking up some DAZN shares and buying a few of those with what I can see on the horizon. Next year, Queensbury will come over into, so all their fights will be on DAZN as well, and I think progressively, whilst Ever Turkey sort of calling the shots up there, more often than not, I think the big fights are going to be on DAZN, and their platform's going to grow.
Yeah, it's a powerhouse.
At least in the next 3 to 5 years.
Yep. It's gonna be they already got all the small promotions. Like Salida and all of them. They're already with the zone. All the in
See,
between stuff.
Eddie Hearn was asked
Damn.
about that during an interview the last couple of days. Not so much about the zone, but the Canelo Berlanga fight only had Premier Boxing on the banner that came out and no DAZN on it. And he said, well, look, we're supposed to be there. We're playing a small part in it, but we're joint promotions. It's supposed to have some representation of Matchroom or DAZN on there, and it didn't. But he said, look, we've just got bigger fish to fry. We'll just let it go for now.
Right. He's just happy that fight fell in his lap.
Yep.
You know, he's not gonna. They making a little money off of it, but at the end of the day, he's looking like he fulfilled this promise. You know what I'm saying? Think about like a lateral move. Eddie got Berlanga. He signed Berlanga off the strength that he told him he was gonna be able to get on Canelo. And guess what? He didn't know if he could really do that. But guess what? Now it's fulfilled. Now the kids looking like, damn, Eddie got him Canelo, bro. He really did it. In reality, you know, I mean, it fell in his lap.
Isn't Munguia across there now too? Didn't he leave Golden Boy, or did he go to Top Rank?
He went to Top Rank, but he's still in the mix though. Mount Sage is on, because you know Top Rank got 12 fights with the Turk.
And if I can't get excited about Tim Tszyu at the moment or Jai Opetaia, Sam Goodman, he'll do his thing. But who do you reckon Paro gets next at 140?
I have no idea.
Well, who do you reckon he best suits fighting style? Because he's definitely, in my opinion, not anywhere big enough to go anywhere near 147.
Hell no, not right now. But
well, he's not that young. He's been around for a while. He's not 22. He'd be mid to late 20s. So we can't.
I know if they can't pair him with nobody, oh boy, probably gonna get a rematch. Matthias. They can't get him in there with nobody else because shit. Damn. What's his name? What is his name? Rougarou. What's his name? The one that was supposed to fight Catterall. Damn, dude turned around and ran. Prograis. I can see him getting in the ring with that just as a filler. But Prograis was really supposed to be there. I feel like the boost Catterall name up though. Trying to get him a couple big patties before he gone.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing with that fight.
But I don't know. And then you got Devin making workout videos now and shit. So we don't know what he doing. Is he gonna stay where he at, or he gonna go to 147? Who else at 140?
Pitbull. You'll find that out.
Yeah, Pitbull, Raya. You know. Besides them though, there's somebody I'm missing.
Tio. Doesn't Tio hold?
Yeah, but Tio talking about going to 147.
Well, he's been talking.
They talking about putting him in the ring with Brian Norman.
He's also retired 3 times in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
So, who knows?
Where?
Who knows?
But I'm hearing talks that they talking about putting him in there with Brian Norman.
That dude's delusional.
At 147. So I don't know.
You forgot, DJ also think he 2-time undisputed. Dude is fucking delusional.
Damn. Costa ain't playing. Costa trying to knock this dude out. He is really overwhelming, Acosta.
Yep, Devin Haney, and then they'll sort that out while he's champion in recess. Who Sandor Martin's fighting who? For that?
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, Sandor Martin. That's right. I knew I was missing somebody. So you still got Sandor.
Well, he didn't get elevated. They got to fight for it. Hasn't Sandor got a fight coming up in the next month or 2?
Yeah. I like Sandor though. Sandor is a fighter. I like that.
Yes,
he's a good boxer.
So that's WBC, WBA side. Isaac Cruz, Ismael Barroso. I'm assuming what? That's just interim, is it?
Mm-hmm.
That's the WBA. IBF is Paro, and WBO's TO.
Mm-hmm.
As it
Yeah,
stands on boxing scene.
I would like to see Tio and him. But see, I don't think Tio will fight him though, man. Tio trying to cherry pick. Tio trying to find money fights. I think he really gonna try to go to 147. I like to see anybody with Sandor. Sandor, my dark horse. That's why motherfuckers ain't trying to fight him. I think Sandor would be a problem for anybody here at 140.
Can't see anyone from 35 coming up to get it, because there's been a lot of that happening. All of these 140 guys are going up to challenge from titles from 135.
Yeah, 135 really ain't nobody no more there except fucking Shakur and then Abdullah still young in the game, but he's a beast, but he's still young though. But I can see,
Tank's still 135.
yeah, I don't think Tank will go up 140 to fight a money fight, but I don't think he stays.
Yeah, Devin probably the only person he'll come up to 140 for.
Yeah, I don't think Tank stays.
Who's Abdullah get next?
I have
been
no.
talking big. You've been talking pretty big of him.
Yeah,
You're saying that
he's
he's
nice.
rushed and pushed along as well.
Yeah,
Because he
but
won pretty good on the undercard of Shakur, didn't he?
yeah,
That night.
hell yeah, he's a special talent. That's why I hope they don't waste him. I just not waste him, but don't push him too fast. Let him ease his way in. But see, his body is not gonna let him. He got to the point where when he get on the scale, he's naked. It's hard for him to make that 135. So I suspect in the next couple of
fights, light to move. You think he'll have to move up there?
Yeah, I think next couple fights he's going to have to go up. Yeah, and he's a young big dude. He's filling out fast, man. He's filling out fast, and he's active, man. That's the main thing I like on him.
And you also got what's the one? You also got Hitchens up there lurking in the wings too.
Yeah, but he looked like shit. Do I got mixed up? What was the? No, that's not him. Yeah, Richardson Hitchens.
Not too good as much.
You talking about Richardson Hitchinson?
Yeah.
I can't say his last name for shit.
Richardson Hitchens.
Hitchens, yeah. He was the one that was talking all that shit and looked it bad in his bout. The one that was talking shit about Shakur and a whole lot of motherfuckers. Then he getting there and look bad himself.
They still got Gary Antoine Russell at number 2 in the WBC.
Yeah,
140.
Wonder why he fight him though. I'm like, man, his year is gone. How old? I wonder how old is he now? Shit, I don't know. Last time he fought.
He the same age as Boots.
But he want to fight, but nobody want to fight him.
How old is Boots? Boots is like 27, right?
Huh?
How old is Boots? He's the same age.
Oh, wait a minute. You talking about Gary Antoine Russell or Gary Russell?
Gary Antoine.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh, I'm tripping. I'm thinking of the.
Didn't he just leave PBC and get across there to Matchroom as well?
Yeah.
He left he changed. I wouldn't say left. He changed just before Boots did.
Yeah. He just lost too, didn't he?
Is that true?
Who? What? Russell? Gary Antoine Russell? He's still with PBC, ain't he?
I'll look it up. If my memory serves me correctly, I come across it while I was doing some other homework for you guys. Well, you gave me homework. It wasn't for you, but and I thought I'd read there that he's not with PBC. He's with one of the other promoters. I thought it was Matchroom.
Huh. It's interesting. Because I know he just.
I don't know if you guys hear anything over there, but I'm not coming across his name really anyway.
Yeah, he ain't been,
lately anyway.
yeah, because he just lost. I know he lost that fight. He thought he won, but he lost it. I didn't think he kind of just didn't do enough. He left it too close. I don't know. He didn't put his foot to the metal. I mean, his pedal to the metal, as they say, when he needed to.
But again, some of that stuff, when you think about it, some of that stuff I still feel pretty strongly that the lack of activity and the strength in the divisions are forcing people to jump divisions all the time to get decent bloody fights together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I spoke about, 160 and 168, that if they had some talent and future superstars in there, that the fantasy fight, in inverted commas, between Bud and Canelo just wouldn't be on people's lips, because they'd want to be seeing 1, 2, and 3 fight each other. Is it the same at 140?
Yeah, I think it's just a train that ain't moving. And it's moving slow. It should have been moving. You get what I'm saying? Like you said, people should have been, instead of trying to stay down there, they just move up. Everybody else eventually get there. You know what I mean? And it also give you, as they say, your second win. Say if Bud had already been undisputed, dropped matter of fact, like how Bud did 140. When he became undisputed, he dropped the belts the day after and went straight to 147. You see what I'm saying? Keep the train going. If your body won't allow you make the weight there no more, keep the train going. Go up, because that allow people to get looks at the next up and coming group at that weight division, and by them going up, add excitement to the other weight division. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, people tend to stay stagnant because over here, like they call them glam divisions. So if 147 is where the money at, everybody wants to be at 147. If like right now, 154 is heating up, I wouldn't be shocked. A lot of people would want to come up to 154 in a minute. You know what I mean? Especially if it get real hot. Or if 147 come back to live. It's like everybody just want to rush and clamor to these divisions where the money at, instead of, making where you at hot. The only weight classes that don't have a choice in that is the like featherweights and stuff. You know what I mean? They can't go. They can't gain all that weight, so they got to make their little divisions hot. Chocolatito and all of them. Go out there and really put a show on.
Though, T.O. is probably the least active champion at 140, because Devon's been reasonably active. Pitbull Cruz has been active.
Mm-hmm.
Just fought Rowley, about to fight again. Who was the other one? Matthias probably wasn't that active, but I'd expect Paro to be more active. So it's not like the opportunities to get the title shots aren't there. You just don't seem to see a lot of it coming out of the 140 ranks all the time. You see it coming from the 135 ranks coming up to challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a fair statement or not?
No, it's fair. And that's the thing. They need to fight each other. But that's promoters too, keeping people away from people. Hopefully now those fights will come to fruition though. Start matching these cats up, man. Or my thing. This is my thing. If you're not gonna fight another champion, at least fight your mandatory. The guy that really worked his ass off to get that mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just sitting on your ass.
But if they don't, there's no recourse. Mandatories aren't enforced, and even if they are, some trickery ends up happening, and they go somewhere else and fight someone else to actually avoid it. So until someone starts to hold the
accountability,
the premise of the rankings and the mandatories and the interim titles to account, boxers and money are just always going to trump that. But do you want me to try this this number again while the boys are dropped down?
Oh, we can. Shit.
Well, it's up to you. I just didn't want to interrupt the chat beforehand, us mucking around with technical things.
Yeah, try it. Let me make sure it's. I didn't disconnect the Bluetooth. It says it's connected. Let's see. Connected. Boom. Boom. Bluetooth. Yep, you can try it. Let's see what happens.
All right, just give us a sec. Might actually be easier with less people talking too.
Right.
So,
Let's see. Oh shoot. Open that. Okay.
All right. You reckon you're ready to go at your end?
Yep.
I'll tell you what, it comes up on my phone. St. Louis. St. Louis, United States.
Yeah.
All right, I'm calling now.
All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me see if I turn it up some. Oh, wrong
See
one.
that delay's now?
Mute yourself on StreamYard. Okay. Can you hear me?
But I won't know whether my phone call is coming through on. Oh, I should still be able to hear it. Oh, I've had an ugly man.
Oh, I think I might have figured out. Hold on, real quick. I think it's this thing. Why is it not letting it go to? Oh, I think it is. It's the app. All right. Can you hear me, DJ?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can only hear you on my phone.
Yeah, that's why I'm figuring out. I think I know what it is. It's this app. For some reason, it's not letting me send it to my Rodecaster. All right, go ahead, hang up, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna try something else. Yeah, I think. Oh shit, G Fish in the bottom. I don't know why that ain't work. Okay, what's up, G
That-
Fish?
Yo, man, you see your boy Crawford in the WWE?
Yeah, I saw it. Yep.
I was like, okay, they doing the Mayweather with the boy.
Yeah, he got them racks for it, promoting that fight. We watching the fights now over on the zone, but his fight is Saturday.
Yeah, no, that's a good. I looked at that. I was like, that's a good look for him.
Yeah, he finally getting his just due. Finally getting his just due. G Fish, you been? Did you meet G Fish before, DJ? Was you on her last week?
No, I haven't. I've got the pleasure now.
Yeah, that's my Aussie brother. This my brother G Fish.
That was
There you going, Jay?
Let's see.
What did you just join? Did you, or you been on listening the whole time, G Fish?
I came on the kick. I'm here. I'm listening.
No, have you been listening to the whole live stream the whole time, or you just joined?
Oh no, I just jumped in. I just in the live.
Well, while we've got you, you're going to need to give us your. Well, you don't need to, but what's your predictions for this card coming on the weekend? Who you got? Bud Madrimov. Who wins that one?
Say the name again.
Crawford Madrimov. Who wins that on August 3rd?
Crawford.
How? Does he do it easy? Does he knock him out? Or on points, you reckon? What's your thoughts?
I don't think he's gonna knock him out.
That's fair. That's fair. What about Pitbull Cruz versus Rayo? Who you got in that one?
Yo, are you serious, yo? This dude crazy.
Who?
Not.
I don't think you understand. G Fish a casual, bro. Like he don't know.
No, I wasn't talking about him.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about him. But I looked down, Pell pop up. As soon as I pop up,
He be waiting on you, bro, man. Chappelle be waiting on you, bro. Told you, man. Yeah, he watch DJ, but not like how we watch.
No, how you watch. watch because I watch how he watches, not how you watch. We're getting there slowly
I
but
said,
surely, but we're
Right.
just not there yet.
Right.
to clear it up. Like I know Slick before the boxing channel.
Yeah. This is my guy. One of my guys that helped me out, man, a whole lot for his graphics and everything. He the man, bro.
But
DJ, I'm
the
about to put.
Crawford thing.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No. I was just saying the Crawford thing. What made me, because I just seen it, and then I was on YouTube, and then I seen you was live. I was like, bong, and then you got it in the title. I was like, let me jump in real quick and be like, yo, did you see that joint on the? Or he was on the WWE.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on there too. He did a little more than everybody thought too, because at first he was just sitting there and handed old boy the chair. Then he ended up actually getting in the ring and knock old boy out.
What up, pal?
Yeah, it was pretty dope.
But y'all, what do y'all watch? What do y'all got? What do you got it on?
It's on the zone. This fight right now, it's on the zone. The zone app.
How do I get?
The zone app is a subscription, man. So like, so if you don't want to pay for it, they don't have football and stuff. Well, wait a minute. No, they got baseball on it, but they don't have football on it. Not yet. It's majority boxing and they got darts, they got soccer, they got pool. You know, it's like a UK based app. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it got
That's
all
good
of
for
those
us,
in there.
Slick.
Huh?
Well, that's good for me because they promote all of the on the zone. A lot of the UK sports are Australian sports. Like we've got UK and Australia have got sort of
Like the Premier League and stuff like that.
Cricket, rugby league, rugby union, all the stuff that both countries sort of are really competitive in. So it's for me the DAZN sports line up to the sort of stuff that I would want to watch, whereas I don't watch a lot of the Major League Baseball, NBA, NFL. We get delayed NFL, some games on free to air across here, particularly when the playoffs are starting to. Is that what you call them? Playoffs.
I'm
Are starting.
surprised they ain't try to put an NFL game in Australia.
They're looking at it. We've had the lingerie NFL over here a couple of times. We've had a Major League Baseball game over here. They've bought the UFC across here a couple of times. So it happens, but I think what they're doing is they're just testing the water to see what sort of response they get. And it's no different in March this year. We sent rugby league games across to Las Vegas. So they're trying to build and bring that market together. It just takes a little while because I describe it as religion, right? Some of the way that the supporters follow their NFL teams here in the States is almost religious like, right? Whereas the equivalent for us over here in Australia is AFL or rugby league. So it takes a little bit to get people interested. And when you don't understand the rules, that makes it even more difficult. You know, if you watch
I watched a little bit of it. The women's in the Olympics, we finally won bronze and rugby.
the rugby sevens, yeah, right. Yeah, the states are getting stronger, and I expect them to get even stronger once they sort of get their grassroots and their training a little bit better. Because look,
That's where the Eagles got the tush push from because of the one of our offensive linemen we took from over there. We drafted him and then trained him for like 2 years, and now he start on the offensive line for the Eagles. He was a
but I
rugby
mean,
player.
well, yeah, there's that, but look, taking race out of it because I don't want it to be about race, but the the United States has a pool of female athletes that should exceed the pool of athletes that are in Australia. Yes, we've got really good female athletes, but you've only got to take the Olympics, for example. Like when you have a look at some of the Jamaican and United States female 400, 200, and 100-meter runners, I'm sorry, but there's just little to no chance that a European white Australian with their twitch fibers and athletic ability is just going to be able to compete with them. It's just genetics. It's got nothing to do with race. So when you think about things like that and how United States can potentially look at your female soccer team. Your female soccer team, other than the last year or two, has dominated all over the world. You've won like 3 Olympics in a row.
Well,
They
shoot,
use
y'all
it
was killing,
definitely.
y'all was killing in the in swimming. When I was watching that, it was United States and Australia back and forth to get to the gold medal round.
Yeah, well, that's been United States and Australia have got a long history of having that. What's it called? That competitive. Number one, number two, and then it swaps and those sorts of things. Look, Australia's always going to be good at swimming because we can't go anywhere without swimming. Creeks, rivers, oceans. We're a big ass island.
I would tell you this because you from over there, right? So
Yeah.
not to get on like politics or whatever. When I want to find out some stuff, like that's not controlled by the United States, when they tell us fluff, I turn into Australian news because if the news ain't about Australia and it's about somewhere else, y'all have no filter. So it ain't no lie about it. Like they not biased or nothing. If you get what I'm saying, well, Slick.
Yeah,
I've come across someone else that watches our version of Sky News to catch up on your presidential race because we don't have any bias there. So we've got Sky News across here, a news channel that exactly that. They just
That's
tell
what
it
I be
like
watching.
it is.
Yeah, I'll be watching that. I need to get me a maple. Oh, well, yeah, I know. What he meant when he said religion, Canada like hockey.
yeah, most definitely.
I mean, it used to be baseball in the United States. Now it's football. Football, the number one sport.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you just follow your sports with so much patriotism and passion that's I suppose how I just roll it up in. It's almost like a religion for some people that they're just so passionate about it. No different to over in England when they follow their football sides.
Yeah.
Like they're having riots in the street sometimes when they have home games or local derbies over there in, we call it soccer, but they call it football. Like they're mad as hell. But then that's just England. I've just come to realise that England and sports, they'll follow anything. They go for a full day getting proper wasted, proper drunk, of all things, watching darts.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
don't know
like
darts is
if you've ever
serious,
seen
bro.
it on TV, they get right into it. They got big jugs of beer on their tables. They're into it.
That sound like us. That sound like us on a Sunday.
Yeah.
For football.
With football. No lie, but that dart shit is serious. Go on the zone, man. They got tournaments, bro. These motherfuckers got mascots, all sorts of shit, uniforms. I have never seen darts like that in my life. And it'd be like a big ass crowd.
Darts ain't no different than the poker joint.
Yeah,
in the United States.
I just never thought darts was like that, bro. I did not think darts was serious.
Well,
darts is serious.
But darts is fun to play though.
They do that with all their sports over there, Slick. That's the point that I'm trying to make. You often bring up the point you did today that over in the UK, the support around boxing as a sport, like you said that one mother went and hugged the loser after the match and gave him a.
No, the loser's mother hugged the winner. The person that lost, moms hugged the person that beats her son's ass. Gave him a hug and bought him a present and said, "Congratulations."
Damn.
See, I told you, DJ, that shit wouldn't happen here.
I couldn't be me. I was like, "Mama, get your ass over here."
But that's how.
By
But
me.
my point was, is that's how much of to them it's a sport. It's just a sport. You get what I'm saying? Here, that's why it's rare you hear people refer to boxing as a sport. They call it the fight game, or they call it. You get what I'm saying? It's just
anything
never.
we
It's
do-
never recognized as a sport over here.
I can see where he coming from his perspective. I ain't really think about it like that, but
Mhm.
anything Americans do is down there passionate or live or die. Like it's on song. We can get in a fight over a video game. Madden.
And they take it serious. Take it
I don't
serious.
think I've met two United States people that agree on anything. To be honest, from an outsider looking in, you guys and girls just can't agree on anything. I don't know how you get to bed at night. You'd be arguing that you're on the wrong pillow.
Yeah, that's mine.
Well, I mean, you probably know Chappelle. Me and him can't agree on the Eagles and the Cowboys. So the last time I was up here, a good 2 hours we was going back and forth.
Yeah, I don't
arguing.
think DJ on here at the time. Or you probably had just got off. Or you probably was in the chat. It was G Fish and I had another guy for named Chappelle. No, you met Chappelle before. Chappelle been on the panel with you, DJ, ain't he?
I'm not sure if he's been on the panel. I see him in the chat all the time.
Yeah.
Could have jumped up from time to time, but remember too, sometimes I disconnect when you get into the technicalities of boxing because that's not my place to pass any comment. But the general stuff, particularly while I'm learning and I've got a bit of an opinion on it, I'll talk to that. But when you are right in the nuts and bolts of techniques, strategies, and all those sorts of things, I just back right out.
I got you.
But see, that's come what knowing Slick. That come from the passion because he actually did that when he was younger and been around it.
Mm-hmm.
So like he more into like the technique and what you got to do. Like with me, when he was saying I'm a casual, I can understand his passion. So sometimes I try to follow. When I was younger, I just felt like it was more boxers to follow, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now in a certain point in boxing where it lost something, and then UFC came into the mix, and then that fed the people for a minute, and now I feel like UFC kind of fading. So maybe people going back to boxing, but the time that I was watching, you had Winky Wright, you had Sweet Pea Whitaker, you had Antonio Tarver. Like you had like a lot of people, Prince Nassim, like all of them was coexisting at one time.
Right.
Now it's kind of like I'm kind of lost. So like every now and then I come in and I try to catch up. Like even if I don't know anything, I'll just have it on. Even if I'm at work, Slick might not think I'm in the chat, but I'll have it on and I'll be working.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, listen to what he talking about.
But DJ, that just proves your point, what you said earlier, how boxing got to the point where it's hard for fans to follow.
Well, part of it is I'm a little bit different in that somehow I just come across all of this communications and live chats and all these sorts of things where everyone was getting so emotional about everything.
Mm-hmm.
So what the hell's all this about? Why are people getting so emotional?
That's
now,
just American.
I'll watch any sport. No, well, see, there's a difference. See, there's people passionate here.
Right.
They don't get personal about it, right? But you see some of these channels, they're past passion. They're proper emotional about it. It's
but
like
this Slick channel, we like people know. Some people know him because of boxing. Some people know him not because of boxing. So it's like sometimes we won't take it past what it is, but some Americans and some channels take it there over a team. Like they'll get personal.
Yeah, feeling to get butt hurt.
Yeah, like real. I don't like when me and Pell argue. He don't go personal. I don't go personal. It might sound like we taking it personal. Like if you didn't know us and you hear us arguing, you'd be like, "What the hell are they talking about?" It just sound like we about to damn near fight, but it's not really that personal. We just
talk
passionate about our teams.
You know what happens when I come across that fish? Yeah. All I do is I put myself on mute or drop down and I just grab a beer and get relaxed. And
right. Let me listen. Here we go.
I'm unusual. Fish,
That's
you,
what
you should have heard these
He
boys
heard-
going on about all
And look-
things fucking Star Wars the other week.
It's funny you said that, right? Look, I gotta put Slick out there. Like, so Slick, he'll be doing this thing. He might be on for like maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours, right? So it's like, all right, boom. He'll just sit back and let us go. He'll throw the sound effects. He know we about to eat up an hour and a half. That's less he got to talk and he get content.
It never fails, bro. I'm like, oh, here we go. Like when they was on here DJ last time, I said, hey, nah, this is G Fish. This is the guy I've been telling you about. And you know, Chappelle, get ready. it's finna go down. It's finna go down. DJ been on here one time. I snapped one time. I remember, or maybe you wasn't, but yeah, it was something you and Mark Wynn said in the chat. You was talking, I'm gonna give me a beer and some popcorn. Keep the same energy next time you come on. And something you had said. I was going off on somebody on here.
It was the Star Wars.
Was it Star Wars? And then before that, it was something before that. It was somebody else on here. I think T.O. was on here. I was on here. Nine was on here. And I think you and Mark was in the chat. It was T.O. Stream. It was T.O. Stream and Murphy. It was Murph. And I got into it with Murphy. Because he kept trying to make me answer questions the way he wanted me to answer. I think it was. And we was going at it.
You know what happens? Like when you're just listening to it, when you boys are trying to talk over the top of each other, you can't understand a fucking word either he's just saying. It just becomes... You can when you're in on StreamYard and you got the headphones on, but when you're just hearing the audio and you're just at each other talking over the top, I just lose the conversation. It's good fun.
It's good fun. Chappelle in the chat now, he said, I never get personal. That shit ain't solid at all. Right. It's just sports talk, man. Slick, Slick said, get ready, get the popcorn. T.O. was there, man.
Chappelle, I do be putting you in the figure for a leg lock because you be coming with all that, and I'll just be straight jabbing facts. Bam, what about this? And you be I'll be like, bam, facts. I just be hitting you with Uno cards. Draw 4. Reverse, draw 4, reverse, draw 4.
Yeah, that's
well, you call it Uno. We call it Uno over here, right? I'm pretty sure that game was designed for parents to get back at their kids.
Damn right.
Sitting around the table because we play the rules over here where you can actually, I don't know, it's like you can put chips on, you can put salt on chips, but you can't put chips on salt. So what that means is you can put a lesser card on a draw 4, so I can put a reverse or a draw 2 or something like that, but I can't put a draw 4 on top of a draw 2. So if you end up in the middle of it, you end up having to pick up like 18 cards, and it's funny as hell for everyone. And I'm pretty sure the parents pick on the kids, right? So I'm of the opinion.
Well, that's some beast mode shit. Dirty. Right, that's some beast mode.
Skip, reverse, skip, pick, draw 4, skip, reverse. Then you got one card, Uno.
Where that sound effect at? Where T.O. at with that sound effect? Diabolical. God, y'all play some beast mode Uno over there. He said you put the...
We play Uno like spades.
Yeah, like you play over here Uno, like you can't do that with what you just said, DJ. Now if I drop a draw 2, somebody else could drop a draw 2 on it. But you ain't drop no draw 4 on no top of no draw 2. Or no draw 2 on no top of no draw 4. That's wow. I would be so mad.
So it only goes one way, right? So think about salt being small and the chips being big.
Right.
So you can put salt on chips. So you can put, because when you put a draw 4 down, you've got to actually choose a color, right?
Right.
So if you put it down and you go red, and I've got a red skip or I've got a red reverse.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, we do that. Yeah. Right. Oh, okay. I got you.
But what you can't do is just use a draw 4 as a trump everything all the time card, right? Whereas if someone puts a draw 2 on a draw 2 on a draw 2 when it gets to you, you can put a draw 4 on it. That's not how it works. So you can't put chips on salt.
I got you.
Right? And if you get it right, particularly if you got teams and you're sneaking up, you just get someone caught in the middle of them and you just pummel them. Oh, it's for proper sheep stations over here, It's no friendly. Give your mum or your dad a hug, and it's on for young and old.
Man, it's a whatchamacall too, bro. I had this website that had all them games, bro.
Wait a minute. Did he say you said give somebody a hug and Uno?
I was just using that as an analogy. There's no
Oh,
friendship in
Right,
Uno.
right. Hell no,
oh,
it
I'm
ain't.
about to say, man,
Hell no.
it's like World
Huh?
War and Uno at the
My
table.
girl's tough now. My girls done built. You right with the parent shit. They think I want to let them win and shit. I'm like, I'm not finna let you win. They could be.
So ain't
Oh
no
my god, when they
participation
beat
trophies
me,
out
I'm
there.
talking about. I don't never stop hearing it.
Ain't no participation trophies out
'Cause
here.
I promise you, and I got girls. They be mad. Like next time you be all right. Then they be upstairs playing.
That's how you gonna get better, get your ass whooped.
Yep,
Yeah, figure it out.
I sure
Like
do it.
Monopoly.
They all in competition with me. Yeah, man. You gotta learn to
So,
manage your cards.
so
Facts.
what's the major sports that you follow, if any, Fish? Like, what do you ride into if it's not boxing?
Baseball, basketball, and football.
Okay,
The
that's
big,
essentially the
three.
big three. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But that's because there's all the sports. Well, baseball is first. Baseball is first love, and then basketball, and then football is third.
So you don't
Gotcha.
think that baseball can be a little bit slow at times, like by way of action?
Yeah, but see, like it's different when you. Well, I can't say that for Slick because he in a major league city, but usually a lot of people that's not in major league cities or that ain't their first sport that they was interested in.
I'll be
It'll
right
definitely
back. Use the
slow.
bathroom.
It'll definitely seem slow to them. Like I'm used to it. Like I could actually sit down and watch a baseball game where other people can't sit down and watch because like the innings is too long.
I suppose that'd be no different to golf in a way. Like if you can sit down and watch golf and appreciate the skill and what's going on. I know it's not the same, but by way of speed of sport,
No,
because
it's kind of the same because it's like it's all in strategy. Like a lot of people used to football and basketball because it's back to back to back to back. Um, with baseball, like everything is a cat and mouse game. Even when the batter come up, he in the on deck circle, he looking at what the pitcher doing, how he pitching to the person before him and trying to telegraph what he gonna do to him when he come up, or if somebody on second base, they trying to look at the catcher, the signs that he throwing with the pitch. So it's like a cat and mouse game. Even when the outfielder and the infielder shift on certain batters.
yeah, right. It'd be one of those things that I suppose that you would have to begin to get like a good enough understanding, almost intimate with the strategy before you could fully appreciate it. I can do that. See, when I say we, a large majority of sports fans over here in Australia appreciate the non-stop sports. So if
Yeah.
you have a look at our AFL, probably I would say aerobically, maybe some of the fittest men I've ever seen. Like they run 25, 30 kilometers per game, like in sprints, jogs. They're never stopping. They hit each other. They're jumping, they're tackling. And it's the same for rugby league. As soon as there's too many penalties in rugby league and it stops the game, the crowd hate it. We just really appreciate non-stop action and what that does towards the end of the half or the end of the game. It actually brings in fatigue.
But see,
So, yep.
well, what as far as like with baseball, like when I grew up watching all that stuff, so I just emulated that stuff when I played. Like I'm on deck, you swinging the bat with the weights on it. You walk up slow to the plate, you dig your spot in the batter's box. You got your hand up to hold off the pitcher or hold off the like on some you're not ready, and you do your routine swinging the bat, and then you get ready to hit. Like I'm just used to all that type of stuff. somebody that's not watching it or used to nonstop action, is kind of like this slow. But what baseball trying to do now, I went to a game last year. They put in they implemented like from the NBA like a shot clock in there, but it's a pitch count. So now when you're a batter, you only got 10 seconds to get ready. So if you don't get ready, either I think you get an automatic strike. I forgot what the penalty is for the pitcher. I think it's an automatic ball. Like you can't be. It ain't like how it was 10 years ago where the pitcher he walk around around the mound, he kicked the dirt.
Yeah, try to throw the hitter off time.
Yeah, it's like he gripping the ball and he step off the rubber. You can't do that no more. So it's automatic. It's a big clock right behind the umpire now to speed the game up. And usually a baseball game used to be 3 hours with the clock. Now a Major League Baseball game live without the TV time, because like when you watch it on TV, they got to take commercial breaks, so it make it longer. But if you had a game and it's not on TV, the game is now cut down from 3 hours to like an hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, wow. See, I had in my mind like you're spending the whole day there. Remember that, Slick? I was asking you, I said, look, if you're selling beers at a baseball game, you're going to be there the whole day. You're coming home wasted. You just been there all day.
No, hold on. I got a story for you. So this was when Alex Rodriguez was still on the Yankees, right? So the Yankees came to town at the Baltimore Orioles. So I was there, and Alex Rodriguez was hurt, so he was a scratch for that game, and Derek Jeter was there. So the game went 14 innings and went over 9 innings. So like I was in Baltimore. The game started at 1:00. The game didn't end till I want to say damn near like 5:00 because it was extra innings. They went to 14 innings.
Yep.
But with that pitch count clock now, even if it go over the innings, it might be the top of like 3 hours max because that clock is moving them because they don't want to get the penalty for it.
So if you're to go to a Major League Baseball game, right, and it's due to start, I don't really care, like 1:00, right? Is there anything before that game starts? Like, I'm sure there's some rubbish on the field, a little bit of entertainment and that there, but if you get there early, like an hour early, is there anything for you to watch before the main game starts?
All right, so if you get there, like say you get there an hour early, and they'll let you walk in through the gate. It really ain't nothing going on but batting practice. So like if you there an hour early, let's say you there 2 hours early, they'll let you in there, and you probably can catch the players stretching, warming up, throwing the ball to each other, or batting practice. And that'd be the time where you can get the autographs or catch a player walking back to the dugout.
Right.
And then as the time go, then more people start coming in. Then all of the teams leave the field, and then the grounds crew come out there and they water down the field to keep from dust kicking up. So they water down the field, and then you got a grounds crew that come and drag, like with these fences, they come and drag and smooth the dirt out for the game to start.
Yeah, right. See, over here in comparison, you say the main game is a men's game of rugby league or AFL, quite often that ticket still allows you to come to the game beforehand. There's always a game beforehand. So it might be a women's rugby league game or a men's reserve game that's playing before the main game, and same with the AFL. So your ticket allows you to go to, I guess, the main event, but it also allows you in an hour or an hour and a half or 2 hours early to watch the games leading up to it. I mean, if you think about a boxing card, right? You buy your ticket and you get to watch all the fights on the undercard before you actually get to the main event. Well, the main, like the big attractive sports in Australia are exactly that. There's always a game happening before the main game.
Yeah, no, it's nothing like that for all three sports. Like, so if you go to an NBA game, and you there an hour early, you'll see like NBA play like Steph Curry and them will come out and they might got rubber bands on their knees and they doing like stretches or they shoot a couple of
Yeah.
threes and then they leave and then you won't see them again until it's time for them to warm up again and then it's tip off. And then NFL, if you there early, you're gonna see like your quarterback out there throwing a couple passes, they stretching, they doing a couple of drills, and they not in their pads, they in like shorts and a shirt and some cleats, and then they leave, and then they'll come back out, they'll warm up again, and they'll leave again, and then they'll come out with the announcements. That's when they start announcing the players' names, and then they come out the tunnel. So it's nothing like another sport or some equivalent to the sport going on before the games. It's just if you there that early, it's just for you to either walk around the stadium and experience all that before the game gets started or get close to the players. Because if you get there at game time, there's no way you walking around in that stadium, any of these stadiums, and you will miss the game because now the way they build stadiums is so much stuff. Like you got bars, you got arcades, you got damn near a club in the stadium. There's so much stuff going on, and all like sports stores like to buy your merch and stuff like that. There's so much stuff going on. You could be walking around the stadium and miss the whole game.
Yeah, so we got all the. There's only really the what would I call it? There's inside the stadiums over here. There's only really the food and the drinks, so the bars and going to get outside, like outside before you come into the main stadium. That's where they've got all of the stands for all the merchandise and all those sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you guys over there just build things big. Like
yeah, like
you're not allowed to build small stuff over there. Like if it ain't big.
So when you go to an Orioles game, right? You go to an Orioles game and you get there, you might have people that don't go in the game; they just tailgate, and that's what people getting hammered in the parking lot and got their grill and the TV outside because it might cost too much. Well, not baseball tickets, not that much. But you might have some people that just like camaraderie and they just want to be in the atmosphere, but they don't go in the stadium. They might have the game on outside the stadium in the grill or whatever and some beer. Same thing in a football atmosphere. Now, when you go to a baseball game, when I was talking about events, you might have a batting cage in there or where you a pitcher, right? And it's all like cyber, like a video game. So like they're clocking your speed. How fast can you throw a pitch? Or you in a batting cage where a 3D major league pitcher is throwing a 80 mile an hour, 90 mile an hour ball at you to see if you can hit it. Like all that's going on at the same time while the game is on. And people just walking around.
Yep. I ain't lying. It's a lot going on with baseball, bro. They build it like damn, like the Cardinals out here. It's like you got Cardinals Stadium, and then it's addition to it, the whole street is called Ballpark Village, and you just walk up and down it, and it's like concert hall, clubs, and all sorts of shit to do while the game going on.
Because what they trying to do is they trying to bring in the casual fan that might not watch baseball or watch football, but just to be in the atmosphere.
To make it a little bit kid friendly sort of thing, like activities for kids and that. But how long officially is an NFL game? On paper, how many minutes is an NFL game?
I see. All right.
Like forget about the starting, the stopping, and the flags and the swapping offense and defense.
In it 12-minute quarters?
Mm-hmm.
10, 12-minute quarters?
12-minute quarters?
10, 12-minute? Hold on.
48, 50-minute game, and they turn that shit into 3 hours. You're kidding.
Because, all right, so it's 3 hours because, all right,
timeouts, commercials.
Every NFL game is on TV through the NFL package or is on your local stations, right?
How many
what make the game 3 hours
NFL
is
game.
the commercial break. So like if you say if I'm watching the Eagles and the Cowboys and me and Pels
How
at the
many
game,
minutes
well,
in an NFL quarter?
say Pels at the game and he's watching it and I'm watching it on TV, right? I'm watching the game
15.
and they'd be like, we're going to commercial break.
It's 15 minutes.
It's 15-minute quarters. So now look, so I'm at the house watching it. Pell's at the game. I see the commercial. Pell don't see the commercial. It's just a stoppage. So nothing's going on. Like you might see the quarterback over there, they talking to the coach or whatever. Nothing's going on from them complete seconds that is going on in commercial. So when they come back from commercial, they got somebody that tell the ref, yo, we back from commercial, and they resume play.
Yeah, it translate. Each quarter is 15 minutes. The halftime is 30 minutes.
30
Yeah,
minutes.
so I understand that that's where a lot of their revenue comes
Yeah,
from.
minutes
Like,
of
That's
the
the
game
same thing
clock.
with
those sorts of
wrestling.
things.
That's
Yeah,
the same.
but I just think that from what I'm used to, if I was to come across there with one of you boys and go to one of those games and I was just made to sit, particularly if the scores were tied and it was a tense close game,
Mhm.
like just having all these delays to give me the shits, I'd be up in the stands, the only one up there. Fucking hurry up, get into it.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You know why? Because you'd be faded by then.
He'd be drunk, and they be having shit going on or something. It depends who team you watch. They have shit going on the field and shit while they in that time. Because like you average about 45 minutes with timeouts and TV timeouts too. So the game be like 3 hours total. Yeah, it'd be a little
And then it
while.
depends on who you sitting by too. Like you might be sitting with
And-
people that all like the same team, or you
Yeah,
might be
like-minded.
You might be sitting with the enemy, and y'all talking shit the whole game. Before you know it, it's time to go.
Right.
Hey, if I'm in a foreign country, I'm not following anyone. I'm just running amok. I'm giving it to everyone.
And look, so like when I went to that Orioles game I was telling you about, it was like this older lady, right?
Hmm.
And we're not used to.
Well, hang
back
on.
then.
How old's old?
Nah, huh? I mean, she wasn't with me. We just happened to be sitting by her, right? So back in the day, the Orioles was something. I mean, they back being a good team now, but it used to be you couldn't wear a Yankees hat in the Orioles park. Like something would happen to you. Now I got to the point where the Orioles suck. So we remember those days. So I'm younger than her, and she's quizzing me about, am I a real Orioles fan or whatever. So I'm telling her my knowledge, and then we just linked up and started kicking it to where the point where we start buying each other around the beers. We in the game, drunk as hell to the point where we start talking shit to Yankees fans.
For real, bro.
Hell yeah. Man, and them beers, she was
Yeah,
buying me
I
hella beers, and them beers was like $12 a can, man.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't go yelling at any old ladies. I do draw the line there.
No. We was on the same team.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I'm just so everyone's clear when I say I'm giving it to everyone. Well, old ladies and women. No, I'm
No, you
leaving
could
them
tell
alone.
you could tell she was a real baseball fan the way she was talking shit. I just backed her up. Like she started it. I was like, fuck it. She
Right.
buying biz.
I'm riding with
I
it. I'm riding with it.
Hell
So-
yeah.
So, in both your opinions, assuming that both of you have been to a live basketball, baseball, and NFL game in your lifetime,
Mhm.
which one's the best environment to go to
The
as a
best
sports fan?
I like baseball in person.
baseball will be the best because it's more laid back.
And it's a lot going on. More than like, okay, baseball in person is way different than baseball at home watching on TV. Way different. Like when they come on deck, they got their own music they playing. Somehow they blanket out of TV land. I don't know how. You can hear the organ playing, but you don't hear like they'll come out to some rap music, rock music, whatever that hitter say play. That's what they're gonna play while they walk into the.
Or the pitcher, if they change, all right. So like if they get like in the ninth inning, and they got a pitcher called. All right, so you got your starting pitcher, you got a reliever pitcher, and then you got a closing pitcher. So you bring your closing pitcher in, all right. So he warming up. They got this thing called a bullpen,
Yeah,
where is 7 pitchers that is behind the
the gate.
center field fence.
Yep.
So they warming up. So the coach a call on the bullpen phone to say bring this pitcher in, and that pitcher might have his own theme music, and they open up the wall, and he come walking. From
Crowd
center
go
field to
crazy.
the pitcher mound.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's in person. When I tell you, it may be 9 innings. Them 9 innings go fast, especially if it's a good game. They go
and
quick.
baseball do fight.
Yeah, they do fight. They will rush. You will get
And
rushed.
it's funny, yo, Slick. Remember I told you I said I wanted to go to the Yankees game, and then I said nah, I didn't go at the last minute. Tell me, and then I told somebody at work, I said I should go because usually Orioles and Boston and the Blue Jays always fight. And Saturday night it turned out into a brawl.
Damn. Damn. But like football a little different. Football could get boring in person. They got all them TV. You see that dude walk out with them orange mitts. That means they go in a commercial. Then you sit there and realize the stuff like, okay, somehow the magic of television, they only in between plays. It look like they only get 15 seconds. In reality, it feel like they get they get a whole minute when you at the game. It's crazy. It's a lot. And then like at home, you get to see replays. You get to see stuff that holds your attention in between them plays. You know what I'm saying? You don't necessarily get that in person watching football. In person. If you in person watching football, I tell you, you got to be a die-hard fucking football fan, bro. Because it's real easy to get bored. It got to be like a really exciting game to keep your attention. But baseball has the atmosphere. It's just that I done been to whack-ass games. It's just the atmosphere is dope. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
I didn't realize that until you said that. Like, even when I was coaching, I'm like, damn. Even when we call timeout and I'm talking to the players or whatever, the parents' attention span looking at the game, like everything is paused at that time.
Yeah.
There's nothing going on.
Nothing.
I didn't even think about it from that point of view. Will.
Like you gotta you gotta be die hard. Like, but
that's where they're changing over here. They've made some rule changes to the rugby league rules, right? So that the referee doesn't have an excuse to blow the whistle as often. It's more free flowing, right? So, and then, like I said, that factors in fatigue and all those sorts of things, and it gives the little blokes a chance to duck around the big blokes that are tired, and it just changes the concept of the game. See, when you watch AFL, Aussie rules over here, it would be really easy for you to not appreciate it on TV. But when you go to a live game and you've got 100,000 people in a big stadium and you can see the full field, because the TV cameras can only catch so much of the action, right? And you're seeing on what two players having a fight at the other end of the field and them all running and biffing and barging and what have you. It's night and day. So anyone that said to me, and I see on YouTube some people from the United States come across and do vlogs when they go to an AFL game over here, and they love it because you just get to see everything. So I guess it's what you're used to, but I wouldn't want to pay big dollars to go to a sporting event where it starts and stops too often.
That's crazy. While we sitting here breaking it down, I'm thinking of things that you never really thought about, like how football got more stoppage than baseball, but people say baseball is more boring, but baseball don't really stop. It just keeps going.
It keep going. The only time you just get 7 inning stretch.
All right, well, I would tell you this though. NBA got TV timeouts too.
But they got shit going on though.
They got things going on. So they playing the DJ playing music.
They got t-shirts. Cheerleaders throwing t-shirts.
They're having a dunk contest with the mascot.
A magic show. They be having all sorts of shit in between there. They run out there and do. Well, it sure do. But like,
for me, boxing quad is gonna adjust.
But I like baseball because see, the one thing about baseball, when you go to a baseball event, you ever come here to DJ and you go, you don't have to even know the teams, bro. It's truly the atmosphere, bro. You gonna get into it somehow, some way. you gonna get into it. You gonna be not into it, not into it with people. I'm talking about you gonna get into the game somehow, and it's just the atmosphere
Oh,
that
that'd be easy
everybody's
for
just
me to
having a
do.
ball. You know what I mean?
Now, look, I'm gonna add
It'll
on
be
to what he's
easy,
saying. I'm
Slick,
gonna add.
because I'm a sports fan, right?
Mhm.
I'm not a sports tragic, but I'm a sports fan. So that'll be the sole reason I would go. I would go for the experience, right? Probably end up in jail if RC and 913 had
Nah,
anything to
nah,
do with
look,
it.
check this out. I forgot. I'm gonna add on to what he's saying. So, like with baseball, I forgot. Like you got the thing where, like it just depends on what part. Like people will be doing like, somebody might be like, "Hey yo," and then the whole stadium will go
Right.
right, or somebody will get up like a section. All of them will get up and try to start a wave through the whole
Like we
stadium in
throw a beach
baseball.
ball.
Yeah.
They throw a giant beach ball out there, bro. It'd be like a
Yeah,
humongous
that's
beach
because
ball.
they're bored. If the game was good enough, they'd be sitting down and yelling
Nah,
at it.
that's just baseball. Like
They're
they did
just
that in
baseball. They just
Camden
do that
Yards.
shit during the game, bro.
Like a whole section that just get up and throw their arms up, and they want to see if the wave will go around the whole stadium.
Yep.
I don't want to ignore Albert here. He's lighting up your comments there, Slick. You might want to grab a couple of them so
What
he
did he
doesn't feel
say?
like he's getting ignored.
Albert
said,
18, what's
Um,
going on, man? He said, in Crawford fight, all the fights going to be fired. Yeah, it will. That's a fact. What else you say? You said Masshole here, brother, Boston Red, and baseball, football, Patriots. Sorry, ha ha ha. Well, it's Green Bay all day over here, buddy. I don't know
"Oh,
about all that.
he a Red Sox fan and
Yeah, and
Patriots fan."
Patriots. Yeah.
Hey,
For
look,
me
I would
in
tell you this
boxing,
though.
Crawford going to just find at 154. Yeah, he is. I think he is. A lot of people think they just waiting on Saturday to see if his power going up. You know what I'm saying? Carry up. Once people see his power carry up, then they're not gonna say nothing about it at all. It's not gonna be about the size or any of that. Because like I said, if you look through history from 135 on up, then everybody thought was bigger than him. When it was about him going to 147, they said same thing. He was from 135, and was he gonna have power 147? We saw what happened to Earl. I think same thing gonna be at 154. We have power past 154. That's a bit of a stretch. You know what I mean? But we gonna see. Go ahead, G Fish. My bad.
No, dang, I forgot. We was talking about the baseball thing. Oh no, all right. So when you were saying like rowdy, right? So like all of us got different football teams. So like the Pell likes the Cowboys, right? And Slick likes Green Bay Packers. I'm a Philadelphia Eagles fan. So the difference between my team and these two gentlemen team is when you actually go to the stadium, my team stadium is so rowdy. The people are so passionate in Philly and rowdy that it could be damn near rude against another team to the point where the stadium is the only stadium in America that has an instant jail under the stadium.
Yeah, they lock your ass up.
What
I think I'd like to go and watch a ice hockey game over there. Like
Yeah,
watch them punch on and slam each other into the ice and the
Hell
boards.
yeah.
That'd be good. That'd be good fun. Have
Eh, eh,
any of you been?
Yeah, I have. Hell yeah.
Was it good?
Me and my little brother used to go, hell yeah, it is. Long as it's a good game.
And Albert says so. Craw.
Crawford IQ inside of the square is no match. At the moment, yeah. At the moment, yeah. We gonna all see who come back to 154 and see. But at the moment, yeah.
I'll just make sure you call him on the chat.
Right on.
Albert, what I was saying way earlier in the chat is I just said that Crawford hasn't given me any excuses to doubt him. It's as simple as that. You know, when he's fought bigger guys in the ring like Jeff Horn, even Sean Porter, he bullied them, physically bullied them. He picked Jeff Horn up and carried him across the ring onto the ropes.
Right.
So, you know, he's got some strength there. I wouldn't worry about it too much. If there was only anything that I've got a bit of a question mark on is when does Father Time catch up with him? Because that can happen pretty quickly.
Yeah, especially
Do you think
in boxing.
Crawford gonna knock him out though? You think it's gonna be a knockout?
No, I think it's going to be probably.
For me,
if he's going to win, the best I think that Crawford can do, well, after round 10 stoppage,
Mm-hmm.
A stoppage round 10 or after, because I don't think he'll knock him out.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
shit, I'm always wrong. Well, not always, quite often. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm just sort of more intrigued to see what the performance looks like, because that'll excite me more with all the other guys in that division that are plenty capable too, and that includes Jamel. If he's been training and he comes back sharp, that's still a good fight to watch.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Doesn't matter who you are.
Hell yeah.
So is Crawford? So you know I'm not all the way in it, but I'm just asking: are they in the same weight class or no?
Yeah, they're in the same weight class now.
Tank and Crawford, right?
No. Tank way low. Tank 135.
You think Tank will ever move up?
Nah, the most Tank gonna go up is 140. Because he's small. He's fighting his height.
So what? So Tank is a what? A welterweight?
Nah, Tank is
lightweight. So all right,
135 pounds.
Yeah.
So welterweight is above that.
Yeah.
All right, so that's where Crawford at, or
147.
Crawford is middleweight.
Yeah, Crawford, there you go.
He in the middleweight.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Junior middleweight.
Damn, so
or
Crawford
junior middleweight.
Been,
junior middleweight, right? Junior.
So Crawford would have been technically where Roy Jones was at before Roy Jones went to light heavy. So Winky was middleweight too, right?
Yeah, he was super. He was 168, I think. 160, 168.
I ain't gonna lie, I miss them days, man.
Yeah, it was a variety back then, and it was a lot of people fighting everybody. Now, it's a lot of people getting paid big money before they even been tested. That to me is the big problem. You know what I mean?
I can't even think of all the names though. Like, all right, so hold on. So you had Roy Jones, Winky, right?
Yeah, you had Bernard Hopkins. You had James Toney back then. You had Sweet Pea. You had
Butterbean.
Yeah, Butterbean had a little run until he got knocked out in 2.5 seconds by Mike Tyson. Then
Marga, the dude that smoked the cigarette.
smoked the cigarettes. Yep. Sugar Shane Mosley. Mayweather was on the come up. Diego Corrales. Who else?
What was the dude that's from
Pacquiao?
From Trinidad?
Pacquiao. Yeah, that was Felix Trinidad. You had Felix Trinidad. You had goddamn Iwanbe Diaz, but you had
Zab.
I'm missing some big names too, man. Hector Camacho. You had who else? You had
Zab Judah.
Zab. You said Mayweather, Turo Gotti, but I'm trying to think of Eric Morales. Damn, who did Eric Morales fight though? They had like a crazy trilogy. Mickey Ward. It was so many. It was just a variety, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay, for sure, DJ. He said phone call.
I'm trying to think. It was a couple of Mexican wrestlers I can't think of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Eric Morales. You had damn, I can't think of my dude's name. He got his sons in there now. Chavez, right? Julio Cesar Chavez.
Did we say Tony?
Yep, James Tony. It was just so many, bro. In every division.
Old boy from with Tyson.
Holyfield.
No, the other one.
George Foreman.
No,
Larry Holmes.
The one out from the UK.
That fought Tyson?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bruno. Oh, Lennox Lewis.
Yep.
Lennox Lewis. You had Bruno. You had a lot. Heavyweight was at the top. Everybody had Vernon Forrest. Thank you, Chappelle. Vernon Forrest, Sugar Shane Mosley, Mayorga, De La Hoya. Who else? I can't think of dude's name, bro. Oh my God, he got 3 sons right now boxing. What the fuck, bro?
Spinks.
That's St. Louis royalty. All the Spinks. That's St. Louis royalty.
What was crazy back then, though? All right, so like you had the Showtime boxing, and then you had HBO.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said Gotti. I'm not saying
Mickey Ward.
Crazy. I might be sounding crazy because I'm talking about back then, but
you right.
They caught your attention, so it was like, all right, And then I remember watching when Floyd was on the come up, where they put him on his fights was on ESPN.
Yeah,
coming up.
Yeah, he was with Top Rank then. Top Rank Promotion. That they always been on ESPN. Sometimes they would be on HBO back then, but they was primarily on ESPN.
You think it's because of the app game?
Because the
Like
apps,
back then, when you boxing was like an event, like a
Yeah,
real
because you only
event.
could watch it on TV, and money was being poured into it by the network. They were really advertising, so people know what's coming up Saturday, March 3rd. We have Winky Wright versus. You know what I'm saying? And people,
I remember.
you had
I
people,
remember.
you had fight
Go ahead.
parties based off of that and things like that. You know what I mean?
I would get hyped when I was younger. Like, it like, damn, it's a boxing match. Like you like it ain't nothing on, and you flicking through the TV, and then you come across ESPN, and that's how I found Prince Nassim when he did the flip over the
Right.
joint. I was like, oh, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then I started following him.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There you go,
Yeah,
Chappelle.
ABC,
ABC
yep.
Wide World of Sports. Right. That was the first ESPN. That was before ESPN, bro. Every Saturday after Saturday morning cartoons, Wide World of Sports. You was watching college football, boxing, and whatever else was on all at the same
Like
time.
they got too excited to follow him. I mean, we follow Winky Wright because he from the area, he from Norfolk or whatever, so we follow
Mhm.
him. But everybody else, I don't know. It's just a different feel. I feel like once Tyson and really Roy Jones, after Roy Jones started getting into that, is about to retire.
Yeah.
People kind of like and they were still following Floyd.
Right.
They were
Floyd
still
era kicked
following
in.
him.
Once
Yeah.
Floyd beat De La Hoya, it was the Floyd era. That's when it became Money Mayweather. Yep. Like you
Damn, I
said,
forgot
Andre
about
Ward.
Andre Ward.
Andre Ward, you're right. It was so many, it just was a variety in each weight class. You get what I'm saying? So it was like it was slim to none. You was gonna see a garbage fight, you know what I'm saying? And plus Don King back then was known for stacking cards. So down there, every fight on that card was like must see TV, you know what I mean? And
I remember that white chick, Christy, when they was calling her Mike Tyson.
What girl named Christy?
I can't remember her last name. They will always put her on a mic card too.
What?
I can't remember her last name. Hold on.
Look that up. I want to know. No, man, like it's getting back to that with this new cat, Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Mm-hmm.
He's spreading money. I'm telling this dude got infinite money, bro. There's not a name for the amount of money this man has. He works for the prince, and the prince gets what he wants. So they gave him a mountain of money, and then he got connected with his other group he running. This dude just taking over boxing, bro. Like Christine Martin. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what he's glad just said. Okay.
You remember who I'm talking about though?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. But like tonight, he just gave three free fights away, right? On a Wednesday, bro. And it was all nice fights. And it was the night of the you have this thing with workouts where people can go see them work out before the major event. So they did their workouts, all the stars. Then he gave 3 fights away. And this shit was on Santa Monica Pier. This dude he rented out Santa Monica Pier yesterday and today. Okay. Tomorrow is the what is it? The press conference, which I'm gonna be at work. I'm gonna try to leave early. It's at 3:00. Then after that, Friday is the weigh-in, right back on the pier again. Then this nigga rented out BMO, which is the soccer stadium in LA. So fight gonna be there. He's getting away a free Tesla at that motherfucker. Somebody gonna win a free Tesla and Eminem performing a concert at that bitch.
What?
Yeah, no lie, bro. Saturday.
That's crazy.
His last event, he had Jid there. Did a concert before the main event.
But I'm not tripping though. I feel like the UFC joint is starting to die down.
Well, this is the thing. He's picking all of it up. He just funded UFC, and he the one reason they about to be in the Sphere. I want to say next weekend. Don't get me wrong. Whatever the next big UFC event is, it's in the Sphere. and that's a
Maybe
pretty
I'm
that's a pretty
tripping,
penny,
bro.
huh?
I don't really. I never really like UFC, yo. Like I
I
rather.
watch it. It's hard for me to follow, but I'm starting to grasp it. Like
I would mess
what
with
I like
boxing.
about UFC is the one thing I like about UFC is the fans because they appreciate their fighters. So what I mean by is this: when you come to boxing, if a guy got 2 wins, people think he garbage. He could have 50 fights and 2 losses. They'll be like, man, he lost though. He garbage. You get what I'm saying? In UFC, it ain't like that, bro. You could be 6-10, but the fans still love him because he gonna go out there and fight, and he still might win.
I never looked at boxing like that. Like if somebody had 2 losses or 3 losses, like
That's how boxing is now, bro. That's how they do him. Man, he got 3 losses, bro. Like, dog, he won 30 times. Man,
and you're not gonna
he
beat him with
garbage.
everybody. You're not gonna beat him with everybody ass. Sometimes you're
Yeah.
gonna take ass whooping.
And
Like,
but that's how the Sheik is doing though. So he trying to get it all back in order, bro. Like he been throwing big cards since last December 23rd, bro. Every card he's done has been major, and he's paying what he weigh. Dude, Deontay Wilder lost 2 times in a row. He paid him $20 million a piece for them losses. He is not playing, bro. He threw an all heavy. We haven't had an all heavyweight card in ages, bro. He threw that last December 23rd. After that, he vowed to get all the promotion companies to work together. They was all, we're not doing that shit. Money talk, bullshit walk. All the promoters are working with each other now. You see what I'm saying? So we can get these good fights. Huh?
You would think Floyd would try to do that though.
Nah, Floyd ain't gonna do that because he American. He don't. See, this is the thing. For the longest over on this side, I've been saying it was gonna take somebody on the outside to get boxing together. Because see, the promoters, all they see is greed, money, bro. It's corruption. For instance, you're a promotion company, right? G-Fish Promotions. I'm Slick 50 Promotions. You got your guy, that's your top guy over there. He 21-0. I got a guy, he 25-0. But guess what? And your guy's a champion, right? My guy a champion. But neither one of us is gonna let them fight each other. Because neither one of us don't want to take a risk of losing. It's not the fighters most of the time, it's the promoters. Because if my guy lose the way perception is in these fans, if he lose, now he ain't shit. He can't be a cash cow. They not gonna come see him.
I also noticed that the further it got away from that era, it'd be like a whole bunch of belts that you don't even know what that person got the belt for.
And that's another thing. It's watered down with belts, bro. It's too many of them. It's too many of them, bro. Too many. We call them participation trophies. Too many of them.
And look, I'm saying all this stuff. You probably like, man, I've been saying this shit.
Yeah, bro. We out, man. It's too many belts, bro. It just don't make no goddamn sense how many belts it is, right?
I'm just saying it from from somebody that's on the outside that used to watch it and walked away from it, and now you try to look back at it. It's kind of like I'm really lost now.
Yeah, that's the thing. And we I won't say not just recently, but a minute ago we was talking about that. Like it's confusing the fans. You know, like people that walked up to me and be like, ain't woo but champion. I'm like, nah, bro, that's an interim belt. What's the interim belt? That means he might get a shot at the championship. Well, why the belt look just like the damn championship belt then? You see what I'm saying? And it's all to confuse the fans that's following people, but they don't even be knowing what's going on. And the minute they find they don't know what's going on, it discourages them. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it should only be 2 or 3 belts. That's it.
It should be, well, it's 4 sanctioning bodies, but they all should have 1 belt per division. You see what I'm saying? It shouldn't be the WBA regular and the WBA super. You know, you get what I'm saying? It's like a total of 8 belts that way. And then you got the little trinket belts, the silver, the NABA, or whatever it is, NHABA, whatever. And then you got the interim belts, and you got it's saturated, bro.
Narrow it down like you the United States champion, and then there's the world champion.
Man, that's what it's gonna turn into. It's gonna be some crazy shit like WWE around this motherfucker in a minute. All these goddamn belts floating around don't make no sense. What it should be is, all right, you worked your way to number 1, automatically give that cat that shot. But see, even the I feel like the sanctioning bodies are corrupted, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because like for instance, Earl Spence just got his ass whooped by Terrence Crawford, right? This dude goes up in weight to 154 and he's getting a title shot. How the fuck is that? So he gets to jump the line when people been working their ass off to get that shot?
Back then, it used to be you had to fight a certain amount of fighters to be the next dude in line.
Yeah, to
And
get
it
noticed,
wasn't
and
like
that's how
somebody else.
you become somebody's mandatory. But see, like the only way you skip the line is like Bud. Bud became undisputed at what 147. Took the belts from Earl, which is the guy that lost. And if you a champion moving up, you get first dibs automatically because you was the champion. You get what I'm saying? You were a champion. That's current. You were a current champion that dropped his belt to go up in division to challenge the man. You could do that. That's always been the rule. A loser don't get to do that. But see, these sanctioning bodies be fucking the game up because say your favorite fighter is Tim Tszyu, right? And you like, hell yeah, nigga, Tim Tszyu up. He is mandatory. He finna get in. He finna be champ. Along comes Earl that just lost and just steps on him. No, you don't. I'm doing it first. That'll piss a fan off. Like, what the fuck? How? How is this? They're not exactly. It's all about politics and money. And then so now then as a fan, you figuring out, well, the sanctioning bodies write the rules. They not even following their own shit. So it discourages a lot of fans, bro. But Turkey just stepped in the game. He trying to correct all that shit. Like, man, I'm trying to make the best fights happen. You damn promoters better start working with each other. That's why he paying all this money out to the point where you can't tell him no. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he paying what he weigh.
It made more sense. Just like how, like my man, when he was asking us all these questions, how to follow baseball and basketball and football, like they simplify their stuff. Like as far as basketball and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like you see football even trying to get more females attached to the game.
Right.
So they making an effort to go out or cater to them, like sell stuff to them or get them in the play 60 and all that. To get them to be more interested in football.
Right.
To follow the game.
But boxing is hard, bro. Unless you sitting there watching, grew up watching it with somebody, or you got a homeboy and you just want to learn about it, and your homeboy know about it, or it's hard to get to show some appreciation for shit when you think you know it and then you don't, because they flip it upside down on your ass real quick. And Chappelle said, Slick, I think he was talking about Vargas. Yes, he got the 3 boys that's boxing right now. Right, Vargas, he was a bad motherfucker back then too.
What happened? Like, I think what happened to the heavyweight division?
They had depleted, man. Like a lot. It got sloppy, bro. Like heavyweights just went. They was all fat, slow, all that shit until a couple cruiserweights start moving up. Like Devin Hay moved up. Then after that got slow. The Klitschko's held on to them belts so long. They was brothers, so they wasn't gonna never fight each other. And it took a Brit before the Brit beat him. Tyson Fury beat him, but then he retired. Then they needed another star, which AJ. AJ kind of revived it. Deontay Wilder, and then now heavyweights is starting to pick back up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they starting to be fit though too. They not just fat and sloppy, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just stopped training and they would just lay on each other, and just the heavyweight division had died. And I'm gonna tell you, when the heavyweight division is on top of its game, that's the best thing for boxing, because people,
all heavyweights playing football and basketball.
Because that too, yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. And then so when heavyweights is on top in America, bro, boxing thriving, because people will pay to see heavyweights. See, that's the name of the game. People like seeing big, tall juggernauts go at. You know what I'm saying? Because it damn near guaranteed. Let's be honest, the fans want to see a knockout. You know what I'm saying?
So then, so why you saying that, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm
so
saying
that means kind of Mayweather put a dent in the game then,
to a sense, because he made all that money, and he gained a lot of traction, a lot of fans, but not just regular fans, aspiring boxers, and all of them want to be like him. So then you had a crop that came up that was trash because they was trying to act like him, emulate what he did. Everybody couldn't do that. Nobody, it still ain't nobody able to do that. You know what I mean? It's not one person I've seen successfully mimic Mayweather. This ain't like Kobe and Michael Jordan. You get what I'm saying? Nobody's been able to replicate that, and people still trying and failing, man. And then also, these youngsters that's watched Money Mayweather, because you know it's all about the glitz and glam and shit, but they never really paid attention to Pretty Boy Floyd.
Yeah.
See, Pretty Boy Floyd is the one that put the work in.
The one that put hands on Toro Gotti.
Yeah, he the one that beat De La Hoya. He put the fucking work in. He knew what he had to do. But then when he got to a certain point, he could be Money Mayweather. You see what I'm saying? But they don't look at that other side, bro. You know what I mean? It's like Kobe, like the 8 and 24. You know what I'm saying?
They said Broner tried and failed. Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Broner tried and failed. That wasn't his way of fighting, bro. That wasn't him, bro. Fighters need to be themselves. And that's part of the game. Bring some originality to the game. Like Bud, he's a real dude. He's from the streets, this and that third, but he chooses to be quiet and humble. And you start talking shit, he just look at it and laugh and say, all right, when I get to whoop your ass. He talk like if we was on the stoop, nigga talking shit, you hear me?
Yeah.
That's how he talk.
Funny with Broner and Pacquiao.
Oh, I whooped that boy.
Did you see that with before they fight with the weigh-in and he was talking shit?
Yeah, I did, but I just don't remember what he was saying though.
What he said, you big foot mom?
Oh yeah. He said some racist shit too, so make some racist shit.
Was funny,
he was tripping. Pretty Boy was a whole different beast. Hell yeah, Pretty Boy was a beast, bro.
But see, I don't like the fact that like a YouTuber could come in, lift weights, train, and he can get whatever fight he want.
Nobody, but see, that's the thing. You gotta remember, he's a guy that came in with money. Didn't nobody put that money up for him?
Yeah, but then the brother he go now he in the damn WWE. It's like, bruh.
Yeah, that's what they are, clowns. They entertainers, bro. Like, you know, you got a guy that's trying to fight Mike Tyson, right? Jake Paul. He won't fight Mike Tyson because he's gonna make a lot of money. This guy invests. He's doing it himself. He partnered with DAZN. DAZN said they'll air his shit as long as he's funding it. He's funding it. He has that much money, so it don't matter. Like he's good for the sport for one reason. He's bringing eyes to the sport. You get what I'm saying? Because the one thing that he's doing, he's the clown of the show, and he has no problem being the clown of the show. But all the other boxers on his card are real boxers, bro.
And they losing though.
Huh? No. No.
I ain't talking about the undercard. I'm talking about where he beating ex boxers and
he beating old like UFC fighters and shit. That's why I say he's the clown of the show. The real fight is the fight before he is Amanda Serrano.
Okay.
He's bringing everybody there. It's not him that's bringing them people there. Amanda Serrano, Shadeja Green, all of them. He found a niche for the girl market. Amanda Serrano is one of the highest paid females in boxing because of him. She makes no less than $1 million a fight.
Do you think he should be fighting Tyson though?
Nah, man, that shit for entertainment. Mike Tyson gonna really try to knock his ass out. But see, Mike about to be 60, dog. If he ain't already turned 60.
That's why they pushed it back.
Yeah, it was something. He got cold or something. You know, he old. But man, I don't know how this shit gonna go. If he try to stand there and fight Mike, I don't give a fuck how old you get. The power lasts to go.
I mean, why he don't try to fight Roy Jones?
Huh? Because Roy ain't gonna bring as many dollars in as Mike name. See, the name of the game. The name of the game is this. I'm sacrificing myself to pay all these other fighters and make a dime. You understand what I'm saying? See, MVP Promotions is real, right? He's promoting them other boxers, but he's sacrificing his own integrity and being a clown to make the dollar, to fit the bill.
Yeah.
So, like, when I don't look at him as serious, want to be a serious boxer, when I watch the card of his, I watch everybody else on that motherfucker. That's the telltale. Because, see, once he established, he got he got one dominant female he know that's a draw. He only has to be on the card. Amanda Serrano can be pay-per-view and sell on her own. Also, the first woman to go fight 12 rounds, 3 minutes, like men. You see what I'm saying? And she wanted to do that. And she out there whooping ass. So she could be a fitted card herself. Once he find him a dominant boxer, a dude that's dominant, he ain't gonna box no more. You understand what I'm saying? It's almost like you being a rapper, bro, and you throw your own show. So you go talk to the club, say, hey, I want to rent the club. Yo, y'all can get the door. I mean, y'all can get the bar. Let me get the door. But you in there performing though.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? But everybody in there don't know that you getting the door.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They don't know you getting the door. They just think you in there performing. The illusion of everything. You get what I'm saying? So it's like the same thing, bro. That's how I look at that, bro. He likes boxing. He does. He trains for real and all that shit. But he doesn't have no real aspirations to be champ and go far. He's just using himself to attract boxers, get the money up, make the relationships like he made with Eddie Hearn, getting on the zone and all that shit, these venues, so he can rub shoulders with the big promoters because he know if he try to jump out the gate too early, they gonna block him. You see what I'm saying? Because he already got a hell of a following, bro. Jake Paul don't need no. Jake Paul got all the kids. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna buy whatever you put out. But the minute he separate himself from it, he got to at least have a dude. And when he get that male boxer, he can constantly throw them cards, bruh. I'm telling you. So I hate the way he came off with it in the beginning. Like, I can't stand Jake Paul, man. He's an old clown. I feel like he's making boxing look bad. But when I was looking at it from a different angle and I saw that he gave his purse up to everybody on that motherfucker, on that card, bro. His entire purse, bro. That told me right there, he really trying to make a promotional company. He trying to keep his boxers fed, and he gonna go out to sacrifice himself to get this shit rolling. And that's what and you gotta admit, that's what bosses do, though. You know what I'm saying?
He trying to play the long game.
Yeah. And now look, Matt Serrano can't make no less than $1 million. He got venues in Puerto Rico now. He got venues in Ohio, where he from. He got places he establishing, so when he call, he know nobody can block him. You see what I'm saying? Because he's forming these relationships. He's on the zone, which is about to be the hottest boxing platform there is now. He don't need ESPN. He got them. You see what I'm saying? PPV.com. He's cool with them now. He's making all these fucking relationships. All of them. And the proof's in the pudding. He was supposed to fight Mike Tyson on Netflix for free, right? It was going to be free for everybody on Netflix. But then that got canceled. He called the zone, said, well, I still want to fight, I feel like I owe my fans something. This dude threw a last-minute card the weekend after it on the zone, bro. And that shit sold. So he got...
So what, he was supposed to fight for free on Netflix?
Yeah, the Mike Tyson fight going to be on Netflix, bro.
Hey, just to keep you... So keep with the chat. He said, for me, Floyd lose the first against Castillo.
Yeah. Wait. And that was a knockdown.
All right, and then it said Jake is good against MMA retired fighters. When he fought against a boxer, he lose.
Yeah. Yep. That was
Real
the one he lost.
That name she earned.
Yeah.
7 division champ.
Yep.
Why people don't remember Shaq versus Alvarez? Who was that?
Oh, you talking about Shakur versus Valdez? I think that's who you talking about. Shakur. You talking about Shakur versus Valdez? I do. Valdez he got a fight coming up. Yeah. Jake Paul gave Amanda them bands. Damn right. She's $1 million girl now because of him. That's what I'm saying.
He was up to speed.
Right on, but no, he So I don't admire the way how his clown actions is, but I admire what he doing. Like, you just got to be able to read between the lines of what's going on. Like, you don't get beat up and then after this over, you tell everybody, man, hey, I know y'all already got paid, but I'm finna give y'all my part of the money. I'm about to split that amongst all y'all.
I probably just need to keep watching. Like, it was a point where I was watching football, and then I went away from watching football. I did that with baseball and certain periods of my life where I was like, you know what, I don't want to watch the NBA. And I want to say that's probably like the beginning of like when Kobe started taking over. I took a break from watching it, and then I tuned back in once he got to the finals, and then kept watching. And then football, I was in it, and then I took a break, and then I came back, and when the Eagles had got McNabb, and then I just took off from there and kept following what was going on from there. So
Right.
maybe it's just keep, even if I don't know, just keep watching until I figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like even with wrestling, when we had that me, you, and Pell had that conversation about wrestling, and then it got to the point where the early 2000s through the mid 2000s, where I was oblivious to it. That
Yeah,
whole John
I
Cena
had
era,
to do
I
that
stopped
too.
watching.
I had to stop watching wrestling because after a while they start using the same storylines over again, and that's when I'd be like, "Yep, time to move away from this shit," or it'll make me. I can tell that they got a new director or writer because they won't let them dudes be themselves. Like when I never could get into Roman Reigns because he's corny. He'd be like, "You son of a goat!" Like what the fuck? Nope, change channel. You just ruined it. You know what I'm saying?
The only people that I messed with was and he passed. Damn, what's his name, man? Bray Wyatt.
Oh yeah. Bray Wyatt.
Like that caught my attention.
Yeah. Bray Wyatt
I didn't
was
like
dope.
when he did the split personality stuff, but I'm talking about when he had the
Before
lantern
when he had
and
the hat, and shit, and the chair and all that. Yeah, he was hard.
World
Right. Yeah, he was
yeah.
hard.
And the other dude, I don't like the way he do now, but when Finn Balor first came out, I started following that, and then he started doing something else, and I just went away from.
He brought the club back, and he just fell out. But they had that was another blemish on them because what happened was he was supposed to be champ, and that one fight he came out and he broke it. He had dislocated his shoulder, so he was gone for a while, and he had to have surgery and shit. But that fight, he was supposed to be champ. And then when he came back, they didn't know how to fit him in. Then he came back. They didn't know if he was going to be a good guy back or go heel, turn heel. He ended up turning heel, and he brought back the club. And then that club shit didn't work out. And then he left his alter ego alone too. You know, he used to put that face paint on and shit. And that shit,
I ain't like that neither.
But that was for the kids. That's what made him famous though.
But then it's two things. Yo, Pal, I'm gonna address you. I see what you're trying to do, man. We talking about boxing, and normally Slick know what's up at this point because usually I come in, I talk about something else. I've been trying to stick to boxing, right? And you trying to throw little pebbles at the tree. I don't know why your 4 risers ain't 4-on-1 you. G is not for play. All that thug rapping and gimmicks, I will end it. Go play somewhere. I'm busy.
Yeah, women wrestling was a shit too. I grew up on women wrestling, man.
He said these days, yeah, the women's division getting way
they
stronger
hard.
than it was in the beginning.
They evolving big time, bro.
Yeah, I know it's a joke, man.
Man, it's goddamn me. Women wrestling definitely evolving, but like I gotta get back into it like that because, like I say, I be having to take a step back because it's almost like when you're old as me, it's like I done seen this show about 3-4 times.
Yeah.
You know, they can't change story. It's like, especially like I say, you had a good era when I came out. I was a kid. That was a shit. You had the Bobby Brain Heaton family. None of them dudes that they had their own. They had to come back then. You had to come up. You had to come up with your own personality. Nobody wrote it for you. You see what I'm saying? Nobody wrote it for you. Now they writing dudes scripts. And they don't even know how to take it. Like they doing it verbatim. They supposed to take the script and make it them. You know what I'm saying? Like The Rock did. The Rock was a script when he came out with what's my dude, black dude and the other dude. Remember he was part of them? Oh my God. This when he had the sideburns and shit. Rock had her.
Nation and Domination?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you could tell he was scripted. But slowly but surely, he made it into his own shit. You know what I mean? Where it was believable. And then he took it from there and ran with it. You know what I mean? That's what's them the ones who set themselves in a pack. But when I came up, everybody was like that. It wasn't like a couple. The only one that it was just some people gimmick was better than the other person gimmick. But all of it was believable. You know what I'm saying? And for the kids.
I'm not up on Kenny Omega, but I mean, only reason I know
Hell
of that
yeah.
name, the only reason I know of that name now is because I don't know if you know Chappelle. Well, I don't know if you listen to him or not, but I listen to West Side Gun heavy, and West Side Gun is he's from Buffalo, so Buffalo already got a rich wrestling culture for that city or whatever, right? Buffalo, New York. So like independent wrestling and WWE or whatever and WCW that came through there. So what I don't know if y'all been keeping up with West Side Gun. He done got so cool with WWE and AEW. Now he about to make his own wrestling company called Fourth Rope. And Vin Balor cool. Vin Balor was cool with him and Kenny
What?
Omega. And a lot of them wrestlers is gravitating the West Side Gun and they helping him out with promotions where he just had his I think in Philly, he used the old hall where ECW did
Uh-huh.
and had his first promotions.
Oh,
So
that's
West
hard.
Side Gun basically trying to transfer from rap into wrestling.
Okay. Yeah, Kenny Omega came from that one wrestling circuit, bro, where these dudes were doing suplexes in the front fucking row of the fucking
Yo, you ain't see that?
stadium.
You ain't see that when I be saying like he got Kenny Omega got merch with West Side Gun.
Oh, I didn't see that.
And matter of fact, West Side Gun came out. Matter of fact, it was Kenny Omega in AEW at one point.
Yeah, he went to after that Chinese. It was like some Asian. I don't know if it was Chinese
Yeah.
wrestling or something, but that shit was crazy. That's who AEW copied because they
came
was doing all that wild shit.
West Side Gun performed the Birds for him to come out on AEW.
And I ain't know that. New Japan. There you go. Yeah, New Japan Wrestling. Yep.
Yeah, I'm saying West Side Gun, and he be going to that too. Like he go to every wrestling event. Him and Smoke Dizzy, like that's their thing. Like as far as
Damn.
rappers and wrestling, because every
Damn.
mixtape that West Side Gun got, he always got a reference or a name of a song. Like it'll be like Miss Elizabeth or 98 SummerSlam. Like his songs be titled
Got you.
everything around wrestling.
So he's just a
And
huge wrestling fan.
Yeah.
That's hard though, bro.
Like you ain't never seen he had the third it's this painter like where he paint people and he might put a third eyeball on their head or whatever, but he painted a mural of them. So West Side Gun cool that dude. So they've been putting that type of stuff on the shirts. So he had a shirt with Chris Benoit with the third eye. And on the back it said full. Yeah, like he got all kind of wrestling merch. He got the Outsiders. He did when Sting retired. He did a specialized shirt, thanking Sting or whatever. But it was like he might only print out maybe like 200 or 300 shirts. So once it's done, it's done. Like
I didn't know that shit.
Yeah.
Man, you be sending me them albums and shit, bro. That's the shit I be getting.
Yeah.
I didn't know nothing about the shirts though.
Yeah.
Like I ordered that, you know, that shirt that Bud had on a wrestling match. As soon as I saw that motherfucker, I went on WWE.com. I was like, oh, it's on here. I'm ordering. I ordered that motherfucker.
I'm trying to think of a shirt. Like
I'm waiting on it now.
He done did a Bret Hart shirt. He done did an Owen Hart shirt. He done did the Hart Foundation. He done did the $1 Million Man, and he was personally cool with Scott Hall. Like,
wow,
that's like his kind of. That's like basically, you know how some rappers take on a persona or whatever, right?
Mm.
So he like the villain is the good guy. So like he really be trying to be on some like he the rap Scott Hall. That's why him and Conway had that album called Hall and Nash.
Got you. Now it's making sense, bro. That's hard though, bro. I did not know he was a big ass wrestling fan like that.
Yeah, so like it'll be a song, and he'll be going hard, and he'll put the references in it,
and
then it'll be a skit where it'll be like the $1 Million Man. The $1 Million Man will come in and be like, so how many? Let me see the belt, and then be like, what is this? These are the diamonds. That's not enough diamonds. I want more diamonds. they be like, that's not what the plan is. He'd be like, I don't care what the plan is. You the one that took on this endeavor. I'm the $1 million man, and I'll always get what I want.
Right.
Like that.
Everybody got a price.
Yeah.
That was my shit. Everybody got a price.
Yeah, Westside Gun heavy on that wrestling. A matter of fact, I think I let you heard one where it was him. It was Westside Gun, Benny the Butcher, and Currency. And Currency, on his part, he threw the wrestling bars in his joint, and he don't be really doing that, but he did it because of Westside when he was like Ultimo Dragons on the Gold Dayton, talking about he jumping off the top rope smoking like Rey Mysterio or some joint. Like they be putting references like that in they bar.
Got you. I thought you were gonna say Ricky.
They be going over people's head. They was like, why would he say Gold Dayton's Ultimo Dragon? I was like, you don't know who Ultimo Dragon is?
Right.
He's talking about Gold Dayton's. He talking about the outfit that Ultimo Dragon wore with green. The car is green and the rims is gold, like the dude
Right.
mask.
That's hard though. That's
bad
hella
guy.
hard.
Yeah, yo, Scott Hall was that dude, yo.
Yeah, it was.
Tony Storm is smoking. Tony Storm.
I think he's talking about the female. What was her name?
Oh no, because he said the female wrestlers. He said be watching that ass. Hey, look, that one little chick. Something she with a lion. Damn, what's her name? Blonde head chick. Lion.
I'm not here.
Damn, what's her name? Yo, she think.
It's a couple of them, man. Shit. They be coming across my Instagram, I'm like, God damn, this is what y'all looking at.
What's her name, man?
And I wasn't with the muscle shit, but it's a couple of them there.
Nah, she ain't on no muscle joint. And then that little joint that's going on right now. The Liv.
Yeah, Liv.
Yeah, I'm in the folder earlier.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's the let me look at this roster, WWE. Cause she on SmackDown. I seen her Instagram. I was like, yo. You know Vincent, man, at the time, you know he always gotta make sure he got a blonde head chick wrestling.
Oh yeah. Okay, you got Oscar. There she is. No, that's what you call. You got Liv. Okay,
Oh,
here
you
we
got
go.
it on?
I got it up. I'm about to put it on the screen. We'll go through it. Let's see. Share screen. All right. Boom. Boom. All right. There you go. So you had.
Oh, we were right on the same joint.
It started out with her, Oscar. Oscar was my shit too. That was Ric Flair's daughter. She still wrestled, old girl. I can't remember her damn name.
Bailey.
Alexa
Stupid.
Bliss. Bianca Belair. She got
She
thick
alright.
now. Yeah, she got thick now. This is an old picture because she's thick.
And that new chick,
Aaliyah.
that new black chick they got from AEW.
Bailey still wrestle, bro. Damn,
Yeah.
Becky Lynch still up in that thing. I don't know who the fuck Candace is. She weird. Damn, all right. Carmella looking better after that baby. I know she had that baby. I know who Scarlett is. I know who Clarissa Green is. Tamia. I know what Tamia is. That's Superfly Snooker daughter. Damn.
What happened to the Rock daughter? Ain't make it yet.
I don't know. I don't think she did yet. Damn, Lita back in wrestling, bro. She too old, bro. What's she doing?
I think they just got her on the roster.
Damn, Dana Brooke. She still wrestling. Man, why you telling me? Damn, bro. So, Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I'm good.
Emma still there. I thought they was gonna get rid of her. Maxine Dupree, she knew. I don't know her.
Yeah,
Let me see. Evans, Liv Morgan.
I kill that.
Yeah. Damn,
That's
Beth
still
Phoenix still there, bro. She's super old, bro. You know this, bro. Y'all know who Beth Phoenix is? Damn, she old as fuck, bro. I'm talking bro. Yeah, this bitch was bench pressing dudes, bro. Walking with dudes in the ring, dog. I'll never forget that shit. This was China before China, nigga.
What's
I was
up?
like, that bitch was strong, bro. Damn, Natalia still there, bro. She got
I don't think
Botox
I
and some more shit.
I think they just on the roster. Like that, I don't be
The
seeing them.
Howler. They got some weird shit going on. Dakota. Who the fuck is this? Piper Niven. Okay, Raquel Rodriguez. Ronda Rousey back?
Nah, I think they just on the roster still.
B Fab, huh? Okay. Shannon number. I like a dude.
Yeah, I still don't see this chick, bro.
Io Sky. They got a bunch of this must be including like NXT and because I ain't seen most of these. Zelina Vega.
They got a joint on NXT too. Black chick. She alright. What is this blonde hair chick, man?
That was it.
Nah, hold up. Where the hell this chick at, man? I gotta back out of this. I'm gonna find it. Maybe I need to type it different. WWE. Let me do blonde hair. Ricky, no. Like she got the money in the bank right now.
She got money in the bank right now, you said? Okay.
Yeah.
WWE 2024 roster. So
Tiffany Stratton.
You said Tiffany Stratton. Ava.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Rock. Ain't the Ava the Rock daughter? Cause this is a bunch of girls on it. That list we was looking at must have been old, bro. Cause this list,
type in Tiffany Stratton fat, and you'll see those pictures.
Tiffany. Damn, that motherfucker just popped right up when I put TIFF. Everybody looking her ass up.
She a problem, yo.
Yeah, she is.
She a problem.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she a problem with.
I already know they on her.
And like she on. It ain't even on some like a diva type joint. Like when you go look at her Instagram shit, she know how to kickbox.
All right, I'm already on it. I'm already on her Instagram.
Oh, you on her gram?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she nice. She gonna be around for a while. She got the look, bro. She got that look.
Yeah, that's crazy to see the ground tell a real story. I'm sitting here, I was typing on Google, and it make it look like she's skinny, like she ain't got no ass. But you go on IG, you go on IG, it's a different story.
Yeah,
That's they probably editing photos to make, you know how they try to make them look skinny.
Nah. She not a little
IG,
girl for sure. That's crazy. I gotta get back in wrestling now. She done brought me back.
Yeah. I seen that one day. I said, yo, who is? Because look, I didn't even know she was a wrestler. I just came across the Instagram, like it was in my time feed. I'm like, yo, she was doing something that ain't had nothing to do with wrestling. I was like, nah, little John Thick. Like, who it is, right? I looked through, I scroll. I was like, oh, she a wrestler. Hold up, man.
Damn.
Oh yeah, Ava is on Rock daughter.
Yeah, she on the roster.
Cause she didn't want her name to be attached to like the Rock. Like people was talking about when she was trying to pick her name that she should have been like Pebbles or something like that, or something close to the Rock. And she was like, nah.
Hell no. All right. I'd have been like, what? Fuck no. Pebbles. Stop bullshit. There. Yeah.
She said she wanna blaze her own trail.
She should. Shit. That time will come when they could bring it up. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody rebrand themselves eventually.
Man, she looking weak in this joint. I'm scrolling through this joint. She got 2 different eye cuts. She looking like a punk rock.
Yeah. That's the
Man.
one I was looking at with the red, black hair and shit.
See, this would make me get away from it. Like, also, man. Like, hold up. She look kind of thick.
Who is Queer J?
All right, just almost something like this, y'all. What made me follow The Rock, right? Even though he half and half,
Uh,
right? The people be like, yo, he ain't black, man. He's Samoan. Like his heritage from his mom's side is that, but his
his
dad
dad is black.
black,
Yeah.
like Rocky Johnson. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But like, even though he half and half, and this the other thing that kind of pissed me off too with the WWE, where they was like Kofi Kingston, the first black WWE champion. I'm like, how? If The Rock had it, he had the WCW belt
Right.
and the WWF belt. Like, how is he the first black? Like, that didn't even make sense to me.
Wow.
And now let's say
That
just
didn't even
trying to
need to
carry
be
like
that
he's
didn't even need to be said. Sometimes
yeah,
they
but
be
you know what? You remember when they did that with Kofi Kingston?
yeah.
Like, they try to act like. But see, that's the only thing I don't like Kofi Kingston and all of them because I feel like they be tap dancing.
Right.
Like, Vince McMahon made them characters outside of their characters to make them look the way he wanted them to look. Versus with The Rock, he tried to do that with The Rock, but it didn't sell until The Rock became his own. Like,
Right.
all that shit The Rock was doing, that was him.
Right.
That was his swag. He brought
Right.
that. I went to college at Miami. I'm bringing that
Uh-huh.
Miami swag.
Yep.
Facts, pal. And that's why nobody, even the newer generation, can never tell me nothing about The Rock. I'm like, yo, that was the only black wrestler to me where it was cool.
Right.
No tap dancing, man.
No, he came with it. That's why I said once he came to his own, shit, he ran with that shit.
Like, people be like, what about Junkyard Dog and this, that, and the third?
They
And I'm
was
like, look
cool.
at it. It might have been
Yeah.
cool at the time, but if you really look at it,
Yeah. But he made the reason the
Coco
Rock is who he is.
Beware, like, look at it.
He made the best of
Huh?
his The Rock made every time he got to speak, he made the best of that time. He sold that shit.
Like, put it this way, people respected Booker T because Harlem Heat, right? And then after a while, Booker was on. To me, it was like on some when he first came to WWE, it was kind of like, man, it was on some clown stuff. And then he became King Booker. He became his own.
Mhm.
That's probably the only. And that's another thing. He had the belt. So how Kofi Kingston the first?
Just trying to run it amongst the motherfuckers. New generation shit. Like I said, that shit don't even need to be said though. First black, who gives a fuck? It's wrestling.
But look,
that type of
but
shit
I'm
don't
just
even.
naming all the black wrestlers that I couldn't identify with.
Mhm.
Coco Beware,
Yeah.
Junkyard Dog,
Mhm.
Debo.
Mhm. So he was Zeus.
Vincent or whatever. Viscera. D'Lo Brown. You was not identifying with D'Lo Brown.
No, and Kamala and it was Kamala. Who else?
Ron Simmons.
What was my dude that was a pimp? The whole train.
Yeah, you really like it. It was still a joke and a gimmick. Like,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? All right, so then let's get to.
But he played. I forgot who else he played on there though. He went from the whole train to something else.
He played something Vega.
Yeah.
I can't remember the first name, but it was something Vega, and it was
Yeah.
kind of like borderline, like he was Puerto Rican and black. Like they try to play it like that, right? So
Mhm.
then you go down now you can start getting to the newer generation. Then you got old boy, they coming out of cereals, they wearing unicorns, they got a cereal called Booty-O's. Like,
Yeah, the
get what I'm
Booty-O
saying?
shit. Yeah, bro. I was like, when they came out with that shit, like all that, I was like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Basically, you a court, like I'm looking at all the black wrestlers from that time is all y'all court justice beside The Rock.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit was weird though, because I didn't understand the gimmick at all. I did not. The booty.
It's starting to get a little bit better now, but it's still kind of like they ain't got that swag like The Rock had.
Yeah, it was like at first, it was like that's why I couldn't get with John Cena because he was Thuggalicious, Thugonomics or whatever. Man, that shit was weird, bro. I was like, yeah, I don't know what they made this man do.
Well, you call that man Thuggalicious, yo. All week, yo. All week. And look, and then when he said, and then like when you say Thugonomics, that's damn near flipping in reverse, though.
Yeah.
What you trying to say? Reaganomics?
Yeah, that shit, thank you. That shit was weird, bro. I was like, yeah, I can't watch this dude. G.I. Jane, huh? I done looked her up. Albert 18. God damn. I ain't never heard of wow. What is Wonder? This gotta be all women wrestling shit, right? Women of wrestling. G.I. Jane built, bro. She'll beat your ass. Damn, bro. She has on her, bro. See, I can't deal with the ball stuff, but she has on her.
You know what I'm saying? Remember when they had that stupid ass cereal and they came out to the ring in a box of cereal with a unicorn top.
Yeah, shit weird, bro. Bootios. Like, how did you even sell that to kids? Like, and it was marketing towards them bootios. And they could remember they would throw the box in the crowd and shit, bro.
Yeah, like, man, bro.
And then they coming out with all them girl colors with fucking unicorn shit on their head.
Bruh, the theme songs don't even be hitting. It'd be a black wrestler, he come out and it'd be like, it'd be like on some punk rock shit, right?
I never understood it.
Bruh.
And they ran with it, bruh.
So like, it's a wrestling AEW, right? He come out and Jim Jones is doing his intros now. Jim Jones was on AEW.
You talking about that gay dude?
Nah.
Man, it's a dude. Man, what? Y'all help me out, bro. I was watching wrestling. I don't know if he a pimp or what the fuck he is. He moved like a woman, bro. They call him the Dream or some shit.
Nah, that ain't him.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm talking about, though?
Yeah, that ain't him. Nah, but Jim Jones, and look, and that's how I know wrestling is starting to make a turn, and it might be because of Triple H and WWE. Now they starting to mess with rappers now, and then you see Shawn Michaels. The reason why your girl from your neck of the woods is on NXT with Sexy Red and Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, she was on it. Yeah.
Hey, look, you know what's funny? Shawn Michaels invited her. They was in the limo doing I Think I'm Sexy. They was doing the promo in the car, right?
Uh-huh.
And she up there, sexy woo. And then you see Shawn Michaels doing a dance with her or whatever, right? And I'm thinking like she doing it for the check, but she don't even know she in the car with one of the biggest wrestlers in the world at one time.
Right. You hear me?
Well, all rock theme songs, besides this newest one when he started turning, this how you know the money started counting up for him. It went from sounding like rap almost to the older he got, it started sounding more like rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Final Boss joint, that joint sound way different. But when he first came out, it'd be like, do you smell what the rocks are cooking? Huh. And then every season it started changing. And then it got to the Method Man joint with like smell what the rocks cook, smell.
Yeah, that shit was hard. I had that fucking CD, nigga, when that shit dropped. That's when I was like every Thursday, diehard Monday ass fucking wrestling fan, bro. And that shit dropped.
Albert said you guys are having a awesome time in my life.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Fish, I remember that shit. And look, because I lived it, yo. I went to I got two stories. So one story, I was at the WCW joint when DX invaded the Norfolk Scope. I was at that Nitro when DX was outside with the tank.
Okay.
So I was at WWE was at the Hampton Coliseum, and WCW Nitro was at Norfolk Scope that same night. And I was in the in Nitro that night. We didn't even know that DX was outside with a tank.
Damn.
And then watching The Rock and listening to the theme music and watching TV is different from when you in that joint and it's quiet. You hear if you smell with The
That
Rock
shit drop.
is cooking.
Yep.
And he come out and he stand at the top of the stage. You like, oh shit.
That shit hard. I was at one when the Undertaker came out, nigga.
Oh, now
my
I can't.
God.
I was the only person I never seen. I seen Sting. I seen Crow Sting. I seen Goldberg. Goldberg really was the way my seat where I was sitting at. Like we was by the entrance, so he was really standing in them fireworks, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was really standing in them joints. I seen Hogan, and this was around the time when he changed the theme music when he did the Voodoo Child, and he was playing the belt.
Hell no. That Undertaker intro got me, bro.
The only person I ain't seen was Stone Cold. I seen everybody else.
I was at the one where he looked like he was floating through that damn smoke. I was like, that shit hard, bro. I was like,
The Undertaker.
Yeah, the Undertaker. Yep.
Oh yeah, that shit real.
That shit was dope as fuck.
And them flames is hot as a bitch.
Man,
in the ring, you can
yeah,
feel
you
that
can
shit
feel,
was
yeah, you
playing.
feel the heat off him off the hoe. Yep, sure can, bro. The last one I went to was Raw, and that had to be about, I want to say at least 7 years ago. It was Raw, bro. No, probably 8 years ago. That's when whatchamacallit did my sneaky ass. I go. My nephew's calling me on my phone. Uncle Norman, you up there at wrestling? I was like, why the fuck you see me, dog? Like, the niggas fought me in the crowd. It was when Brock Lesnar came back.
When I went, it was a house show, so it had The Rock. It was The Rock, Kane, and Mankind in the cage match. Triple threat cage match.
That's dope. And then before that they had they was taping Saturday night. Before that, if you got there early, you was watching Saturday Night Main Event, and they was taping it for that Saturday. And then
I went to a Raw, and they taped Heat before the Sunday Night Heat before Raw.
Mm-hmm. That's how it was. I was at Raw and they was taping Saturday Main Event. And it was then when it was done, it was like, all right, we're finna go live. Trying to give you instructions. When you hear them announce, we need you to go crazy.
You ain't never been to Nitro?
Nah, I never been to Nitro.
Man, Nitro was lit, boy.
Never been no WCW.
When that joint be like, choo,
it was always WWF because like my uncle used to work in Monsanto, so he used to get like free wrestling tickets. So like they used to always come through here to St. Louis at the Kill Center. So it was always Hulk Hogan versus Macho Man and shit like that. You know what I mean? We even been to Saturday Night Main Event. Saturday Night Main Event was like WrestleMania, except it used to come on Saturdays, but it would be on NBC.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to go to those. You know what I mean? So when I was young, I went to a lot of them. You know what I mean? But then when I got older, I went to a couple. Like I said, my last one was like, I want to say about 8 years. It was before my youngest was born. I know that. It was before Paige was born. She's 7.
Shit,
so.
I was fortunate enough to get to see Ric Flair at WCW and see him at WWF.
That's dope. Yeah, I didn't get to see him.
That joint was fire when they go dun 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 dun.
That shit hard. I wish I could see him. He walk out and shit. Younger him.
Yo, he had the whole building jump. Everybody out there. Look, the event over. We walk into the car. Everybody outside. Woo, woo.
Yeah, that shit wild too. Cause when we went out, man, that's the thing. Everybody try to leave and then go out and be in the parking lot and try to. Cause it fucked me up. You know, you be thinking all of them travel in a bus or some shit like that. Man, they be in their own whips and shit, driving out.
But like, I took my people's. We was at the Camden Coliseum. We went to Raw, and I was on some. They wasn't wrestling fans. I said, "Look, man, this will be the first time like you go live. That joint different." I said, "Look, we gonna get fucked up before we go in there. We gonna liquor store. Cause we ain't paying for no drinks in there. We came in there pre-lit already.
Man,
And then look, they was clowning like, man, I ain't trying to go see no wrestling. And everybody had a good time. They was lit. And they don't wind up. It was like ain't no females in there. I said, shit. The dude that said ain't no females in there, wind up bagging a number in that joint. I was like, I told you.
Yeah, it be all girls in that motherfucker. And they be having belts and shit. It should be fucking me up. And I regret it, bro, because they had $1 million belt in that motherfucker, and it was only $300 at the time. And I was like, damn, that's cheaper than the website. I should go and snatch that motherfucker. And I didn't. I regret that every time.
Got the
But
belt that The Rock got
huh?
when they had the whole world on the joint
Uh-huh.
and it was the whole circle. Yeah, he got that belt. Like the real one.
They be going to sell. The motherfucker's tough though. No, it's hard, bro. Well, bro,
I don't think that's gonna get back to them days. I don't know. Maybe when they go to Netflix, yo.
Yep. Because they're gonna be able to put all that money in that shit. You know, Netflix gonna go ham with it. They gonna go ham. The production gonna be immaculate.
What do you say? State the address. Me, Springfield, Mass.
State, not address. Springfield,
Mass hole here.
I don't know.
Where you are me in Mass. I don't know. Oh, I guess he trying to say he in Massachusetts.
I'm in Missouri. Yeah, I'm in St. Louis, Missouri.
You still here, Pelt? He said, "Yeah, I remember that shit." Oh,
yeah. I mean,
Hold up. The WOW is all women. That's an actual wrestling company.
I just looked it up. That G.I. Jane chick. She bald headed, but she's thicker than the Snickers though.
Yo, they had some joint on Netflix. It was a
TV show called.
I watched that. That joint was crazy.
It was called Glow.
Yeah,
that used to come on when I was a kid. Glorious Ladies of Wrestling.
For fun.
That's where the Moolah and all them come from. Them old. Remember they said them old women on Raw.
Yeah,
that's where they came from. Glow.
Oh shit.
The Fabulous Moolah and what was the other old lady name? I can't think of her name or whatever.
That TV show was crazy.
Yeah.
Like, they was all over on that one.
Mm-hmm. The other old lady.
That dude's son.
Man, I still gotta check out that movie though about the Von Erichs. I gotta watch it. I ain't watched it yet.
Man, I ain't know what's her name was was a fruit cup, man.
Who?
Man, what's that dude name, man? All right, remember the two dudes? It was like they used to follow Vincent Man. They was like his assistants. One had like dark hair, it was kind of short, and then it was a dude like his hair was like white, and he was like a manager. Damn, what's his name? Briscoe. Hold on.
Not even here. Just want to know for fun, not interested in address or town. Just state to see how many estates you cover. Missouri. Yeah, I'm in Missouri, bro.
Manager.
Yeah, we don't put addresses in chats. You get in trouble for that shit.
Nah. Hold up. It was on. Hold up. What's the name of that show? Was it Rocky? What was the name of that biopic for Rock on ABC?
I didn't know he had a biopic on ABC, bro. To be honest with you.
Yeah, hold on. The Rock show. No, it was on. Was it on NBC?
Oh, you talking about his TV show?
Yeah.
It was called, what they called it, Little Rock or some shit like that. It was like something after, ain't that though?
You see, hold on. Young Rock.
Yeah. All
right, hold on. I'm gonna get the dude name. I didn't know that. Young Rock. What's the cast? I need to find the cast. Damn, what's that dude name, man? It's come on.
You ain't crossed the line, bro. No, I was just saying we'll never put addresses in the chat because they pick up on YouTube. Will pick up on that. They call it doxing. You know what I'm saying? And you can get in trouble for it. So, but we could say what state we from or what city you live in. You know what I mean? Just don't put the actual street and numbers and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? So you good? You didn't cross the line, fam.
All right, I think I can't. I'm gonna have to do it this way. WWE.
Go to IMBD, where you look up the shows and movies. IMBD, I think it is, and then they'll tell you the whole cast, directors, and all that shit.
Found it. I just typed in managers, WWE managers. What's his damn name, man? They got his picture, but they ain't got his name up here. What's the change? 1980s in the modern era. Jim Cornette.
Hey, y'all hit that like button. Everybody that's in ride with your boy, hit that like button. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do so. All right.
It wasn't Bobby Heenan, man.
Oh, no, Bobby Heenan.
It wasn't Bobby Heenan, man.
He wasn't gay.
Nah, it's damn, what's this dude name, man?
All I remember is Jimmy Hart.
He was around the time around like when Macho Man and like it was like the 80s.
Yeah, you had Slick Rick, Jimmy Hart. Now on WWE side, you had that one dude who had that tennis racket with he had the glasses, but I don't remember having no white hair though.
I mean, I remember him with white hair because it was like towards the 90s, but this dude, I was watching documentaries and his name popped up, and then wrestlers was telling like behind the scenes stories about him.
Huh.
Are you boys still going at it?
Yeah. I was actually finna shut it down in a minute, man, because we about to come up on 6 hours. We've been on 5 hours, 52. I got to get up and go to work. Sorry, don't want to make no one come. No, you good, Albert. Hey, Albert, 18. You okay? Trust me, you're okay. You didn't do nothing wrong.
The Rock.
So who's winning? You or Fish?
Oh, we ain't going there. We up here now. We talking about wrestling, old wrestling days and shit like that.
I'm gonna have to drag my Ultimate Warrior costume out. I'm gonna have to wear it one day, Slick. I'm gonna come in off the ropes.
Come in shaking the ropes and shit real hard.
Man, it's gonna piss me off, man.
He trying to think.
Bruh, what's this dude's name, man?
You say he was in that show, didn't you?
Hold up, Vince. All right. I'm trying to think of something that they was in.
I couldn't even tell you. Something they was in.
Yeah, you don't remember where he had his two helpers with him? When he would do stupid shit?
I kind of do, because I remember a guy with helpers and one of them tried to wrestle.
There was old wrestlers, but they was like his secretary.
I can't put it together. Dustin Rhodes? No, not Dustin Rhodes. He had white hair though. He was big.
Vincent Man Security. Let me see.
Dusty Rhodes had white hair. Dustin Rhodes. You talking about Gold Dust? No, not Gold Dust.
Not Gold Dust. Cause The Rock was talking about him. Hold on. Matter of fact, you know what? This is how I'm about to do this. Who gave Rock his start?
What's the question?
It was some guy that that was like a manager for wrestlers. You know, like the little pretend managers that be like coming out with the wrestlers and stuff. He trying to remember his name or whatever.
For who? Who was he managing?
I have no idea.
Yeah, how long ago?
He said it was a while ago, and he said he had white hair. I can't remember one with white hair.
All right, let me back out. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get Young Rock. Go back.
How old was he? Not bloody.
Only manager I know that had white hair was Bobby Breen, Bobby the Brain.
Well, the only other bloody wrestler that springs to mind that had white hair too was Ric Flair.
Right. But he wasn't a manager, though.
He wasn't a manager. Okay. Full cast. All right. Oh, shit.
That must have been way back when in the early WWE.
All right, now I got some pictures with this shit.
Two fight. In 2 fights, who you got, Amanda or Katie Taylor? Sheesh. That's a good one, though.
Amanda just did an interview a couple of days ago. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
It goes for about 30 minutes or something like that.
No, I might have to go with Katie. I don't know, bro. That's Albert, that's a neck-to-neck fight right there. That's a 50-50. That's
Who
a
you going with,
50-50.
Slick?
I might go with Katie Taylor on that one. But it's a 50-50,
I'm
though.
edging towards Amanda in that one. But,
Yeah.
well, at what weight, though?
Yeah. Because Katie went up, didn't she? No, Katie doing MMA right now. One of them is doing MMA. I can't never remember. I know Amanda not. Katie Taylor or the other one is doing.
Yeah, well, there's a Jazzy. What's her name? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. There's a female card on Nikita Zoo's fight. 28th of August, earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Should tune in. She's previously Muay Thai, gone to boxing, and she's. I don't know whether she's definitely not pound for pound, but I tell you what, she's game. She gets in there and has a proper crack, and it's fun to watch. She leaves it all in there, leaves it all. So her last was a knockout or a stoppage. It wasn't a knockout cold, so it was a stoppage. But I'm just keeping a bit of an eye on her because during interviews and that, she giggles and carries on. She's got plenty of energy. But once she gets in the ring, there ain't no fear of getting hurt or being hit. She just gets stuck into it, and it's good entertainment. I'll get back to you on that. I'll remind you on the weekend.
Yeah.
Pat Peterson.
Who?
Pat Peterson.
Pat Peterson. I gotta look him up.
Yeah.
That was the stage name?
Yeah. You'll see his name attached to all that, yeah. For the first openly.
What's the other got there? Tank versus Shaq.
I think
Shakur?
Shakur. Yeah, he trying to say Shakur.
Oh, today? If they fight today, Tank.
Did you say Patterson or Peterson?
Patterson.
Pat Patterson.
Yeah, they had some stories like he was doing some questionable.
Oh
Wrestling.
shit, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
He's doing some questionable on some Diddy.
Yeah, I know who the fuck he is. He hung around for a while too.
Yeah, but it was on some like he was on some, you know what I'm saying, for some wrestlers like that were weak minded to get to the next level.
Oh shit. I'm reading this shit.
Yeah.
He said he was known to essentially sexually position wrestlers for pushes and timeless. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. And you see where it said he ain't come out until like 2014 or something like that?
Oh man. So this dude will be wrestling you on the mat and on purposely. Yeah, he was dirty, bro.
And
Did
he was
not know
wrestling in
that.
the 70s. But he the one that put the rock on.
Oh Lord. Shit, that was real world with question that flew because it was wrestling. So people knew, they just turned a blind eye to it.
Yeah.
Oh nah, man. How do you turn a blind eye to that shit, bro?
And look. I'm looking at you, looking at that joint. You're my
Nah,
phone
bro.
right now.
Nah, bro. They said people
And look,
turned a blind eye to it because it was him and he was famous. But no, we not
that's
practicing
that dark side
wrestling.
of
You laying
wrestling.
on me.
That's that dark side of wrestling I'll be watching, yo. I'll be going, it'll be a rabbit hole watching them joints, yo.
Wow. Wow. Looks so deceiving, bro. 'Cause he didn't look like that. Nah, bro. That's bad business. That's bad business. Said he
But
would
it
put
makes
on.
sense.
They said he
Remember, we
would put
just
on
said the women's
purposely.
wrestling joint.
Huh?
Remember, like you said, you watched that women's wrestling joint that was on Netflix, and it was
Hmm.
wild in that movie.
Yeah, yeah. But that dude said he was on purposely putting you in positions, bro. Hell no, we supposed to be practicing. I'm thinking it's the way this shit supposed to go. No, no, this ain't right. Nah, ain't no way he wouldn't nobody knowing that if I was. No, everybody for know about this. Everybody, everybody, one way or another, somebody finna find out.
Yeah, DJ, like, what the hell is y'all talking about, man? And look, bruh.
No, I was giving my 2 cents to Albert
Uh,
asking about Tank and Shakur while you were off on your random weirdo WWE. It, it doesn't sound legit to me, I'm telling you. And how you found that on the internet, fish, bothers me even more. What sort of shit are you
nah, it's
searching for?
legit. It's legit. This ain't no, I'm just Googled it or whatever. This was in
Why
interviews
would
on
you
the dark
Google
side.
that?
It was on,
How does that even happen?
no, this was, I was watching the dark side of wrestling where they be having interviews about what happened back in the day. Like,
Behind the scenes back in the day,
yeah. And
and
it
he
was
was,
some reputable wrestlers like Kevin Nash was in the interview and they was talking about it.
and so he could. When you came in, he could remember the guy name. So he was trying to
Yeah.
find the guy name, and he was like, "You know who it is. You know who it is." And he just told
You
me
done
Pat
seen him. He
Patterson.
was the assistant.
Yeah, when I
Or
saw him, I'm like, "Oh, okay, I know who he is." But then it was linked to what he was talking about. I just clicked on it, and it said basically they didn't know he was gay. But in the article I read, it said people knew, they just turned a blind eye to it, even though like he would like probably be practicing wrestling. You know, they practiced the whole wrestling match, but he would on purposely put you in a position, and I just didn't want to finish the sentence, dude. Like that, no.
Fish, today's the first day I've met you, so let's agree on something up front. There won't be a snowball's chance in hell that I'm ever gonna see your search history. how you come across this stuff.
Nah, look, man. We was talking about I ain't with this shit. I'm just saying, we just talking about everything around. Just like when you left, we was talking about boxing, like
Oh shit.
the ups and downs, the past, and how it was more heavyweights and welterweights and all that other stuff. And then it got on the wrestling, and we was talking about the ups and downs in wrestling, where these two, one's is sport and one's is sports entertainment, where they was at its highest peak, and how it just took a dip where fans just left it.
Right.
So that's why I was just comparing the two. So we was talking about the ups and downs in boxing, and then we went to the WWE and WCW, and that's how that topic came up.
Look, I'm not judging. I'm just pulling the piece. I just come in halfway and thought,
Yeah, but
they
see,
end up here.
Right.
If I was wrestling, if I was
go
the young
away
man
for
trying
10
to come
minutes,
up,
and then I'm coming back to some
nah,
wrestler
'cause I would
manager
be
putting
pissed.
people in compromising positions.
Yo, I would be pissed. Like, think about it. You a young wrestler, you know they don't make no money. You know what I'm saying? They doing it for the love at that point to get to the money. And then you got some dude that been on the top, pause, and he just taking advantage, like, you know what I'm saying, weak-minded people that try to get to the top. Like he read that article about putting in compromised positions. I
Yeah.
didn't want to go that far, but in the interview, they wasn't talking about him doing that. He was already a retired wrestler. He just had pull on some, I can go ahead and
Get
put
you
you
here
in
and
this.
get you there.
But what he was doing is
Yeah.
he
He was doing some favor for a favor type
dot.
shit. Yeah.
He was on some Diddy. He was on some dot.
Yeah, no
for you to
Diddy.
get to the
Yeah.
main dude.
Yeah. That's what he was on.
Yeah,
Come to
that ain't
find out.
cool.
And that ain't cool. They turned the blind out of that shit.
That ain't cool. Now it makes sense why a couple of them wrestlers, you know how a couple of wrestlers off they self, yo, like the dude Canyon,
Mm-hmm.
from Canyon,
That's crazy though.
and it come to find out he was like that way too, and he wound up coming. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Never know, bro. You never know. For me, what did he say? Vlad said, blame me. Blame the wrestling talk on me. I watch women's wrestling for the ass.
Nah, man, look. Hey, yo, first of all, if I was a wrestler, right, I'm talking like Nori. If I was a wrestler,
Right.
one, I'm not wearing no tights, yo, at all. I'm in there, I'm rocking shorts, yo.
Right.
No. Anyway, no
Let's
tights.
say they fight who you got opinions, respect. For me, Tank.
There's a downside to that fish. You can't have your plums just hanging out the side. So at least in tights, you can keep them away from people.
But you notice after a while, you notice after a while when Stone Cold started making money, he stopped wearing tights. He came in there with shorts.
Shorts on, jean shorts, right? Fuck it. He had some. I know he had to have a cup on or something, bro. Cause shit.
He started walking in there with shorts on and an Austin 316 shirt, smelling like beer.
Straight
like,
liquor.
I'm just money.
He was doing the Axl Rose with his sock down the front of his tights.
Right. For me, if Tank find the spot, Shakur is done. If he can't find a spot, Shakur wins. That's pretty much everybody's assessment on that Albert 18. The thing is, can he catch Tank and can Shakur stay away from Tank long enough to win the fight?
What was your opinion? Did you cover it when Cameron and Mace was going in on Shakur?
Yeah, I had a little bit to say about it. I think it's accountability on both sides. And
the judges table had a proper opinion on it. You went round for a fair while on that.
Yeah, I really think that Shakur, being the youngin' he is, he's a hot head, but you know he shouldn't have said that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because these youngins think they can say shit to anybody. They think because the internet, nobody's gonna say nothing back or ain't gonna do nothing to them. And then for Cameron and Mace, they need to learn to read because he didn't say what they said. If you read the tweet said, if I get in your face, you're going to want to get a gun. They made it sound like he said, y'all going to have to go get a gun. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what he was saying. Because the tweet before is like, every time people say stuff like that to me, y'all gonna want to shoot or X, Y, and Z. That's what he's saying. But they took it the other way. But at the same time, I understand why they retaliated. But on the other end, y'all got personal responsibility, though. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all are famous dudes, bro. This is an up-and-coming boxer. He's not as famous as y'all at all. They acknowledge that pretty much clear. And some people feel like, fuck that. They should be able to say what they want to say. No, they're commentating. And at the end of the day, they got a big following. So everybody who watches you, you are influencing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Talking about.
I was talking about more about when they were saying his fights is boring.
Yeah, maybe his last two. The last fight for me, it wasn't boring, but I could see how fans was expecting something totally different, giving he did have that one boring performance. All right, I fell asleep on this motherfucker. Somebody had called me and wake me up. I literally fell asleep live, bro. Right? And
Lucky you offered it up because I was going to remind you.
Yeah, I straight clunked out like this, and somebody called like, "Oh shit, I'm asleep." And for me, he made up for that. He stood in the pocket, he fought old boy. But see, it was such a bad performance. People had already made up in their mind that Shakur was gonna come out blasting this cat out. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And go for the knockout, and that's not what they got. So now they trying to say this last one was boring, and it really wasn't boring, bro. He's not that type of fighter, anyways. Like I say, some people watch boxing and some people watch boxing. If you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You know, all boxers aren't the same. He's a boxer. The name of the sport is hit, don't get hit. But it ain't called be boring neither though. But it's hit and don't get hit. Everybody ain't a knockout artist. You know what I'm saying?
Can he fight? Is he in the same weight as Tank?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. That's what. Go ahead, DJ.
Fish. What I did is I actually put it was my fault, not Shakur's. I put too much expectation on Shakur after his previous performance that put Slick to sleep. I thought, well, because what was happening at the same time is it was his last fight for Top Rank, and there was an opportunity to put on a performance for the next promoter. I thought, well, if he's ever going to break the shackles and, really step to someone, get on the front foot, it'll be now. But they were my expectations, not Shakur's boxing strategy. So in my own mind, I'd overhyped him. He hadn't overhyped himself. So out of that, I just said, look, my recommendation to Shakur, stop arguing with people and just be honest about what you're going to deliver.
Right.
If you're gonna come out and you're just gonna be technical, you're gonna use your IQ, you're gonna use the ring, your footwork, your angles. Tell the public that, because that's what they can expect. Don't turn up and say that you're gonna get on the front foot and knock him out.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my lesson out of that fight, Fish.
Mm-hmm. So you think Tank will probably eat his food with a shovel?
Yeah, if he cut that ring off on Shakur right now, yeah. In my opinion, Shakur need a couple more fights. Like just a couple more, because Shakur ain't fought nobody like a Tank. You understand what I'm saying? To even have a feel to go into that type of fight, they've been grooming the shit out of Tank, bro. Tank looked like a seasoned vet at this moment, huh?
You already know I'm kind of biased to Tank anyway, though.
Yeah, Tank
from the city.
You should be.
Right.
Look, if they fight this year, I'm picking Tank.
Fact.
No, I'm saying me and Tank from the same city.
Yeah, Baltimore. So I think at the end of the day, Tank is a well-seasoned vet right now. You know what I mean? If I'm a person who signed him, yeah, I'm not putting him in the ring with Tank right away. I want to at least get him in a rink with somebody that's going to at least be as rough as him, or as I think he will be, somebody who can know how to cut the ring off. Can he handle that type of opposition, but not with a crafty guy like Tank at the moment? You know what I mean? Because right now, I'm not going to say Shakur can't win, but if Shakur win, guess what it's going to be? A boring-ass fight, because he going to be on his bicycle running around that motherfucker trying to stay away from getting hit. You know what I'm saying?
But the ironic part about it is that's the only style I believe beats Tank at the moment. You know, you
Well,
hit, you move, you don't get caught. You hit, you move, you don't get
But
caught.
Tank gonna try to cut that ring off though.
that's the thing. See,
Yeah,
that's why I say he needs to fight a little more. Cause see, he has good feet, but they not great feet. Okay. So what I mean is he needs to learn how to create angles and move, sidestep, do what he got to do, not just hop back. Cause that hop back just going straight backwards to them ropes, Tank gonna beat your ass. And the way I see, like I just study things, I think ticks, I call them ticks, right? Tank has a tick that's similar to Canelo. If you stay busy enough, right, in front of him and know when not to be, just don't be greedy, just pop, 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 and move. Soon as he look like he finna tee off on you, you be first. Da, 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 because he gonna muff up. He gonna keep throwing his hands up. Every time somebody throws, he do this. He'll stop. You see what I'm saying? If you stay busy enough, he ain't gonna have a chance to throw nothing really at you. He gonna then by the time you get to the 5th, 6th round, he gonna be taking negative chances. Now you get the counter. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But nobody does that. Another thing that he has a tick about. He not getting hit in the gut. Tank do not like getting in the stomach, and you can go watch videos. How many times you seen Tank get hit down in the belly? He makes sure he stay out of range of that.
Yeah.
So that come with them angles I'm talking about. So
well, Rowley tried it and he got knocked out trying it.
Exactly. But Rowley came straight forward. That's why you got to had them angles. See, like for instance, like now I tell you, certain people throw like today we was watching Cat. We was talking about Madrimov, right? Madrimov throw a jab like this. See that? It's like a chopping jab, right? All this open. I don't know if y'all can see me, but all this my face open. See that?
Yeah.
But check this out. Watch what happens when you turn that punch over. See that?
Yeah.
My shoulder come up. That protects my chin. Little shit like that matters. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, if he learned turn them punches or create his goddamn angles, Tank will have a world of a time. But that's not something you can just tell him to do and get in the ring and it's gonna happen. But that's the same, like I said, that's with Madrimov. Madrimov has so many ticks. That was just one of them. That's why I think he's gonna be food for Terrence. But Tank can be beat, bro. Tank can be beat.
Right now.
It ain't gonna happen right now. Exactly. And I agree with you. If they fight this year, it's Tank.
Well, Albert raises a good point there in chat. Who's best for Shakur to get ready for Tank? I don't think it's Zepeda. It'll still be a good chess match, but I don't think Zepeda's probably
anybody be good
that mirrors Tank.
Yeah, everybody be good to help him get his feet together and shit like that. But for some angles and shit, he gonna need somebody small. And I think it would be Pitbull, but Pitbull don't want to get in the ring with him.
Damn, so there ain't nobody. It ain't nobody right now that can challenge Tank.
Yeah, it is. It's just Tank want to stay at 135. It's not too many people want to come down to 135 to fight him.
Who was it? Was it Nine or Punch that was saying that those big lights and the big crowds play an effect that Shakur won't have seen? Tank's used to it.
Oh, the big lights? Yeah, being on that big stage. Yeah, you be nervous, man. That's what happened to Frank Martin. He was nervous. He was doing pretty good. Them nerves, he didn't want to get knocked out in front of everybody and end up getting knocked out anyway because he's too worried about it. You know what I mean?
The thing is, Fish, that if Shakur gets a Tank in the next 6 months and he does happen to get beat, it's a long road back for him. Whereas if Shakur waits 12 months and makes a good account for himself and beats Tank, Tank can recover a lot quicker because of his fan base.
Right.
So it really is high risk, high reward for Shakur at the moment. The
Mhm.
fans are calling for it because who else? If it's not Shakur, who else do you want to see Tank fight?
But so it
Like,
go back. It all go back to what you were saying. Cameron and Mace doing that. Now you putting another dent in his armor.
Yeah. And I thought that wasn't cool for me. You know what I mean? That's the part. It would have been one thing to state your shit, but when you kept going and drilling like that, bro, I was like, wow, bro. Like, you don't know what you're doing. Like, so some people disagree. I mean, a lot of people disagree with me though. But like, that's like if I had 1 million followers, bro, and if you've got 400 followers and I go in on you, like you could extinguish somebody like that. You get what I'm saying? Like that's not what's up, bro. That's not cool. That's why I didn't like that how they handled that. Like they don't understand that what's the old fucking Spider-Man analogy? With great responsibility, with great power come responsibility.
We done seen that on YouTube off a complete lie.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's that's all. That's the only thing that bothered me about it. But Shakur, that's not to give Shakur a pass because he was going at it with everybody, anybody who commented on his performance, and he was reckless, talking a lot of shit. You know what I mean? But they totally read that tweet wrong. He basically stated, if I come in your face and you're not gonna talk that shit, you're gonna be trying to get a gun. They took it as he was telling them to go get a gun.
Yeah,
Vlad, you mentioned Pitbull. Pitbull against who? Shakur or Tank?
Probably Shakur. Cause that's what I was saying. Oh, no, I think you're talking about Tank. Because they have been listening people when y'all was asking
I asked
Tank
both
to fight.
sides of who do you want to see Shakur fight to get ready for Tank, and then I asked 5 minutes later. I said, well, if Tank's not fighting Shakur, who do you want to see him fight? So I've probably confused it there, but
Vlad said Shakur.
Fulton versus Inoue. That's a new one for me. They're in different weight divisions. You talking to Liam Fulton?
Yeah, Inoue ain't coming. Shit, Inoue what finna fight where right now? 122.
Well, he's fighting
126.
Sam Goodman's buddy leftovers in Doherty.
Yeah, at what weight class is that? 126 or 122?
Well, they're not. No one's stepping up or down for the fight. So whatever Inoue's in, it's in the same weight class. But
that's what I was trying to figure out.
Sam Goodman's been trying to get that fight with Inoue now for 12 months. They were talking earlier this year about making it December in Australia, but Inoue's now picked up Doherty, and Goodman just took him to the cleaners 6-7 months ago. So they are going to come to loggerheads unless one of them changed divisions. But in saying that, as much as I'm patriotic to the Aussies, I think that Sam might be biting off more than he can chew with Inoue, because I just don't think Sam's got the power to keep him off him.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all get a chance to watch the Olympic boxers?
No, that should be coming on hella early, and then when I try to go find it, I can't find it.
You should ask Punch Drunk about that. Come on, these women. It doesn't look right. It's almost like sometimes the decision's made before they even get in the ring. I was watching a bit of it early hours of yesterday, and I don't know how they mark them. Like, how do they mark them? If it's almost like they lose points if they get too aggressive.
Yeah.
It's very foreign to me to watch how they judge the Olympic boxing.
How you lose points for being aggressive?
That's how it is. Like, you're not supposed to be really, it's supposed to be point based. So you're not really supposed to be in there trying to sleep somebody. You get what I'm saying?
Kind of like
if it happened, it happened. But you're not supposed to be like on intentionally. Oh, I'm coming here to knock you out. You know what I mean?
Basically, like on some Olympics with the karate.
Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be all points. And then, but sometimes it's like that. DJ hit the nail on the head. You know, there's plenty of boxers that you can go look up Floyd Mayweather, Roy. You can go look their Olympics, and clearly they won, and they gave it to the other guy. You know what I'm saying? Boxing's never been fair in the Olympics. Never. For nobody.
They gave it to the other guy because they was aggressive.
Nah, it was a clean fight. I'm just saying how boxing in the Olympics is just not fair all the way around.
So it's almost like, I don't know, I got caught thinking like this, Fish, that you always have to fight from the outside at the Olympics, and you've just got to be clean with your combinations and your jabs and those sorts of things, if you hit clean. But if you ever find yourself on the inside and you got to do a little bit of that phone booth work, that they don't like it, and the ref splits it up pretty quickly, and you actually don't get points for the shots that you land while you're on the inside because it just looks dirty. That's sort of what I felt like when I was watching it. And so when you look at that, particularly when you've got much taller boxers fighting smaller boxers, that the taller boxer can just land at will, even if they're not clean shots, and pick up points and stop the smaller boxer getting in close for them to land their shots. So it's almost like an uneven event just based on height and reach before you even start.
Yeah.
And I'd have to have a closer look at it, but some of the decisions I went, well, hang on, think about professional boxing where they're just feeling it out, and one bloke will land a couple of jabs and then just keep moving for the rest of the round because they don't want the big hitter or the powerful person to get in close or close to them. And they award the round to the runner, not the fighter. So I just found it a little bit difficult just based on what I was seeing.
Yep.
It's almost they want purism rather than a mix of purism and fighting at the Olympics. Like they've got skill, no doubt, but they've just got to measure their aggression because somehow they don't reward exchange of punches and those sorts of things. You just expect it to be too clean.
Yep, and then sometimes the refs is their guide in there. So like, if you hit me in the face cleanly 5 times in a row, they'll just stop it and be like, "That's a knockdown." They'll count it, right? And then you'll catch a different ref in another fight, and you hit a guy cleanly 2 times in the face, and he'll stop it and count it. Like, it's not no order when it comes to that, and I see that happen a lot. I hate that. I think it should be a match. Just a set 3 rounds, put them at 2 minutes, and do like the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? And go off of that.
I think the lack of rounds is what's driving them to over critique what's going on, Slick. If they actually moved it to 5 or 6 rounds, I think that'd take less pressure off the judges to try and find reasons not to award points and award points. Like let them work it out, each other out. Because in any fight, you're still working each other out over 2 rounds, right? Styles, where's the holes, what are they doing? If they just allowed it to go 6 rounds, for example, I think you would probably take a little bit pressure off the judges to be overly critical and let the fight unfold a little bit. So I think it's the 3 rounds for me that just said, look, that's too short. It's too short for everyone to work each other out. You can't go in there just throwing haymakers, but I'm also not allowed to be too aggressive, but I can't get on the front foot. You're expecting me to fight off the back foot. It's just a little bit too short-lived for me. So maybe they just extend it to 6 rounds, and then you'll see over those 6 rounds probably who dominates more, and potentially open up people for the bigger shots.
Yeah, I can agree. I can see it from that angle, most definitely. And then
For sure.
they need to have a clear representation of how they want the refs to handle the knockdowns. And when I say knockdowns, not when they don't actually knock them down, but when you take too many punches to the face, they count it as a knockdown. You know what I'm saying? That should not be up to the ref's discretion. After a certain, I hate to say that, it should be a ref's discretion, but after a certain amount of punishment you done took, you know what I'm saying? Not one ref, I wait till he takes at least 5 punches, and then this ref wait, you take 2 good ones. He like, oh no, no, no. I don't like that shit. I don't like that because you could make or break a fight like that real quick.
Well, if the ref's only watching one fighter and not picking up what the other one's doing, it can easily get out of balance over 3 rounds. But over 6, at least it might actually just balance out a little bit. But Slick, you're going to have to get some sleep at some stage, pal. If you work.
I'm about to
I
hop
am,
out.
bro. I was just looking at him. I was just looking at everybody there, man. That's what I'm finna do, man. But finish your statement, though. Finish your statement, DJ.
No, that's it. I'm looking out for you. You've been here for half a day.
Yeah.
You and Fish went down a rabbit hole that, well, we might just leave there, but you got the weekend coming up.
Yes, sir.
What's your plans for everyone? What are you going to do? Are you going to cover the...
Oh, yeah. I'll cover the weigh-in. I might do the presser tomorrow. I'm not sure. But I know for sure I'm doing Friday. I will be doing the weigh-in, and I'm definitely going to be on here for the fight.
All right. So it's Wednesday there or Thursday morning?
It's Thursday morning now.
Right. So presses today, your time.
Yep.
Weigh-ins tomorrow for both of us.
Yep.
Then there's a day in between. So, all right. Look, put your consider putting your super stickers and super chats up.
Yeah, I'm
this
gonna get
weekend if you're gonna do that. If it's gonna be anything like last weekend, at least give you a chance for some of your audience to appreciate you.
Right on.
And be good to see the forefathers back at the table. It's been a while.
Yeah, man.
We've had 3 out of 4, but not 4 out of 4 for a while. So
yeah, man. We all gonna be back on there. We'll get it going.
For sure. I'm a hot boy so you can close the show. DJ
right.
was me, bro.
Likewise.
All right, G.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Let's go on and close it out. All right, man. Salute to everybody, man. My boy Vlad, Albert 18, man. Y'all stuck it out, man. Salute to y'all. Great questions. Y'all kept the chat rolling. I really appreciate you guys, man. I hope you guys hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that bell so you know when we go up. I am going to be up the rest of this week. Well, I might be up tomorrow. I am going to be on Friday. Definitely Saturday for the fights. Y'all make sure y'all come through. Hang out with your boy. For those who checking it out, man, I am your boy Slick 50, man. I'm dog tired. I've been on here almost 7 hours. Y'all be easy. Until the next time, y'all. Deuces.